Mr. Swindon, thank you. I was watching your channel last night, sir. Absolutely legend on that front. Yeah, that's quite fun, isn't it? On that front. What made me laugh, that's the first time I heard Mr. Worms on that front, and everyone was saying the same thing. We want to hear Mr. Worms, because obviously Worms pops in. We don't hear his voice, we don't know what he looks like, and we don't know what he sounds like. Now we do. So, yeah, absolutely legend. So, I'm just watching. He's obviously, I'm watching Michael was also because he's streaming on that one. Yeah, they actually said they couldn't hear properly until the end. So yeah, obviously Michael's got me in the background. I'm watching Michael at the same time. So on that front, so yeah, that's a bit of a both things that we end up doing. But obviously, I'm going to end up. This is a second attempt on an Xbox 360. So yeah, this is going to be fun. So, yeah, it was actually really interesting last night. I sat down, I wanted to watch it. I was just having a bit of fruit. Yeah, no one said they could hear. That's frustrating, isn't it? But it was fun. It was definitely fun. So, Michael was obviously doing his part, as well as Mr. Worms, as well as you. So, yeah, really entertaining. So, hopefully you're going to be streaming again on that front with some more of the lovely gameplay. So yeah, what I'm going to do first is move half of this out of the way. Now this Xbox obviously had some. I've put some more. I've put 3 more new commands in that I've managed to set up. So one is sandwich, which is short for Bronson eating his sarnie. The other one, the new command is smoke time. You just put smoke on that front. And the other one is worms. So worms, Mr. Worms has got his own command on that front. They're the only other 3 that I wanted to add in. I think I've got enough commands there on that front. So yeah, no more. Otherwise, me whole of me stream would just be taken up with ads everywhere and commands everywhere. So yeah, this is going to be interesting. So obviously I've got a 360. This one had a problem. For some reason, it was giving off a false sense of heat. So it's basically saying it was overheating on this front, which was strange because it wasn't overheating. But my God, was this one dusty? I'll give it a good IPA clean. Stripped it down, and I've done it off camera while I was watching Michael on that front, because before you streamed with your game, Michael said check the resistors. There's a bunch of resistors, which is, and I'll show you what the resistors are. There's a bunch of them, and they're literally. Let me put it under the camera because obviously you're going to see this better under a camera. So. Might have to knocked it off. Let me plug the camera because you're going to see. Right. There's a bunch of resistors and they're going to be right. If I can see my fingers, there's a bunch of resistors right here. Now, I already had a look at these, and these resistors on this front, these should read near enough at 0, because what it has, this has a sensor to obviously stop it from overheating. Now, I checked ChatGPT as well as all the others and checked the resources on this front, and they said there's a bunch of these little capacitors, literally the ones I just said, these ones here. And all these resistors should read at 0, near enough 0, except when I put my probe on it, one was actually registering at 70 ohm resistance, which is not right. So they said what you're better off doing is just taking them off and bridging them, which at the end of the day, they said it just solves a problem. Well, I thought, let's give it a go. I've got the one awkward one off, and my God, are these things small. Bridged it over with a little bit of solder, and it worked. It actually done the job. So all I done was just solder bridged it straight over, and then the Xbox brought it straight down. Because as soon as I powered it up, it went straight to about 84 Celsius. Even though it weren't giving no hot air, I think it was just a sensor, and it was that little resistor that ended up being faulty. Took it out, bridged it, it brought it straight back down to about 47. And then it crept up and it stabilised about 53. So just glad that's done, to be honest. So now that she's back down, I've done that while I was watching Michael. I thought, oh, I'll give it a go, see if that's doing. Yeah, that blue mat. Oh my God, I've just noticed that. Yeah, obviously. I'm going to get a better mat. I'm going to grab one of them other mats. Mr. Pico. On that front. So yeah. Second attempt on this one. So yeah, that solved the problem on that. So yeah, obviously this is going to be an interesting, give this one a go. But obviously Michael turned around and said that you can back up the NAND, which I'm going to do right now. I'm going to back up the NAND to see if we can, that way I don't have to tap it in. So, but the only downside is I don't know how to back it up, because obviously through the soft mod, because the soft mod's got limitations on that front. So I'm going to have to watch a video tutorial, because Michael's obviously doing these at the moment. If Michael was in chat, he'd be able to help us out, and he'll probably be able to tell me exactly how to do it, because obviously this is my second attempt. Good day, Mick. Yes, full fix. How you doing, my friend? So yeah, Mr. Pico, I've got 3 new commands. I've only just finished setting up the 3 new commands. You've got smoke for smoke time, sandwich for Bronson, and worms for Mr. Worms. They're the 3 new commands that I've set up, and that's it. I'm not putting no more commands in, because there is a hell of a lot of commands in here. So smoke time. There you go, smoke time. So yeah, and we got sandwich for Bronson and worms for Mr. Worms on that front. So yeah, there you go. They're the 3 new lovely commands I've got set up. So so yeah, obviously before I do anything, I'll need parts. So yeah, we've got the Bronson command set up, and obviously, like you said, with the sandwich, you know what he's like. Oh, they're good. Yeah, I do like them ones. It's just getting it set up, but I've set them up. They're all done there anyway. The only thing is, they're buggers to set up these commands. They have to be done in a certain order, otherwise it don't work. Now I know how to do them. It's not too bad. Right, let me shut that off. Let's just turn it off for a minute, and I'm going to need some resistors. If I knew where I bloody put the resistors down. Now I've got J Runner installed on that front, but you know, because obviously you've got to flash the NAND back once this is done. I'm just trying to look for the resistors and the diodes that I had, because obviously it's the most important part. So bear with us in 1 minute. Oh, God. Yeah, I do like the sandwich one. The sandwich one that Mr. Pico done for that. It was absolutely fantastic. Because all Bronson wants is sarnies. That's all he wants. Anything with food related, bless him. Now, I don't know if where did I got to look for where did I put? Because I had diodes. Let's just check in here. Oh, for crying out loud, that's got caught up. Mr. Hotcows. Ah, Mr. Hotcows is in that front. Mr. Hotcows, I had a look, sir. I'm glad you're in. I had a look at that thing you actually said. That little part with one of them DS lights. That they're not that expensive. They're about £26 on that front. I meant to ask you. Yeah, that's it. The DS Pico. What does that actually do? Is that a form of like jailbreaking this system, like a form of soft mod it on that front? Because I had a look, but it didn't give me details of what it was actually what it does. Obviously, I've only just started getting into the modding community. That front, I've got to find these bloody resistors and diodes. How freaking hell did I put them? I hate putting things down because obviously this is the only downside. Yes, so it's a form of soft. I thought it was that front. I might have to pinch you. I might have to borrow your knowledge, sir, because obviously if I'll order one, and obviously, and I could do a live stream, and then yeah. So yeah, the games in the library is much better than looking for. Oh, nice. Well, I can get one ordered then because I didn't obviously know what it was. That fun, but I'd rather ask first because I thought you're the person that does all of the jailbreaking side, and I thought, well, you're really good at them. So, wait a minute, I'm still trying to look for them bloody diodes that I put down because I can't frigging find them. Yeah, there's lots of YouTubes about it. Oh, right, nice. BrizTech, how you doing, my friend? Thanks for popping on. Obviously, I was watching Mr. Swindon last night playing Phantasmobia, and absolutely, yeah, it was actually quite fun to watch on that front. So hopefully, Mr. Swindon's going to do a part 2 tonight, and that front. But yeah, it's definitely fun to watch on that front. Loved it, absolutely loved it. Just makes things a little bit different when you mix it up a bit. Right. God. I can't find the bloody resistors. I had a pack of diodes and the diodes and the resistors. Where the friggin' hell have they gone? I won't get much without them because I need to find them. Obviously, I've had a big tidy up in here, that front, and obviously where I've tidied things up. So yeah, I'll test that board when I get that board back. So I think that board will be alright, personally. I don't think there'll be any problems. We've got your parcel, we'll let you know obviously when it's coming out. Right, okay. Chris is on there. Obviously Chris DF. Knows his stuff. Right, it's got to be over here. I've got to find him first because I'm going to be totally screwed. I don't want to go through half of this and then thinking, all right, where are they? Really? Goes to show how well organised I am, you know. God, no. Probably not. Ah, what's these in here? No. They've got to be in one of these bloody pots that I put them in, because I know I did. I'll just have to double check. I'll find them, don't worry. He says. Not in there, not in that one, not in that one, not in that one. No, not in that one. Right, they're not in there. They're HDMI ports. Right, now. Where the friggin' hell did I... Where did I put them? God damn it. With a can of Spam. Oh yeah. Always goes down like a lead balloon, doesn't it? Every time that I want to do something. No. Damn you, chill. I put things down. Oh. And half my bloody components all fell out the bin. I knocked the bin over and all the components fell out. Hold up, let me put all the crap in back in. That didn't help. I knocked the bin flying. Right, the bin's filled back up. They've got to be up now. God damn it. Oh, yeah, I think these are. Yeah, look, see, I put them over here, look. Now, why did I do that? Right, there's the diodes, which I needed. So they shouldn't have been over there to start. And there's the resistors. For crying out, bloody lad. Found them, don't worry. Got the resistors, got the diodes. That was all I was worried about. Right, cool. Now I can put all this crap back over here and stack it all back up. I'm going to need that. Let's get rid of the elastic bands because I don't need them. Up front. And that one. There's another elastic band here. Right. Finally. That's fun. Right, that can go up there. Cool. Now I can get rid of that. Just put them down here because I don't need them. Yeah, that's the only thing that you need, Mr. Swindon. You need something like a phone holder or something like that to put your phone up. But it was good. It was really interesting, which I loved. So I think you had about 30 people watching you last night. So you had still quite a lot in your stream. Watch you play. Right. Now we've got the diode. I've got the wire. Now I don't have to put the resistor on that one. Yeah, it was really good. Really good that front. Right. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get one of them lazy mat ones. Obviously, that'd be a cover wide range. It'd be so much better on that front. Obviously, it's all about funds at the moment. Spent a lot. I've had a lot of spending out to do, so that will be next on that front. I will get one for this because obviously it just makes it a lot easier to do. Right, now the next thing I need to do then is to back this up. Because how to back up, I'm just going to have a quick look. Soft mod. Slim 360 and up front. obviously I did put forums soft mod. The only one time I want to ask Michael, and he's obviously in the stream on that front, because he said that I don't have to attach X Flasher to drag the NAND over. He said if you soft mod it, you can do it. Obviously, this is his field more than mine. I'm still learning on that front, which is, like you said, it does take a little while to do, but once you've done them a few times, you know, I just want to get the practice in, and then I know I've got confidence I can just do it straight off the bat. See, yeah, they don't tell you how to back up the NAND. Back up the NAND on a soft mod. Yeah, so you have to use NAND flasher. See, that's the only thing. If not, I'll do it the other way, but obviously it's I'll just RGH it, and then if the worst comes to it, I'll just use X Flasher. Because obviously, yeah, NAND Flasher, yeah, I think you do, but you've got to put NAND Flasher. See, that's not on the soft mod, no. That's the only thing, because the soft mod only just gets you to it only gets you to, it brings up, you've got Zell once, well, it don't even bring Zell up. What it does, obviously the soft mod versus the hard modding is this, that you've got more tools to work with in that front, but I think the soft mod bypasses a lot of that, and NAND Flasher's not on there, so I'm probably going to need that RGH, which is, again, I did have it, and that's got to be, but I need the tool, which is here. So yeah, I've got X Flasher. If the worst comes to it, I'll just back it up through that. I don't think I could do it. Michael says you can, but obviously NAND Flasher is not on there on the soft mod, so this is all going to have to come apart anyway, which is frustrating, because if I could have done it the easier route, I wouldn't have had to use the X Flasher. Yeah, copy the simple 360 NAND Flasher to the apps. All right, let's give that a go. That'd be easier if I can back it up, because then all I've got to do is just, once it's backed up, I can then just drag it back over to reflash it, because obviously you've got to copy it. Yeah. So let me go into. So we're going to need NAND Flasher. Let me have a look. Where's the keyboard? I think I've got now. I don't know if I've got NAND Flasher on there. Let me have a look. Let me drag this over. I've got so many Xbox 360 tools over here. I might already have it, to be totally honest. Got all the bad avatar. Yeah, I've got it on there. So NAND Flasher's on here. There's NAND Flasher. Right, well that's even better. So then what I'm better off doing then is just dragging that one over and drag it into apps, like you said, and then I'll be able to copy it. That would be a lot easier, because then I won't have to solder them wires on and then flash it back. Because that's all you're using the X Flasher for, just to drag it over. Plugins, it won't be, I don't think we have. So I'll have to create a content and add it to, yeah, I ain't got an apps folder on there. So what I'll do, I'll delete these folders, because obviously this is the one that Pab was doing. This was the one I was mucking about with him. I don't need this one. My one's automatically set up, so I will just copy and paste my one on that. and it just makes mine a lot easier, because the bad avatar is obviously, actually, come to think about it, have I got the, no, that's the master. No. Okay, obviously I've got to drag it over. And then I'll copy mine over. I think mine's got the app folder in. I'll have a look. I'm watching Michael obviously do his one as well. So he's mucking about with an Xbox 360 drive at the moment, which has been really interesting to watch, because he's been using other programs to probe. Really, he ought to be called the master of working on 360s, because obviously he knows his stuff. That front, right, now I can copy that back. Mick, do you have to flash the 360 sent me to play copy games? El Stevo, yes. Do you have to flash? No, you don't have to flash, sir. I'll tell you what I'll do, right, while you're in the stream. I will guide you through it before I start on this, right, and I'll show you exactly. Because obviously, if you're not 100% sure, I'll quickly guide you. I can't show you where to get the games, but I can Discord it with where to get the games from and what they are, and that from. Because obviously, my channel will just get taken down for playing anything with when it comes to games on that front. But yeah, I can show you the process before I start on this one, and it won't take too long. But it's the exact same process. Obviously, my 360 that I've got over there, obviously I've not managed to put no games on it at all at the moment. It's still empty. But the process is really straightforward. It's not hard to do. What I do recommend, my friend, is hardwire it. Don't wirelessly over, because when you do HTCP PEB, hey, the bad builder, it's like 3 minutes for me, and I have, oh, have you? So yes, because obviously I've not checked Discord, so I'm glad you're in. You done the first part, and that was when I texted you. Obviously, I'm going to be doing another RGH attempt on another 360, because I was pretty gutted it didn't work the first. Well, it worked, and then it stopped working that front. So yeah, so now it takes me 3 minutes, and you have all of them. Nice. Did you put that into your Discord pad by any chance? Because I can quickly go through it before I do this RGH attempts that front. I'm glad you've popped in. I meant to ask you about how did it go on that front. Right, so this is, no, I can't do in a minute. All right, no worries, my friend, because I can give it a quick go and then have a look. Right, so we've got NAND flasher, obviously. Right, now if I go back into my drive, just quickly, let me drag in this NAND flasher, and then I'm going to help El Stevo and get his one sorted out. So I need, yeah, see, my one's got apps. So, oh, NAND flash is in there. I don't have to. So my one will have NAND flasher in, which is nice. So that would just cut a lot of my work out. Right. So first things first, let me come out of that. Let's help out El Stevo. Right, El Stevo, if you're listening, sir, what I recommend you do is use a RJ45, hardwire this directly into your Xbox, right? So, obviously, I can guide you through the exact process. Okay, I'm doing it. I am. So, as is your ways, right? Now, you can HTCP over, this is going to be a quick guide of how to do the games and how to drag it over. So always one into your router, which is obviously going to be your fastest, because this is going to be the quickest and the way, and you don't get no file breakup by doing it yet. Straight into the back, So now it'll connect to the internet, right? So let me fire this up, and then I can, because I need to guide you through it. And once you've done it a few times, right, it's dead simple. You just do it flawless. First thing you're going to need, right, you're going to need a bit of software to download, right? And give me 1 minute and I can post it, and it won't take the link off this. Obviously, so you are going to need, let me grab the keyboard. You are going to need FileZilla. And obviously this is one program for FTP file corruption. So what I'm going to do, I am going to copy a clean link, drag this in, right? Now I'm going to put this into your Discord, right? It'll just be easier. FileZilla, okay, right? And this is, don't get intimidated by this program. I'm going to guide you through it. It'll be a lot easier to do. Right, and it is really dead simple to do. So I'm going to fire up and then put this in your Discord, sir. Obviously, my drive is getting incredibly even slower by the chance. It's just painstakingly slow. Bear with us, because OBS takes 50% of my CPU. Obviously, running the programs. Right, so let me have a look at El Stevo, which is here. Well, when it works, when it finishes loading in. Come on, sometime today. Wow. Right, there we go. Right. So what I'm going to do. Jesus. This will work in a minute. Give me 1 minute, guys. This is how bad the hard drive's getting, and it's saying it's healthy, but it just takes so long to click. Now I'm clicking. Right, there we go. Finally. Right, Control and V. There you go. Right, I'm going to paste that in. Right, and there you go. Now it's worked, right? FileZilla bit on there. It's a free FTP solution, right? That's done for you on that front, right? Now you've got the program. Obviously, come to think about it, I don't think I've got the program installed. I should have it installed. So don't worry, I'm going to install it myself, and then I'll guide you through it. That front. Yay, Pabs. And so, right, obviously, you want to download the client, right? Download the client, because you don't want, it's obviously the client is going to be you. Don't worry about this, obviously, about purchases. Obviously, all you want to use this for is FTP, FTPS, and SFTP. So we want the free version. So I'm going to download it, I'll put it in downloads. Grab it. I have to wait for this to be done. So wait for your little folder to pop up like that. Then just click on the folder. It'll open it up. Right, so I can scroll that down. It should be there. Right, so what we want to do is double click on it. Oh, right. If this comes up, right, what you're seeing here, Windows security, potentially unwanted apps found, right? Click on it. Don't click dismiss, because this is another. Windows gets very aggressive on files, right, on that front. And it says on there, you tamper, right? It keeps coming up on here. I can't download anything, right? This is how fluffed up this is. Right, obviously it thinks it contains a virus and unwanted software. Trust me, it's not. Now this is going to stop me from installing, and you're going to see this word for word. So on that front, I'm going to clear all of the filters. Right, if you're not sure what file it is, just clear it. Right, clear items. That clears your protection history. Now let's try that again. Right. Obviously, now I'm going to dismiss that. Just come up, right? So I'm going to go back to the bottom. Fucking Windows. I swear to God, literally. And what we want to do is view security dashboard. Don't click on turn on, but just click on it. And then obviously protection history. Mick, I'll just be able to rematch your videos. So just do what you need, Mick. Right, okay, no worries. Right, so tamper proof is on. So yeah, on there. Potential unwanted apps found, right? So what I want to do is click yes. Obviously, FileZilla is here, which obviously you can see it thinks it's a threat. Click on actions, click on allow on device. Right, I'm going to click yes. What this does, it then doesn't see it as a threat. Now it'll let me install. You'll get this with 90% of Windows. Now it'll let me install it. So if you run into that problem, don't worry. That's the best way you can get round to it, right? Because I'll get it with mine, even with my gaming rig. It don't matter what I use. If it ain't digitally signed by Microsoft, they class everything as a threat. Click agree. That will guide you through. Yeah, I did a fresh one for you. Nice. Thanks on that, Pab. I'm going to have a look at that in a minute, my friend. Right. Obviously, El Stevo, you're obviously going to try and get other software, right? Don't just click accept. Read what this says. These are additional offers. Just click decline, right? You're going to get loads of this, right? Just decline it. And then, obviously, then guide you through. You want all users. Click next. Yeah, gotcha, right? FileZilla include, right? So just click next. That then just puts should put a shortcut to your desktop. Right, yeah, click install. Just tells you where it's putting it. Let that do that. Yeah, boot login it on your avatar and then start the game Blitz. I'm going to try that, Pab. Give me 1 minute. Let me do this for El Stevo. And then I can guide him through, because obviously he's got the soft mod and he don't know how to put the games on. So this is just a quick tutorial of obviously how to go through it. That's done. Click next. Click start, because obviously we need to do this. Boot this up. Dead simple. It really is dead simple to use this program. Right. If there's an update, update it. Right. You've got a host, username, password and port, right? These are the only three of the HTTP your games over the network directly to your Xbox 360 on that front. But right, now we've got this program up and running, we can now scroll out, we can move that down because it's running in the background there anyway. Right, next part is boot up the Xbox, right? Obviously, I've got to flash the NAND. It'll be easier because once it's jailbroken, obviously, like you said, I don't have to do that because obviously this is what me and Pab was doing. Pab was trying to do it the other way. Hey, Christopher's in. Mr. Chris. Right. So, on that front, so you let me boot. I've got to boot up the 360. So, I'm going to need a HDMI port. Make sure I have got a spare one. Fucking wires, Jesus, right. That one's shorter. I don't want a big wire. Right, I'm going to wire this up. I'll have to get another monitor. I've got about 6 monitors stuck in here, but the trouble is, my bench is only limited for what I can have. So, what I'm going to do, I'm going to unplug that, plug this one in, because the other one's only from the HDMI camera anyway. From the torch. Right. You can carry on, Mick. I'll catch up in your video. No worries. I'll guide you through it word for word, right? So I'm not making this up. Right, so let me boot the TV up. So, because you're going to need FileZilla, right? Most of these codes will all be, they'll all use the same aspect side to it. So don't worry about if you run into problems. But yeah, the auto login, the the dead avatar don't work on Corona models. Well, that's interesting. I'll have to check to see what version this is. Obviously, it's like don't work on it, because I think what you're doing, Pep, the bad avatar should be. It should be. Obviously, you're doing it directly to the hard drive and not do it from a soft mod perspective. Obviously, once you put it in, it should put the file straight over. The only one thing that you can't do on a soft mod, which I confirmed this by Michael, obviously, he does 360s all the time, and he's 100%, and Chris will tell you the same thing, because he deals with it. Soft modding is different to RGHing. You can't use dash launch, because one, it's graded out on the soft mod. It won't let you use the dash launch on there, because the dash launch modifies the NAND, and the NAND breaks the system without it being properly RGH'd on that front. So that's one thing that you can't do, because once you start altering the dashboard on that front, it then writes directly to the NAND. It breaks the system, so you will have to do it. Yeah, no soft mod auto logging, don't work on that, Corona. Yeah, and that's unbelievable, isn't it? So right, I've got this fired up. Let's grab a thing on there, and I'm gonna just quickly switch this on. Oh shit! No, turn it off. I didn't put the bloody soft mod in. Where's the... Yeah, that's a shame, that. Yeah, see, that's one thing that you have to bear with, guys. Anything that don't install dash launch on there, because it's obviously not hard modded. You will brick it 100%. Because it flashes to the NAND. Obviously, it's not properly glitched. It's a pass. What this does, it's a bypass from the glitch. So I've got to eject the cruiser blade, which I've got to do on that. Let me plug the cruiser blade in. Good. Right, plug that in. Let's plug in my bad avatar. Right, well, this should be interesting. Now that should now this is the Xbox 360, the one I finished managed to mod last night. Well, do that bypass, because obviously it had a problem. This one was overeating for some reason. I don't know why it was overeating, but this should be powering up. Oh, yeah, there you go. Didn't press it all the way in. So this one has got NAND flasher on it, so I won't need to flash that then. Now, why isn't that working? Something with bloody Xboxes, they're a curse. Oh, it's turning off. Why is that turning off? Never had this issue. Right, unplug that for a minute. This is a good start, isn't it? Now, obviously, now I'm having problems, and now it's not starting. It could be because it's not the incorrect power supply. Let me get the correct power supply for this. It could be that could be causing the problem. I've not known it, but I haven't got the original. I've only got one because I'll give all the others away. Holy moly. I was watching Mendip Mark do a vintage radio. Actually, it was really cool. I liked it. Do you know what? That bloke is so clever. He's astronomical. He knows his stuff, that Mendip Mark. He really does. The electronics he's got, though, he had all the proper gear to actually do vintage repairs. I just love watching his channel. I just find him really fascinating. Obviously, he's another one that obviously don't need to worry about what he repairs, because he can just get around it and sort it out. That could have been because the power supply wasn't powered up properly due to the incorrect power supply. I've got the hard drive in. But we should have had logging up front. So I don't know why this one now started to play. Isn't it marvellous, isn't it? Now, I tried this 20 times before I'd done that last night, because obviously one bad resistor had gone bad on the board because it was overheating on that front. It was a false overheating on these 360s, and you have to check them bunch of resistors. Obviously, I checked them resistors. It was just one that was gone bad. I've done that off camera, bridged it over, absolutely fine. Plug it in, right, do a live stream. No, this don't even want to power up there. Obviously, I've got a green light, but I've got nothing else that's come up on the screen, which is really, really weird. There you go. So I got confused with that one. Right, don't use that one there, because that one's for the other camera. Right, fine. So this one's still got a little bit of an issue, because that you should not be getting a green light like that anyway. So I don't know why that is. Obviously it started to do that. So right, what I'm going to do, I'm going to power this off. That really should have just powered on straight onto that. I'm going to plug the HDMI. Let me plug in the HTCP cable, the RJ45, because obviously I need to link this up. Let's try that again. That should just. Pico, yeah, we was watching Mr. Pico's live stream. He was doing my tape deck. Ah, that's interesting. It's not working on the... What? That should have worked. Great, lovely. Alright, let me plug this back into the PC. But give me a minute, guys. Straight away, always run into problem. This is a typical problem that you run into. Sort it all out, put it all on. No, bad avatars on there. So that should have been on. Right, cut that out. Right. Oh, hold up a minute. Was this formatted in... The only thing that I didn't check, was this formatted into FAT32? No, it wasn't. Oh, great. Okay. Alright, no worries. That's why I can't pick it up. It has to be in FAT32. For crying out loud. Cool. It is now. Right. That's what I thought. For crying out loud. What now? But why ain't it working? Right, let me drag that back over. I'll grab the bad avatar. Drag it over. While I'm doing that, let me grab Pab's one as well while I'm doing that. Let's go into Discord. I really shouldn't push this. This poor PC just can't handle it for some reason. Oh, right, it's not putting an upload link yet. No worries. So, yeah, it's not a problem. Let's shut off that console. That's running fine now. Obviously, it was one bad resistor. It just ramping up. It's sounding like a jet engine. I mean, Jesus. Right. Is that done? No, not yet. This is why I'm talking about having faster USBs. It's now on Discord. All right, bud. Let me, while it's still doing it, because it's still going to take forever. Let me grab that off Discord while I'm dragging it over. There you go. I've got the link. Cheers, bud. All right. Because I want to give this a go after I've done this, and then I can quickly let's sort that, paste it, go. Yeah, great. Reload. No, it's coming. I've got a problem here, Pab. It's not. I'll show you what's happening. Give me 1 minute. Let me link the page. I'll show you exactly what's happening. For fuck's sake. It's like everything else. It's like, as soon as you try and do something, nah. Right. So, I'm going to just grab this. I'm going to paste it. Comes up. The site can't be reached. Damn. Alright. Let me try a different web browser. It could be the web browser. I'll put it first in chat. It could be the web browser because I use Brave. Obviously, it's got ad blockers and other things on there. Could be a blocker that's actually pasting it. No, that can't be reached. That one's doing exactly the same. Oh, I made it clean for you. That's bloody frustrating. Should have, literally. Should be paste and go. No. Now you can download it. Sorry, bud. Yeah, no worries. It was a mistake. Right, there you go. Let me grab that and let me go back onto that. We can go over to here. That's better. There we go. Bad update. I'm going to call this one Pabs version. That's it. And then I know that it's your version, not my version. So then I can get that going. Oh, great. Here we go. Straight away. No, I want to keep it. Cool. Yeah, it's about right. About 3. Your version's a little bit more because obviously you've put other bits in. So it's more up front. Because I think the bad avatar is about 270 something. And yours is a 368 megabytes. So, yeah. Right, okay. Let that do its magic. Right. Right, now let me have a quick look because now that should be full up with all of my apps. And I should have NAND flasher on there, which I have got NAND flasher. Right, cool. Now it should post. Bloody hell, you've got to do everything by the bloody book with Xbox 360s. You know, they're really finicky. It shouldn't have post into bad avatar. Hopefully. But this one's definitely got an issue. It should not be coming up with that. Now that's working. Yeah, because it wasn't in FAT32 mode. Because obviously I need to get into it so I can show Farm Tech. Yay! Sorry, my friend, I didn't see you in chat on that front. Yeah, because obviously I need to show. You obviously knows, but obviously El Stevo don't know how to put the HTCP over the games. That front, which is quite easy to do. These do take a little while to jailbreak. It depends how quick it can glitch it. That front, it's obviously an RGH, proper RGH. It just glitches it quite quickly because it's being bypassed from the POL straight to past near where the NAND needs to go. So that's why it can talk to it quite quickly. That's why RGHing is probably a better method. I mean, this is all right if you know, it's another form of bypass. I mean, Michael does this all day long, so I do find that interesting. That front. And then once I've showed him, then I will try out your one out, sir. And then have that a quick go and see what that's like. Obviously, Michael's doing he's doing an Xbox 360 as we speak. He's been experimenting with, trying to get the digital keys with probing. Right, this is jailbroke, right. So this is now works, so, which is cool. So let me click the back because I'm not worried about the key, because that's all right. It's like you said, you can't use the keys anyway. They're digitally designed for that board and the CPU key. So that should just go straight into Aurora, but obviously this is going to be for El Stevo because he obviously don't know how to put the games on. So, if I remember correctly, if I press the, what is it, the start button? Yeah, it's the start button. The start button brings this up. So obviously this is where you can start altering, add your paths where you want your games saved. See, dash launch is there. This is what I'm saying about dash launch. You can't enter dash launch, even though it says it's active. It won't let you click on it, because if you try to click dash launch on here, right, and click launch, they've put something in dash launch on the bad avatar where it's graded out. Basically, it won't let you click on it because obviously you muck this up, it goes straight to the NAND, it bricks the system. So it won't let you click on it anyway. So you can't make a mistake. Even if you try to highlight it and click on it, it won't let you do it. Now, I've got to find the content of... I wanted... right, so obviously I've got to go onto that. Right, IP address. Right, now this is an interesting one for... Mick, where do you when you're done showing me, can you drop me a link? Yeah, I can. I'll post you a couple of links on there, then, my friend, because obviously I can't show you on YouTube because obviously for reasons. Right, what I am going to show you, right. So as I said, this is now hardwired into the Xbox, right? So that front. So make sure that's hardwired in before you do the soft mod, right? Because otherwise you've got to refresh it or restart it. Right, obviously Once you've got into the dashboard, the dashboard here, even though you've got the ghost icons at the back, don't worry, they'll disappear when you upload any of the games. They'll just go, right? Obviously, it depends on the size of your hard drive. What it does, it copies fingerprints over from the last remnants. That's what you're seeing. So if you click on it, it won't let you click because there's no games installed at front. And there's no way of actually getting them off, because I had a look. Because if you go down to the bottom and try to say like delete, there's nothing there. But what you can do, you can hide it. So you can click hide and then it takes it off. And that's the best way you can do. So Y button, go all the way down to the bottom, press the side, where is it? Yeah, press the left. So basically what you want to do is press the left side. Once you get down to here, right down to where it says near the marketplace, you'll see the word hide. So you basically press hide, and what it's doing, it's now taking them off. So I'll quickly do this and do them all, and in that way you'll see why. Because people say, how do I hide it? Well, I'm just showing you. It's easier to just lie, because they're just ghost remnant files. It's really easy once you've done it a few times. I didn't know how to do it. I had to keep asking Michael, but obviously I want to show you a tutorial how to actually do it and get rid of it. I've got 7 left to do, and then I can get to the interesting files that we need to do. Right, how many we got? 2 more to do. Oh. Skyrim. 1 more. Click hide. That's it. Now all the ghost icons are now gone. Now you've got a clean dashboard, right? Because they're just ghost remnant files. But don't worry, when you install it, it'll all get refreshed. And I'll show you that, right? So now you've got a blank canvas, because people didn't know how to get that off, right? It's that simple to do. Obviously, Corslug was asking me the same thing, and I told him what to do, and he was absolutely said, brilliant. Great, thank you. Right, now, press the start button, right? Obviously, you need to press the start button, then brings you, not the start button, because obviously, let me rephrase it, Xbox button. Then you can see your temperatures, obviously your, like, it should bring you up the chassis. Just make sure that's not spiking, it's getting too warm, because that could also indicate you might need to rethermal it on that front. But you shouldn't, because I've done it all, that front. So, start button brings up this option. Bring it down to where do we need to go? Okay. Is it start button? No, sorry, refresh that, ignore it, back button. Press the back button, then brings up your IP address. Right, grab your IP address. We're going to need to do this, so let me take this over, and then I can give you into FileZilla. Right, host, we want to put the IP address in, right? So let me grab a keyboard. We want to enter 192. It doesn't matter, because this is designed. They're all going to be the exact same, near enough the exact same way. 168.1.18. Right. Click OK. Username, just called it Xbox. Password should be, I'm pretty sure it should be Xbox. Right. And port number should be 21, right? Click connect. If this doesn't connect, you're going to come up on there, right? Click do not save passwords, because you don't want to save it. It's going to change it. It will just save it on there, right? And it says the server does not support FTPS over TOS. Don't worry about that. Just click OK. Now you've got the Xbox now signed up delivery. Obviously, what you're seeing is now the file system. This is now how you drag over all of your games. right? Obviously, let me move that down. So the interesting one on here, don't click where it says game, right? Because obviously it's not a games folder. You want HDD1, which is going to be your games folder. Now, this is the interesting part, right? Obviously, mine is not got the a games folder in it. You don't want USB because obviously that's your WAS name. You don't want system because your system files all underneath. All the system extension files, you don't want that. Hard drive, right? So you click on the hard drive. You've obviously got nothing in here because this is the games folder on here. Just right click, right? And let's see if I can actually create. We want a create. I'm pretty sure. No, we shouldn't have to. That's it. So click on the hard drive, and then it'll bring you down to the bottom. Right click on there. Then what we do, we want to create a new file. I'm pretty sure we can, and then it should be games. Just going to rename it games. Or is it a directory? Let me delete that. Take that back. It's not. It's going to be a bloody directory, isn't it? Create a directory. New directory. And we're going to call it games. That's it. I knew it was something like that. I forgot. Remember. Right. Now it brings up games. Now the games folder is now created an entry. That's it. So now don't go on that games. You want it under hard drive. Oh, there's hard drive 1. I've put it under the different hard drive. Oh, okay. Let me delete that. Sorry. I want it hard drive 1. That's it. The hard drive is the one you plugged in. Do the same thing again. Just call it games. Capital G and then the rest lowercase. I can bloody spell. That's it, games. Now it brings it up. Now it's in the correct file. Right. I leave that now filed, right? Because this is where we need to drag the game directory files where to go. Why are you using WinSCP? Because I find it easier because you don't have to then use the free program because it's only on limited data. Because I tend to do it over the network and just drag the games folder. But you're going to need another bit of software, which I'm going to put a link in the title. This is the way I do it, and it works flawless every time because it pulls what it does. It pulls all the artwork, which the other program doesn't pull the artwork. You got to grab the artwork. This pulls everything, which is like if you want videos and all the other bits. I just tend to it's each for. It's whatever is going to be easier to what you'll find. I use this method and it works 100% every time. I don't run into any problems on that front. It don't fail because obviously if you have a look at the bottom, you've got queued files, failed transfers and successful transfers. The way you're doing it is like a lot of them do is take the hard drive out, put it in a dock, access it through that way and then run Windows, and then you run another bit of program which is on the PC, and then you can drag and drop it over that way. It's two methods you can go, yeah, but WinSCP you don't need to, yeah, you don't. That's right, you don't. You just use it. This is the reasons why a lot of them. It depends. I don't use WinSCP. I've run into a few problems when I've used it before. It's whatever you use, Pab, on this one. I tend to find this is a lot easier for me. Obviously, it's not for you because, like you said, you do it yourself. So, but this is one of the methods you can go down. There's a couple of methods. Is a remote. All right, I'll tell you what. Let me just grab. All right. Let me just grab that WinSCP. Right. Because I've always used that front. Yeah, I know you're right. Because you can. It's another way of actually downloading, and I'm pretty sure that you can go down this route. So right, grabbing on the WinSCP, because WinSCP is a direct route But this is a very similar route to what FileZilla does. It's very similar. You still have to enter your details in on that front. But yeah, you're right. But there's a couple of routes, or you can actually do it the other route, which you can go down. Take your drive out and go through that side. But you can use FileZilla. I'll install it and go through it. Customs Explorer command line, because this works the exact same way. It's similar to FileZilla, but it just works. Whatever route you go down, they both work. Well, there's 3 ways you can go down, and all 3 of these routes do work. Launch over there and get into a start page. No, so right. So obviously, I'm going to scroll this down. Right now, obviously, we want STPV servers host name. I know what you're saying, because it's going to be the same thing again. So I'm going to punch it in and I'll show you, because you can both log in at the same time. 192.168.1.18, and then basically Xbox, and then just leave the password blank, and it should just log you in. Oh shit, hold up. I was supposed to put file number 21. Right, cancel that. This port's got a number for no encryption, FTP server over, and then click login. Yeah, and then it should click OK. See, I leave the password. Oh. Let's just put Xbox. Find out loud. There you go. So same thing again, right? Programs in here, you just drag it over. Hard drive 1, there's your cache files, and then your games folder, and then just drag this. Obviously is going to be where all your games folder is, right? But this is what I was saying about earlier on. These both work exactly the same. They're very similar. These are very, very similar to what route you can go down. Don't worry, he's lost me. About an hour I was doing that, but I was Scooby-Doo, but now I'm sorting things out. But both STP, but use what you want. Yeah, obviously, yeah. These both work the exact same way. So don't worry if you can't get used to the programs. Like you said, there's more than one route you can go down, but the principles are the same on that front. So I'm going to stick to this route. Obviously, I'm going to come out of this. I've always used FileZilla, never had any issues. The reasons why I like FileZilla, it's much faster than Mosey. Yeah, yeah, you're right. It is. But this tends to see you tend to see more in detail where your files are going, and the other file that it doesn't tell you, which this is the difference between FileZilla. When SCP is confusing me on that front, it's easiest one I've got. Yeah, the reasons why I use FileZilla, and I tell you, there's one advantage over the WinSTP, right? Which it doesn't tell you. You've got queued files and failed files, right? The other program, if it fails or there's a corruption, it doesn't show you. It's one of the downsides. Bear that in mind. It may be faster to transfer. This is why I like to see what's being transferred and all the file structures there, right? Because it won't show you. This does. So this is why I use this program more than the other. It takes a little while depending on the size and how quick your PC is. So just bear that in mind, that this is reasons why some are a little bit quicker than others. Which this is why I use this program, and I just find it a lot easier to use. But yeah, it's the same with SCP. I didn't see that when I had failed files, because I've had a couple. When I put Doom on, one of the files was corrupt, and it didn't transfer it because it got stopped halfway through, and I was racking my brains out. And on that phone, I went, right, that's it. Then I watched the tutorial and went through FileZilla. So anyway, the main thing is the concepts are the same, very similar. Just enter your details in. Once you're logged in, you should be done. Yeah, when SCP reports fails transfers too. Yeah. Mick, sorry, Mick, you have totally lost me now, mate. Don't worry, because obviously I'm having two conversations here. So obviously, Pab is obviously trying to say that it does the same thing. He's right, it does, but I'll run into. I'm not saying it's all down to personal preference. Yeah, Grass Puddle says the same thing. Yeah, when it shows me the transfers. So, obviously, I've started showing you with Win SCP. I'll do it on both, and I'll show you. Right, I'll grab two games. Right. So, what the first thing I'm going to do, right? I'm going to grab it off a website. So, the first thing I'm going to do, because I can't show you on that front, you guys are the pros of the problem. Right? Yeah. Right. I'm going to have to come out of this because obviously I can't show you where I get the site from because YouTube will flag up and grab me and said, no, you can't have that. Sorry. Right, let me go and grab a game. They're obviously going to be in ISO formats. 3 ISO. Lovely. First one I normally grab. Right, I'm going to try and pick the most simplest and basic games, right, on that front. So let me see if there's anything. 75. These are all 7 gigs. Oh Christ! Is there a little bit? Need for Speed Most Wanted, 4.92 gigabytes. That'll do. That'll do. I'll grab that. Right. Obviously, you guys can't get to see that, so I've got to make sure I pick a crucial one. Right, USB, Germany. Yeah, game, Citroen, Most Wanted. I'm going to grab this game and then let this download, and then I can drag it on and I can show you. You will have to and then I've got to download another bit of software, which I'm going to take you through. Obviously, you guys, because not everyone's in it. They're not as minded as what we are on that front. There's obviously some people, and I'll show you both methods. They do work near enough. One will be a little bit quicker than the other, which Pab is right on that front. But I'll show you both methods. There's 3 methods, but the other method, I don't want to unplug all the dock on that front. Right. That's going to take about 12 minutes, 12 to 13 minutes. Right, cool. Okay. Right, so let me go back into OBS. Right. Exactly, Pab. Use what you want. Yeah, exactly. Right. I'll show you both methods. Right. It's downloading. Right. Other bit of software you're going to need, and I'm going to put I'm actually going to put the link in the description, and I'll give it to you, because obviously this is going to be for... it's going to be God to Go, right? This is going to be another file that you need. Don't worry, it's free. This is all literally free to go, right? And it's going to be for Xbox to go. It's for the Xbox 360. That's it. ISO to God. There you go. I couldn't think of the bloody name. I got it wrong. We need this. So what it basically does, it takes the ISO file, strips it, basically it grabs all the info you need, right? So I'm going to grab this because it's all on my other PC, but I need to put it on here anyway, so it ain't going to make no difference. So I'm going to grab that file, let that download, right? And then basically I will then grab that software once it's downloaded, right? So look, see what I mean? Look, bloody, it tries to block it. Right, okay. It's tried to block that straight away. Right. Copy a clean link. Say, can't seem to. You can't download anything that don't want to work. Just confirm choices. See what I mean? Look, now that one is downloading. Where the other browser, so if you run into problems, try to download it, try a different browser, right? Obviously, you're going to need this because this is the software you're going to need to convert it. Right, so what I'm going to do, I am going to click to copy this and I'm going to paste it. Right, I'm going to copy the software. I'm going to open up Discord. Sorry guys, I can't read your messages because let me paste this in. Because I want to try Pav's one as well at the point, El Stevo, and I'm going to give him the software that he needs. So, there you go. You have got a RAW file there, zipped up. Unzip the file, right? So, what we need to do is open the file up. You need both of these, right? Both of these tools. You need the XEX tool and the ISO to God files, right? Just drag them onto your desktop. Oh, here we go. It keeps external crashing. For fuck's sake, what now? Copy them. If you do run into this problem, just click copy and paste. No. Now it's obviously can't because it's catastrophic failure. Yeah, of course it would be catastrophic failure. We've placed a file destination. Right, that's one. Right? Because obviously you need both files. And then I'll just drag them out separate. No, now that's saying that that's corrupted. Great, lovely. Right, okay. That file's obviously going to be causing me issues here because sake. You can't grab any file without that being causing issues. Right, if that file is there, don't use the file. Let me grab it from here. Could be the file that's corrupted. I've got one part of the file. Linux. Right, let's try that again. This should download it. Brilliant. Working on it. Right. This should run. You do need both of them files now, because I do know you need XEX tool for it to run. Oh, great. Now it ain't even booting up. Right. It's because it's zipped up. Right. That's why. Right. Okay. You need to. I don't think I've got an unzip tool. No, I haven't. That's why it's zipped up. I'm running into problems. Right, okay. Then you're going to need another bit then at front. Bronson makes her weights ready for a sarnie. Yeah, he does. I'll tell you what, Grasspolder, he always wants sarnie. Thanks, Mick. Right, obviously, that Stevo, that file you've got is obviously partly corrupt. So I need to install another bit of software because I haven't got 7-zip. Obviously, let me grab 7-zip. Mate, it's one program after another. It's all on my other PC. I'll put this link in the description as well, because just in case you have problems. Up front. I'll delete the other link and then grab this one. 7, because obviously I thought I had it on there. And then basically, let me go back into Discord and I'll take it off. I should really keep all the software on there, but what it is, the drive's getting incredibly slow and it just takes forever. And obviously, it's killing the CPU process because what it's doing, it's bottlenecking and it starts to tank out. And then I'll run into another problem. Obviously, I've clicked on that, and this is how long it takes to resolve the problem. But Mr. PC he's giving me another 2 drives. Obviously, a much faster drive than the one I've got. The one I've got in here is an old IDE drive. Not ideal. IDEs are not great. It's a 7200 spin cycle. It's not even 7400. This is why it's tanking, because I already checked the health of it. It's saying it was about 90% of health, so it's saying it's quite healthy. Jesus, right. Right, see, let it installing the programs, click close it. Right, now that's installed. Let me copy this program. I'm going to plonk this in Discord. Right, so I want to bin that one. This is going to be for 7-zip. Right, that's 7-zip. And the other one is going to be on here. They should now run administrator on there. Want to unzip it. Where's the 7-zip? No, 7-zip's not going to be on there. Of course not. Don't be bleeding daft. So, is that file done yet? 4 minutes. We got 4 minutes before that file finishes. I'm hoping I can get that done. Right. Did I put? I'll put both. I'll do files. I won't do. Even though I'm showing you FileZilla, I will show you both files, and these will do the exact same thing. Right. I don't want to edit it. I want to open it. Downside is it's not letting me open because 7-zip haven't kicked in. I cried out loud. Right. Let's go into program files. Let's have a look. Now that just that did install, which I did see. It was supposed to be in program files. 7-zip's up here. Here it is. Right. So why isn't it working? 7-zip application. Right, finally. There you go. Right, so what I want to do is drag that in. That then opens it up. Thank God for that. Right, and then just drag it into the desktop and click close, yeah. Right, documents, computer. They should really open it. Now, why can't I extract the? Why can't I extract it? Right, add a file. Right. Click open. 7-zip. Right. I bet you. Do you know what? I've got a really sneaky suspicion that I've got to restart it. I don't want to copy. I want to open the bloody file. The file's zipped up. Windows, it goes to show Windows is so screwed up. It really is. And I can't even open the file. Paste, copy it. I don't want to do that. Show me more options. Here we go. Open the archive. Thank God for that. Right, finally. So the program is what I need to do is it should be all in now. So let me create a new folder. Right. Thank God for that. Mick and chat. Core Slug, how you doing, my friend? No, it's still not there. The file's gone. That ain't bloody Windows deleted that, is it? That wouldn't surprise me. Let me quickly have a quick look. To have a look, Windows has deleted the main program. Detection history. Right, that one's currently no tamper. Your device is submit. No, it's not even on there. Well, the file's not there. That's supposed to be there. That file's supposed to be, and it's not even there. Right. Crying out loud. Right, let's try it again. I'll tell you what, I'm not going to use that because I think it could be the actual thing it's causing it itself. It's ISO to God. There you go, Sonic Soft. Just click save. Disagree to all. Right, now I can blow it up. Right. ISO to God. I'll get this bloody file in a minute. Fuck's sake, it's how fucking much you need to download. So you don't, it says ISO to God is always free, trust the server. Right. I only want the one bloody program. Right, click block. ISO to God. Desktop. Click save. Just come out of that. Cool. Hey, right, let's try that again. Right, where's that ISO to God? The file is over here. I only want the one bloody file. That's properly zipped up. There you go. These look like the proper files that I need. And it then says replay file destination. Thank God for that. Right, and the files should be here, which I need. Right. We've both got both files, which is this tool and this tool. Right, now I can send you the correct file, which is, I'm going to copy that, go to Discord, paste. That's it, ISO to God, right? So you've got both files on there, right? This is the program that you need to run to convert the ISO. Right. Obviously, if this is going to come up, what you're seeing here, it needs net framework. Oh God, just click download and install. I don't have to do this on the other machine because what I normally do is HTTP it over, straight over. And I just, because the other machine's so much faster. This is done, it's done on my other machine. I've obviously got no software on it. So what I'm doing is reinstalling the software on there. But this is why the other one is much more faster. Thank you, no worries. We just got to wait for that to do its magic. So let me quickly check. Is that image downloaded? It is. Right, thank God for that. Right, so if I go into the file format, it's going to be into, it automatically goes into downloads. Need for speed mode wanted, right? It's going to be here. So you'll have to double click it, because I'll put that on there and I'll show you, right? I'm going to drag that to the desktop because I'm going to need this program anyway. This is why I don't use this PC. It's because it's incredibly slow, and on that front. My machine is lightning quick. I can have a game installed within 3 minutes, 3 to 4 minutes tops. It's just does it so quick. I don't have this issue. Obviously, this PC is why I didn't put the software on. It's purely for the reason. So, but I'll guide you through it, and it makes it look easier. I will show you both guides on it now. But yeah, one probably will be a little bit quicker than the other. But this is what I'm up against, because the drive on here, I think this drive's shot. That's why it's just taking forever to can't multitask. It's not great at multitasking. So I'll do the RGH once I've done this, and then but I just wanted to show you guys. Bonson's off. Right. While it's doing that, so far so good. Bloody Bronson always wants, that Bonnie always wants, he always wants cheese. He likes a cheese straw, that Bonnie. He's a nightmare. Let's give him a cheese straw. But me, always wants the food. Yeah, I don't mind, but he don't even bloody chew it. That Bronson don't chew things. He just swallows it. Trouble. He's trouble. He always badgers me for a sarnie. Always. Right, Bronson, that's it. Now leave me alone. The right monkey you are. Right, let me have a look. See where we are. Yeah. God, this is why I didn't want to use this machine to download and put stuff on, because it just takes too long. I haven't dropped any frames, have I? No. Cool. Have I skipped any? Yes, there is actually. Skip frame rates due to encoder lag 54. Wow. And it's got frames missed due to re-rendering lag 241. This is why I like to leave the status up here, so I can keep an eye of what's causing the lag. Goes to show how bad YouTube is. I think what they've done, they've bloated YouTube out so much with AI, it's causing lagging problems. Everyone suffers from it, literally everyone. Michael has the same problem when he does these. I've noticed that he can't upload when he shows you on the screen. For some reason, the text seems too pixelated on that front, and you can't see it. And he's turned it up on OBS, but YouTube obviously blocks it. So I don't know what they've done, but it's a YouTube thing, 100%. Right. Yeah, look. It goes to show, right, it still hasn't done it. It still ain't even started to extract it. This PC is obviously not optimized to do multitasking. Enough RAM on it. I think the CPU's fine. It's just, but for some reason, I think the drive's cooked on it. It's just that you can't push it more than 1 or 2 tasks. It just bottlenecks at 100%. And I'll check that. Let me quickly check, see if that's true. I bet that's tanked up to about 100%. There you go. It tanked up to about here. See, it's up here. 93%. See, it's killing it. OBS is killing the processor. It's taken up 40% just on OBS. This is what's doing it. Obviously, memory's being sucked up. The disk drive is being sucked up. It's hitting all three. This is why it's obviously struggling. Now, I'll put that down to 3 things. Drive, speediness of the RAM, and the CPU. Obviously, it can't multitask. Windows 11 takes quite a bit on the Windows resources anyway. This is the reasons why OBS is a demanding program. This is why I don't use this PC, only for streaming purposes only. When I do this, I do it on the other machine because it's obviously a much faster processor, and I can stream. Normally, I can just. It's just so much easier to do, but that's why it's tanking. It's near enough bottlenecked to nearly 100%. Wow. So yeah, there's my problem there straight away. Yeah, I guess you use free open source software except for any issues. Yeah, I've had OBS issues a lot, and I'm thinking about a different one. I think, Mr. Pico, you're going to run into the same problem as what I tried. It's not the software; it's down to the PC. Obviously, I run right. The reasons why I say that, right? If you're going to use it for streaming. Obviously, the one that Mr. PC gave me, obviously it's an i5, so it's, I forgot what one it is. It's not a bad processor. It's sort of like just the bottom end of a streaming device, which is capable of streaming because I'm streaming on that front. But what you'll tend to find that obviously OBS is a demanding program, and like all the other programs, there's a lot of demanding ones out there. They all eat with your CPU. Yeah, OBS is obviously, it's free, but it's obviously software and bloatware. Yeah, I mean, it's got other third-party stuff. Yeah, that's what's draining your resources. But I run the same program. Now I'll give you for instance. I put OBS, which I didn't really want to put OBS on my gaming rig because it's a gaming rig for obvious reasons. I prioritise everything down to keep it running as smooth and as quick as possible because I don't want no lag. But I thought, out of curiosity, I'll put OBS on because I'll stream a game, right? Which I did. So I just left everything defaulted on OBS. I didn't alter nothing. The only thing I had to alter was it was trying to broadcast in 4K, and I went, no, that will literally, it'll be buffering constant. So I lowered all the settings down to 1080, right, which was fine. I run OBS on that gaming rig I've got over there with an i9 9900K with 32 gigs of RAM. Put that on, right, and I kid you not, all it took up was 7% of my CPU. 7%. Windows takes roughly around about 12 to 13%, right, on that front. Yeah, based on your browser, no one's a drain on your system. Yeah, for paid service, it's actually more stable than free. So it has to be that they would not even have people paying for this software service. That's why it didn't work. Yeah, obviously that's for that reasons. But I'll give you, for instance, on that, which, like I said, I put OBS, right, to set it up for streaming, just to play a game, put it on there. I played, what did I play? Death Stranding 2. Lowered the resolution down, right? Obviously, I DSL, everything enabled. Now, that's running 3 bits of software constant to run that game. and because I use an emulation to run, because it's a PS5 exclusive. But I was actually using DSL, which was upscaling to 4K, but broadcasted in 1080, right? Do you know what? It didn't even bat an eyelid. It run flawless, and I didn't even get any buffering on it. None whatsoever. So that proves to what I said. It depends on your resources of what type of rig you're running it on. This obviously can't handle, it can only handle OBS, but it takes 40% of my CPU on that front, which is quite a lot. There's nothing else running on this on that front. So 40%, which you can see on there. Look, the reasons why I say that, look at the bottom where my cursor is up here. CPU usage on OBS, 44%, 43 to 44%. That's how much it's eating into my CPU. Now, I'm running software on top of that as well. That's why it's tanking up to about 90%. But this is a prime example. When I was running that, mine was literally only 7%. So it's down to the type of rig you've got. Obviously, faster RAM and faster processor is going to handle it and not bottleneck. I can't take this too much because it will literally lock up, and then that was it. Yeah, I streamed my CPU at 35. Yeah. So, how much? I don't even know how much RAM this has actually got. Let me have a quick look. I did put a little bit in this. Let me go to properties. I really shouldn't really do that because I know, because I'm pushing it already. But it goes to show OBS is killing this machine. But the drive's got a big part of it. It's got a very big part because obviously it's the read-write to the drive. But that does prove it 7% compared to this 45. Obviously, look, it spiked. Look, it went up to 45, nearly went up to 46%. So yeah, it's killing the processor on here. Right, so yeah. Graphics card is 6 gigabytes. And it's installed 16 gigs of RAM. Up front. Oh yeah, it's a 7400. So it's not a bad CPU. It's not a bad CPU. Clocked at 3 gigahertz. So what's that going to be? What's that going to be? 4 cores, 8 threads? Probably would be. i5 sounds about right. 4 cores, yeah, sounds about right. Or it could be 8 cores, 8 threads, something like that. Without checking up, it's not going to have many cores and threads on it. Compared to mine is, what have I got on mine? 8 cores, 16 threads on my i9 9900. And so that's probably more cores and threads you've got. Obviously, it's better at multi-streaming. That's probably why it didn't really use that much. I know a few streamers actually use SteamYard. Yes, I've tried both of them. And but they rarely have any issues. But you have to pay for their services. But you do. But it can get costly because you have to. They charge you a monthly subscription on that front, which is a bit of a pisser, really, to be honest. This is why people use OBS, because it's free open software. See, look, it's still downloading, and I bet that program still ain't bloody downloaded, is it? Where's that other, actually, come to think about it, where is that other program? No, he still hasn't done it. He still hasn't extracted it because it's trying to tank. Wow. So I really can't do nothing until this is done. That's frustrating. I'll tell you what, let me cancel that. Because that's just going to just cause problems. I knew I shouldn't really pull it on here because I knew this PC is not going to cope too well to it. Here we are, spiked up. CPU is spiked up to about 47%. So it's taken up half its processor. So, which is not helping the system because obviously task manager settings, obviously, I'm just going to run into more bottlenecks. Where is it? No, it's task manager. I want task settings. Task manager. There you go. Yeah, but I'm saying that if people complain about OBS, yeah, you can't have it both ways. Yeah, you're right, 100%. I mean, you've got to expect to have a few bugs in the system on that front, and to have a little bit of bloatware. Because 100% you will. It's like you said, you're either willing to pay for it, which you'll get a much smoother and better experience, but it can be very costly. I know. A lot of people do use this. Like I said, I've used it on my gaming rig. 7% on my CPU. So it really does boil down to what type of rig you play this on. It needs, obviously, this is obviously running the system, but it's just caning my poor CPU on this. It doesn't like it. So obviously it's all about the VRAM round where the CPU goes as well, because the more VRAM you got, the more quick it can access and turn it around. Like Mr. PC DD says, yeah, as the old saying goes, you pay for what you pay, you get what you pay for at the end. You do, 100%. I can't stress that enough. You know, it's like you said, what route do you go down? Because one way or another, I personally, do you know what they're better off doing is keep with the free open beta software, because they are always updating it occasionally. You do get the developers that will go through it, because they've just done a recent update on OBS, which is the latest one I've got, 3204, which is the latest version, because it's put Stream Elements Live supporting, which obviously it didn't have before on this version. And I'll just say, probably get a Ryzen chipset, because Intel's a bit expensive. Try and stick with DDR4, because 5 prices at the moment are just the price of a small ass, which is ludicrous. JFix found that out, paying for, I think he paid I think it was £150 for DDR5, and then shortly after that they bumped it all the way up to £300. So we actually got quite a good deal. But even that, he overpaid, even at 150, because it didn't cost that before the prices got hyped up. But yeah, stick with DDR4. Actually, that's what I've got in my other one over there. Fine. You know, I'd say buy a cheap gaming board. Try and grab a half-decent card. So something like a 1660. That's what I've got in mine. Which I took out of that, because that's obviously got like 6 gigs of RAM, which is fine for the software. Upgrade it, probably 16 gig, and an M.2 drive, preferably. Trying to eliminate all that bottlenecking that's going on, and then you've got a good chance of using this software, you know, that runs reasonably smooth at the end of the day. My biggest issue with this is that the drive's causing a big portion of this. I think, like I said, the CPU's fine. The problem is I'm using an old IDE drive, but this board doesn't have an M.2 on. It only uses SATA ports, which I'm not even using a SATA port on this. I'm using an old IDE, which is the old ribbon type of cables plugged into it, which is not ideal. This is why it's tanking up to I think that's where the problem is. The drive, obviously, it can't handle that transfer rate, because it's just tanking up. But I think that's the route you're better off going down than paying for the software. But like you said, you pay for what you get. You can get the free software, but don't moan about it. It's not without its problems. It does work. You know, you've got to tweak it a little bit, but everyone uses it is because it's free. But then everyone else moans about it because it's got bugs in the system, which it has. And we all use it. PCDD, obviously, I'm not sure about JFix. I think he uses it. Russie uses it, but he has problems. Otcals uses it. I use it. So we all, and you've got it yourself. Like you said, so the software does work. It's just that it's just got it can be a little bit temperamental. It's just good that you can stream now. That's the main thing, because obviously you was running into problems with streaming. So it still tanked. Yeah. It's near enough maxing out. I can't dare push that anymore. It's at 94. It's running up 94. It's tanking out at 94. It's in the mid-90s. That's not good. Once that program's done, once this is done, what I should have done was just not pushed it. And then this wouldn't have been... I'll tell you what. Come to think about it, let me go to Task Manager. Let me call that cancellation. I might be able to kill the process on that. This is another Windows bug that you can use, but you have to write a script command to kill the process. Where is it? There, loading. Right. That program there. Yeah. Right. I've been offered a free trial on a pro service based on one provides it works as well as like it says. They say it does, but I might try it and really give it a good and think about switching. Yeah, give it a go. Obviously, if it's a trial, then they might give you like 7 days to try it. But it's worth giving it a go. But I bet you'll find it won't be resource hungry as much as OBS is. You got a very similar rig to what I've got set up. I think yours is an i5. But you've also got to use understanding of knowing how to use the program. It's only took me all this time to now I've started setting up with StreamerBot and setting up commands. It's like learning a different lingo. I'm trying to have a look to see if I can kill the process on this. And it says on there, copying a file, but I can't see that on here. Is that Windows Explorer? Desktop Windows Manager? No, it's not. No. You've got to be careful killing processes because what you do, you'll corrupt it. And I can't even cancel it up here. I don't want to kill the command on OBS server page. Look, so it's even coming up with over here. Obviously, you've got a lot of service pages and other things. Windows takes a lot up. There's a lot. You can prioritize it, which I know you can. Resource memory stick. Efficiency mode. System. Your console will soon be shut down. Right, okay. Because obviously it just takes... Yeah, this is just taking too... I wish I never bloody opened that other file up. Because obviously it's killing the bloody processor. This is going to shut down. I knew it. This is why I didn't want to do a tutorial on this PC. Because for this reason. I tried lowering your... I have tried lowering your frame rate. Yeah, you can lower the frame rate. I can't kill the process for that drive running in the background. I think that has, yeah, that's only just finished. That is now, I've cancelled it, yeah, so it's now not running in the bloody background. No. Have you tried it? No. Look, I've just killed that process, so that program is now not running. So this should start speeding up. Yeah, it's dropped down a little bit on the processor on the CPU. Yeah, look, it hasn't bottlenecked so much into the mid-90s. It was just staying about 82 to 84, 92 to 94. So, obviously, it is fluctuating because there's a lot of programs running in the background. Careful, but yeah, he will want some, yeah. Yeah, you know that. The Sani time. On that front. I love that. Do you know what? I love that. I think that is a great command. Obviously, I do like the way that's set up, because now it's obviously, like you said, it was all generated by AI. Do you know what, Pico? Literally, right? I'm not joking, right? Just to get even to get StreamerBot working, which is on the action side, is an absolute headache on that front. And then you've got stream elements. I've not even customized stream elements. It keeps coming up that you can customize it on that front. Oh, God. So even if you do use the alternative to OBS, you still need to use StreamerBot to do your commands, and you need stream elements to do all your subscribe to and get all that set up. It's a lot to. It's like, again, getting into software alone. It's enough to, run around headaches around things. I can't do nothing until this downloads, because I can't even use this bloody program. I'll tell you what, while it's going, right, I'm going to use the other program, right? I'm going to use WinSCP, right? Because I can't even use but I still need that program, because obviously it's not the file server that's causing the problem, right? This ain't the issue. The problem I've still got, which I still can't use, I can't use the God file, because I still need this program to run it. So now I've still got to wait, because I need to convert the ISO file that it needs. You can't dump ISO files straight onto Xbox 360s. You have to, because obviously it has to be in a special file format. So now I've still got to wait. I still can't. So it's not that. It's that ISO to God file that I need to wait for. So yeah, obviously looking at the Michael he's still burning stuff over to the, because it looks like Russ is over there as well. So yeah, I still can't do nothing on there. I knew this weren't going to be a 5-minute process. Yeah, let's just turn itself off, because obviously stops it from burning itself out. But yeah, that bloody, I can't believe that one resistor went bad. So I'm going to have to boot this back up as soon as that file fixes. Bloody Bronson. Right, let's have a look at. Oh yeah, while I'm doing that, right, Pabs is put. Now you can download obviously the pack. I also made it go. Now you can obviously download. He made a mistake, so I'll give that one a thumbs up. While we're waiting for that, I might as well extract that file, what Pabs has got, and have a quick look what that. So I tried to put Pabs' file on there. Where is it actually? ISO to God. So we've got Swiss for OBS, cable, Bay Explorer. Bloody hell, where is it? This is the reasons why I always leave it on the desktop. That's NAND flasher. Don't tell me it's going to be in downloads. Oh, we are there, so it's in the Pabs section. Right, so what I need to do is create a new folder. And I'm going to call this one is Pabs bad update. Right, cool, okay. Now, this is Pab's version of the bad update, because obviously he's been working on it. So, oh yeah, I keep forgetting. I shouldn't really do this because it can't handle multitasking too great. Oh, great, lovely. Yeah, and it started at 1% and it just froze. For fuck's sake, I forgot. Right, I'll cancel it. Can I cancel it? I forgot. You can't. I keep forgetting it doesn't multitask too great on this machine. And what do I do? Because I get impatient. I'm so used on that gaming rig. It will. I can handle about 4 or 5 things all at once. Damn it. So, oops. Yeah, don't push it too much. You'll lock it up. Right. Am I actually on? Right. So while I'm off the camera, let me grab that website where I normally get the games from. Right. I'm going to put these on. Let's grab these. Let's have a quick copy clean link. That's it. Right, because then I can dump these. I can do this while I'm not broadcasting it, because obviously I don't want to end up being in trouble. There you go. Right, so let me go to El Stevo. Right, that is on that front, and then let me grab the other one I normally use. Copy clean link, and then I can do that one on there. That one on there, and that is there any more? Yes, this is another one that I use. Copy a clean link, and that is, I can go to that. There you go. Got 3 separate links there for El Stevo, so he should be good to get the ROMs. front. PCDD. What did he put? The drive were posted on Friday, so they should be coming to you this week, and they will be in a lightweight, and they will be in class as a letter, so they won't fit into a normal post. Fingers crossed, Royal Mail first class does the job, and it arrives Monday or Tuesday. Let me reply back. Nice one. Thank you, buddy. That is really nice of him. So hopefully I'll keep that appreciated, and then what I'll do, as soon as them drives come, first thing I'm going to do is rip the drive out of this, clone that drive, clone it, get it copied straight over to that SSD, and that'd be nice fun on that, because I think that's where my biggest portion why this is just choking itself, because obviously that drive is an old IDE drive. No worries, I'm still waiting for it to... Obviously, this PC is incredibly slow, so like I said, it's due to the drive. I've got to let it finish because I need that file for it to work. This is why I didn't really want to use this machine, because I knew I was going to run into this problem. That's why I've done it all on my gaming PC, because it just has it done. I can multitask. I can have about 7 or 8 programs open, and it doesn't even blink an eyelid. Well, I've only got, what have I got open? 2 programs, and already it's bottlenecked. So I can't do too much on this because it doesn't like it. Like I said, it's taking my resource on my CPU is fluctuating between 42 to 45% on my CPU usage. So it's taking up half of the processing unit. So obviously this doesn't use your graphics card so much. It looks like it mainly heavily relies on your CPU usage, which I can't do nothing. Which I seriously cannot do nothing at all. PC, yeah, he fixes lens. So yeah, you should be able. What I would recommend you do. Yeah, thank you. What I recommend you do, Steve-O, is go and grab some ISOs, get them downloaded, because they're only, some of them are roughly around about between 7 to 8 gigabytes on that front, depending on how quick your internet is. Mine took about 12 to 13 minutes, even on an old PC. So I'd say get a couple downloaded, and once this program's done, then you can follow along. Obviously, I've got to wait because this machine it's just taking too long to do. So, but I can't do nothing. I need to you do need these extra files for it to run properly, because you cannot run it without it. So if it does ask you to install them files that it needs, just grab them. Just say yes, because it helps to run the program smoothly. Then you're good to go. Will do. Once this is done, because like I said, look, it's still got a little way to go. So you've got a little bit of time. I can't even extract Pab's folder because it's going to bottleneck. So I can't do nothing. I've got to wait until this is done. Obviously, I do need this file to convert it. What I can do now is, while I'm waiting for that, I can power this up and see if I can grab the NAND off this, which I was going to do originally anyway, but I got sidetracked. So obviously that's going to take me a little while. I might as well grab the NAND. back up and down. It's going to be fun. Yeah, this Xbox did have an issue, which I was surprised. I think it was due to all the fluff, but I don't know what that is. Why it's doing that, I haven't got a clue. Should not flash up that. I wanted to try Pab's one as well. Because he's been on it for the last couple of days trying to configure that file. The bad avatar, the one I created, is plug and play. You shouldn't have to touch nothing on it. You just plug it in and it's just done. That's why I created the file. Which makes it a lot easier for people that doesn't understand how to even do a soft mod on it. This is reasons why I've done it. Retro. It's a shame that this is should have been done a bit quicker. So yeah, Pab is obviously looking at his image. Just having a quick look to see about the image side on that. Sometimes these bottlenecks. Core Slug, appreciate that file you created for the bad avatar. It works great. See what I mean? Yeah, Core Slug. I meant to show you, right? I don't know. Did you manage to get them ghost icons off? Because I meant to tell you while I was in the chat, there's ways of getting them off on that front. And I can quickly show you once this jailbreaks, because obviously I'm running the soft exploit before I do it. And you can hide them on that front. I've done it on here. You can actually hide them. You have to do it individually, obviously. And it doesn't show up, and then that way you've got a nice clean dash. This is what I'm saying about jailbreaking. Sometimes it can go quick, sometimes it can go a little bit longer, because what it does, it's tried to glitch the system. So what it does, it sends a little bit of voltage to the NAND to glitch it, to talk back. Obviously this one was had problems on it. But sometimes this is how long it can take to soft mod, because it's not hard modded. But yeah, I'll show you how to. You basically, like you said, you can go. There's ways of hiding them files, them ghost files. Now that could be stuck. Now, if that ain't seen and that hasn't budged, right? Don't panic. Don't turn. All you basically do, because this one looks like it's obviously very rarely that happens, but it does happen. Just hold it down in the center, or just turn it off. So that's not glitched. So that's now froze. Because look, it's now locked up. It's not moving the icon. So don't worry if you can't turn it off. Just turn it off. Just turn it off, right? Give it a minute or two. That very rarely happens on that front, but it does happen. Switch it back on. Wait for a minute. Then switch it back on, and then it should try to do the RGH again. But occasionally you might get that. Very rarely, but it does happen. That's how I know if it's completely frozen. Try and move the joystick to the other characters. If it doesn't, and it's still frozen, and them lights are not moving, then turn it off, turn it on. Normally these flicker when it flickers on here. Obviously, Michael's burnt his one. He's obviously got that. I've done that disc, what Michael recommended. Where is it? I burnt it to an ISO file. Oh yeah, it's down here. No, this is, looks like this is stuck. No, that ain't stuck. So obviously I made a Xbox 360 use after RGH. It's the same one that Michael uses on these. So I've done that, but no, that is still going. That's how I know if it's frozen or not. I think this has done it again, isn't it? It has. What's going on here? Wow. That's twice that's frozen up. Very rarely. I want to back the hand up. Alright, leave it off for a minute. Let it power cycle. Alright. Just leave it off. Switch it back on. Yeah, so Mike's obviously having the same issues as Mike. Well, Mike's not having the same issues, but because he's RGH, he's been doing drive swaps with the NAND on the board. This should be very rarely that this plays up. Very rarely, unless there's a corruption in that file that's causing it not to glitch. I might have to plonk this back in the PC and just inspect the files. That's why I really wanted to check out Pab's one, because Pab's been working on it. He took my files, bin. Obviously. Nice one, Worms. You've made my mind, sir. Worms, I've got 3 new commands set up. You've now got a Worms command. Just type in !Worms and then you'll see your title come up. Put it in the bin. That's literally, that's it, Worm. You'll see it. There you go. It's got to be Worms on that front there. That's it, and then it comes up. And we got a sandwich for Bronson and a smoke one as well. So yeah, obviously 3 new commands set up. I'm not putting no more commands in. No, there's something wrong with this glitch. This glitch is not glitching. On that front. I love that Bronson one. I think that cracks me up with his sandwich on that front. Right, I'm turning this off. Right, let me shut this down. There's something wrong with this glitch. This is never ever played up. Fucking typical, isn't it? Anything else I try, now it don't even want to glitch. What? I've got one word for that. Bin. Put it in a bin. Bung it in a bin. So yes, we got a lovely Worms command in that front. Thanks to Mr. Pico himself. Up front. How you doing, my friend? Oh, obviously, we was watching on that front. Yeah, I've got to get that one. Hold up, can't read the chat. Yes, yeah, you did hide at the first, and when it went into settings, component path, then deleted. And then you drive and you got rid of all them ghost icons. Yeah, because like you said, you can hide them or delete them. But I tried delete. There weren't no files there. So what I do, I just hide them, and then that's fine. It saves that command, and then you've got a nice clean front. Yeah, look, bloody hell! It's only just Otcows, Mr. Otcows. Michael's obviously still streaming because I'm watching Mr. Michael himself. But this poor PC can't seem to handle multitasking too great. I need to run. Obviously, I need to run this ISO to God, but obviously the poor PC can't handle it. Yeah, I'm watching you both, and yeah, well, I'm actually trying to do a tutorial. Well, I was doing an RGH on that front, but then I stopped that. I want to try Pabs. I want to try Pabs. Bad avatar. What the fuck? 2 streams. You can listen to 2 streams. Well, I've got Michael on as well, so you're not the only one. Because look, I'm watching. We both watch each other, so he keeps an eye on my stream. Michael's watching my stream. I'm watching his stream. On that front, but so we're both working on 360s on that front. But yeah, obviously there's a couple of new commands set up, but I do like the new commands. Like I said, as the YouTubers always end up coming in. Yeah, both of you always support each other. As well, I like to support everyone as much as possible. And it's really great because it's like you said, it just helps. But I don't want to push this poor PC because it's bottlenecking. It's just tanking up. Yeah, we have to have an Otcals command. Otcals has got a command, but he's got a Bronson command. But the sandwich one, I like the sandwich one. The sandwich one's designed for Bronson. Oh yeah, we've got that one, yeah. Yeah, you've got a sandwich one there. Hashtag well, you've got the exclamation sandwich. There you go. Here, speak of the devil, look who it is. Bloody hell, he was only just saying, what the hell is going on with Bronson? Right, Bronson, don't even think about it, you monkey. Leave my things alone. Yeah. I know what he wants. He always wants food. Yep. Yeah, Sanger time. You know it. You know he always wants it. You've mentioned it. Right? You've only got to mention it with him. Only got to mention it. Now, don't start. Pot noodle. There ain't no, he's at the pot noodles. There ain't none left. There ain't no more pot noodles. Behave yourself, you monkey. Sit, 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 sit. Bronson, get down, you monkey. Get fucking, literally, you're going to break the table. He's like a boy in a job. He is. He's nothing but trouble. He's a troublemaker. 100% he's a troublemaker. I know it's him. Because he always wants cheese. What it is, I've got some Marks and Spencer's cheese sticks. Right? I bet he's heavy. 70 kg. Right? I can't even pick him up. He'll knock me flying. Right? He'll eat a monkey stick. He'll eat one of these sticks. Right? Fucking, that's gone. Yep. Cheese tax. Well, that's gone. He's swallowed that. Give it to him. He has. He's swallowed it. Now you're coughing it up because you just swallowed it. Chew your food, Bronson. Don't bleed and swallow it, you monkey. Well, nothing else on it. Just give him the pack. Yeah, take the pack. Take the pack. He took the pack. Now rip that up now. No, he realises there's nothing in it. You, terror. What are you doing with my pillow? What are you doing with that cushion? Monkey. No, you're a terror. Now it's coming up. It's installing now, look. That's me. No, terror. He always badgers me. He does. He always badgers me. It ain't Sarnie time yet. Right, the size of his head, I'm not joking. Do you know what makes me laugh? Because of the size of his head. He uses his head as a battering ram when he goes round my mum's. Right? What makes me laugh, he don't open the door, he uses his head and just whacks the door with his head and it pushes the door open. And what I hear is my mum literally cracks me up. She always says, "You're gonna break my bloody door. You're gonna end up no, he loves you." He does. But it just makes me laugh. Mick, it's Sarnie time for Bronson. Yeah, he knows he wants Sarnie. He knows he wants Sarnie. Alright, let's grab him a bloody Sarnie. Fuck me. I won't get those sardines. Potson eats them. That's why I don't get nothing. That's why I only live on bloody pot noodles, because Potson eats me sarnies. Sandwich. Like me. Literally, seriously, I've never known a dog, right? I might as well have got today. We got a few pickles and a bit of ham, right? I kid you not, I'm just going to give him a bloody sandwich, right? Right, he's fucking swallowed that. Let's see how long let's see how long he eats that sarnie for. For a whole sandwich. What the fuck? Pickles and all. Yeah, he ain't bothered. He's obviously not bothered, Bronson, because he'll just eat it. He ain't eating my other sandwich. I'm laughing my arse off. That was a whole sandwich. A whole roll. Yep, that's gone. Now you bugger off, Bronson, because you ain't eating my other sandwich. Right? Fucking sonny. Right. Fucking nearly. I'll have no sandwiches with Bronson. Guarantee it. That's a walking food dustbin. He's more than that. He is. He's more than a walk. He's a walking disaster, that Bronson. I can just. That towel is dangerous. He rather glues you up, right? You get glued on, or that towel gets you. Either one. And they're both. The glue gets everywhere, and the towel hurts just like a whip whacking you across the leg. No, he's at it now. Now they bugger off. He ain't bothered. He's a user. Right. Now that's coming up. Look, that is now successful. So let me quickly. I can't believe he swallowed a whole sandwich, that Bronson. No, Bronson, you can bugger off. You're not swallowing. No, you ain't having my other sandwich, you monkey. Right? Because I know what you're like. You're a terror. So let me have a look. This now comes up. Right. That's now installed NetFrame, right? That's all I wanted to do. Fuck me. How hard was that actually do? Be right back, going to eat. Alright, babe. No worries, my friend. I'm going to try your file in a minute. Obviously, I couldn't push this poor PC because this didn't want to work. I need to open up ISO to God because I want to show you the tutorial of what you need to do. So I've got the ISO file over here, right? The Need for Speed Most Wanted. Right. So obviously, Stevo, as you can see, my friend, I click on that one. Of course, I got a 360 Falcon yesterday with a controller, PSU, HDAV cable, Connect, and the microphone. And the mic for 65 Canadian dollars. Want to try to RGH it? Well, I'm going to be doing that. Yeah, read the Discord. No worries, my friend. Give me 1 minute. Let me just have a quick read on Discord. Let me go on to Pabs, because obviously important when you start the game, right? If it starts, to have the left to play the music for like 20 seconds before you press the A button, and it let go, right? So you got to press it like for 20 seconds, press the A button, and then let go for 10 to 15 seconds, and then push it, and then push the back button to OK. Right? Okay, got that. Be interesting. Up front, right? Now I've got ISO to God going, right? So, who's in chat? Right, Stevo, if you're still in the chat, my friend, this is what you need to do. ISO God, right? Xbox 360's been switched off because it doesn't matter anyway, right? You've got to add the ISO. This is how you transfer the games over, right? Add your ISO, you click Browse Location. Goes to desktop. My one is up there. Need for Speed Most Wanted. This will pull all the information as well, right? Don't worry, because this is a great program. Again, free to have, right? I'm going to put this back on the desktop. You can put it into downloads, documents, or create a new folder and bung it into there. Ain't gonna make no difference. I'm just doing it for desktop purposes, so I'll show you. Right, browse where the temporary location for the rebuild of the ISO. Right, what you need to do is untick this box. Do not have this switched on because it says save to rebuild the ISO image. You don't need to rebuild it. It's not going back as an ISO, right? Because it won't see it as an ISO image. So basically, I'm just going to click desktop, click OK. Now we've got all desktops. The top, except for the top one where your ISO image is. You don't need to touch nothing else, even though it says, right, full ISO rebuild, but you're not saving it on there, right? So ignore that, don't touch it. It will pull the information off the internet because this is doing for your PC, right? Add the ISO, right, which is going to be that, and then you're going to choose. Are you sure that you want to discard the temporary ISO once it's been rebuilt? Click yes, right? Now it's not done yet. Tells you roughly how much disk space you've got left. Make sure you've got plenty on there. Your ISO is ready to go. All you need to do is click. You don't need to go on settings. Don't touch nothing. Click convert. It'll only take a few seconds. This will not take long. Well, it does on my other PC. I'm not sure about this, but we're going to convert it, and I'm going to dump this file. So it's taking the ISO and putting it now into a file, right? Now, this is what the Xbox sees it as. It's extracting it and doing it all properly. Great little program. Like you said, this depends how quick your PC is. I can have this done in literally just under 2 minutes on my PC. It literally is, it just goes whoop, straight across and it's done. So I have to put that down to the drive or the CPU. So yeah, this can take a few minutes to 20 minutes, half hour, 3/4 of an hour, whatever how long it takes, depending on how long your PC is. But so far, you're up to where we are, right? So while I'm waiting for that, remember I can't push this PC because it just locks up. Right, let me grab. Right, I want to put that. Where's that file? For some reason, I don't know why. This one is playing up. So I'm going to grab all these files and I'm just going to drag all these put back again and just copy them. Just replace. Just let it replace. I don't know if there's something corrupted. That should have worked. That file. So far, so good. Yep, no, got it. Thank you, Mick. No worries, my friend. Right, because obviously, look, it's half done already. It's just coming up to the halfway mark. It's going to take a little while, but obviously, let's go into that. Great. It's really dead simple once you've done it a few times. This works 100% every time. Up front. I will show you with the other file program as well. It's like you said, it's whatever you find easy. If one fails, don't panic. The file will be okay. The chances are it could be the program that could be causing it. Just one's a little bit quicker than another. There's 23 parts to that, so obviously you're seeing what I'm seeing on this front. It says right in the parts 12 out of 23, depending on some games. Now you're going to also run into, I'll give you for instance, you're going to run into games that are obviously two discs. Right, if you see games that's 2 discs, I'll bear with, right? The second disc is not the installation disc. It's for multiplayer. You don't need both discs. I found this out where I thought I needed 2 discs. And the other one was for multiplayer. So it doesn't really matter. just make sure that you get, if you get any problems, just DM me on Discord and I'll be glad to help you out at front. But you don't need both discs. So if it says disc 1 of 2, the disc 2 is obviously for multiplayer going online. Well, you can't go online with a 360 unless you go onto a fake server, and then there you can go in there. Here you go. Right, this is now done. It's now coming up. Right, finished. Right, just make sure it says the word finished. 3 minutes 41 seconds. I think mine was done under a minute. I think I had my one just under a minute and 21 seconds. It was done. It was literally ludicrously quick. So that's down to PC. Right. So now, let me grab, I'm going to zip this down. Right. This is nearly done as well. Right. Let me zip that down. Right. The folder is over here. Right. It will have contain numbers. Right. This is the folder that it got converted. Right, because it will always start with 000. This is what Ace was saying. You don't need to configure. Whatever you do, do not reconfigure that number. Right, don't write on it need for speed most wanted, because otherwise it's modified. The Xbox 360 will not see it as. Right, so don't panic on that front. Right, now we're nearly there. Right, so you've now converted the ISO file. Right, leave it alone. Now I need to power up the 360 and get it connected back up to the internet. Lovely. Right, let me plug this back in because we don't need none of these now, obviously. Right, cool. So joystick, bad avatar, because I want to try Pab's one before I do an RGH on this. Because Pab's been working on another bad avatar, but the bad avatar that I've done, which is a bad, there's 2 versions you can do. You have to manually inject it and do it through Rock Band Blitz. The reasons why I've done it this way is because it's plug and play. You guys don't have to muck about with nothing. You just plug the USB in, done. It's just a lot easier because a lot of people wouldn't know how to do it anyway, or how to get around the system and how to do it. And it can be a little bit daunting, but once you've done it a few times, it's just second nature. But you've got to get in. This is another way of obviously without doing a proper RGH on this. So I want to see now. This should glitch. Because now I need to connect this back up out front. The RGHing will should be a lot easier. Yeah, that's glitching a lot better. See what I mean? No, now that works a lot easier than the others. So, but you might run into problems where it might freeze. Don't panic. Just turn it off and redo it. Right. This should go straight into Aurora, because obviously I've got the hard drive. But if you do get a black screen and it doesn't go into Aurora, right? Don't panic. Like this one, it's not gone straight into Aurora. Just leave it a minute, because it takes a little while to do. Obviously, I've got the Ghost files back up, right? I'm not bothered about the Ghost files. What I need to do is just make sure. Yeah, hey, look who it is. We've got our favourite YouTuber. Well, I've watched his latest video about an unboxing. He done a wonderful job of his unboxing on that front. How you doing, sir? Thank you for popping on. As always, it's great to see a fella YouTuber. And guys, if you've not seen PCDD or the lurkers in the background, please do, because there's a link in the description. PCD is actually on one of the affiliated links underneath. Click on his channel, give him the thumbs up, and subscribe to his channel because he really appreciates it, like a lot of the YouTubers don't. But yeah, absolutely legend this man. If there's nothing that this man does not know about PCs, he's the go-to person, 100%. So yeah, absolutely legend up front. So right, what I need to do is. Right. Oh no, it's not on there. It's on here. I've clicked it wrong as always. Right, so now I need to log back on. Right. So let me go back to FileZilla and then just quick port connection 21. Obviously, I need 21 port. And click connect. Establish a new connection. Up front. There we go. We've got back into the system. So we'll click on games. Right. Now, this is where I'll drag the contents of the games file. Right. You can use this side where this goes. Right. I don't bother. Right. So what I normally do, I do it from the desktop. This is why I like to drag and drop everything into the folder. Keep an eye. Right. Steve-O, right? If you see any of the words failed, stop. Right? Just stop. Because for that reason. Because for the simple reason is that obviously that's not going to work. But you shouldn't run into the problem. So I've got the file here. Right? Now what I need to do, I've clicked on. Let me just drag this up just a little bit. Right there. We've got the games folder. Right. We're on the hard drive. We click on the games content folder. This is the directory. And you just hold left click. Drag it straight into there. Right. And then you'll see queued files. One successfully transferred. All the others, now you just have to transfer and leave. And it will show you a progression bar of what files are being transferred. Right, this is now HTTPing it straight over to the file management system, and it puts it in the correct way. I will show you the other route, and it will go down the exact same way. One will be quicker than the other. You just leave this now. It is literally drag and drop. Once now you've got the file converted. Obviously, you've got to wait for these queued files to go down, and you'll see the successful transfer rates. If you see any that's failed, it's not going to work because it means it's corrupted or it's not being dragged properly. This program can be sometimes finicky. If you try to drag too many at once, it doesn't like it. But like a lot of these programs, you know, I tend to do one at a time. So now it's a drag and drop situation. And so far, they are going down. And you'll see all its success-free rates on here. So you'll see all its successful files. Let me drag this up so you guys can get to see. 5 files accepted. And you'll see all these ones waiting to be completely copied over. And they normally get transferred because it does about 2 at a time. But on my gaming rig, it literally does about 5 at a time. So it literally, because obviously it's faster. But the same principles. That's why it's quicker on my other PC. It's good to actually see another fellow YouTuber in. Is Michael finished? No, he's actually watching something else. He's watching about the Xbox 360 exploit. Well, not the other Xbox 360. He's actually watching about the original Xbox One. The exploit on that front. And you'll see, like, files are being transferred over. And then I'll take you back to the screen and I'll show you exactly what's happening. But this is doing it in real time, so you know what this is. And then I'll show you the other program to download as well. Same principles are the same, right? Why I'm waiting for that, let me, because I can't show where I'll get this, obviously, for obvious reasons. Let me grab Fable 3, right? I'm going to grab that. It's 5 gigabytes, right? Because it's not very big. It's Fable 2. Oh, Fable 2. Right, Rev 2. Yep, Europe versions on that front. Yep, downloads. So I'm going to get that downloaded. And we can take this back and watch all of these while it's downloading. Hey, Pab's back. After I've done this, Pab, I'm going to try your file. I'm going to dump it in. I'm just showing El Stevo the process. I'm going to show him the other program as well, but with a different game where the same principle applies. So if obviously it's nice to show both backups that do work successfully. This program can be a little bit like, as I said, this program, if you try to dump too many game folders, you will get fails on here, because I've done it, you know. Otcows, I guess who's back? Pab is back. Yes. Obviously, Pab is been played with doing his own version of the Bad Avatar, but his one's a little bit different compared to my plug and play. But obviously, it's more confined. So yeah, it's actually quite nice to actually see it in play. Yeah, that's the only thing with this program, with FileZilla, is basically if you push it too much, you will get failed transfers. But it does work. Principles are the same. Fuzzy's in. Good day to you all. How you doing, Fuzz? I'm just going to have a quick look to see if... Two hours. Oh God, no. It just takes too long. Because you know what, I'm streaming the bandwidth over, that's why. Sweet like horse meat. Nice. Obviously, we've got some new commands that I've set in today. I've got 3 new commands set up. I've managed to get a sandwich command, a worms command, and a smoke command, which is obviously if you guys want to go off for a smoke. So four files left, then this is done. And we got a smoke. Bronson's always the queer of the moment up front. He's a character all by himself. Just I can't believe he swallowed a whole roll. On that front. I love the sandwich one. I do like the Sani because he's always eating sandwiches. I think that's absolutely brilliant. That was all thanks to Mr. Pico himself. He done that, created it for Bronson. Right, one to go, and then I can move over. Right, we've got no failed and successful. You should have 24 files. There you go, all done. Right, now this is done. You can close this. It doesn't matter. Right, now you can come back to it. Now, if you look, what you need to do is refresh the rate on here, because now it's been moved over, which should be, what I normally do is come out of this, click back into Aurora, right, because obviously it doesn't show up, right, just go, press the top button, which I normally do anyway, press the top button, click Aurora, right, just press the A button and it says yeah, and what it does, it will go back to Aurora dashboard, even though it was on Aurora dashboard, but it refreshes it. Now it should, if it's not on there, right, it's not on there, right, well that's interesting. You know why it ain't on there? Because I just fell in. Why? I've not added the path in. Right. So you need to add the path in. Right. So the path is manage paths. Highlight it in green. Add the path. Set the path location. HDD1. That's it. And then press. Once it's highlighted in green, press the Y button. That's it. And in scan depth should be at 4. Move it all the way over. Click save. That is now done. Right. Available on the 360 games. Now, what that should do is now bring the games in. And there it is. There's Need for Speed. You don't even have to put the artwork in that front. Or helper. Now, if I click on this, this will play. Yeah, you just need to rescan it. Oh, there you go. And it'll play. Right. So that's one method. Right. That is only one method to actually install and play the games. Which it does. It loads in. Or you click, like Pab said, you can click to rescan it. But if it doesn't, that's how I normally do it and it works. Right. Or you can click, like Pab said, you can click rescan. Right. That's one game. Wrong. It's obviously for the 360. Is this for the 360? Yeah, it's for the 360, yeah. This was a custom. They did make it for the 360 because there's quite a lot on there. Anyway, the main thing is principle's the same. It works, right? So back into Aurora, click to home, and it'll take me to the dashboard. But you have to set that path location, which I think I did with El Stevo's. I did set the path, so you don't have to do that because obviously I've got that reason on there. So all these ghost icons, but obviously most wanted is on there for that front. Right. So the second part, right, which you can do is let's go down the same route again. Great. Right. So that works. Now I'm going to show you the other route before I do Pab's glitch because I want to try his glitch out. Right. Before I do an RGH on this front, let me grab go into desktop mode. I'm going to use WinSCP, right? Obviously, you guys can get to see this for yourself, which is on this one. Fuzzy, I've got to research it now, how to download it on my 360 Fat. Right, so, now, same thing again, host name, which I'm going to bring this up, post it in. Which is going to be, it's 198.168.1.18, right? Which is normally now Xbox. Port number should be 21, not 22. And we're going to go to Xbox, right? Same thing again. You can have anonymous logins, but I'll just leave it at this. This is another one. You leave encryption as not encryption. Right, you don't have to rename none of this. You just, all you're basically doing, leave this on FTP, Xbox, port number 21, click login. Then it connects. Should do. Oh, you know why it ain't working? Because I've called it 198 and that's incorrect. It's 192. Damn it, not 198. Just looked. 192.168. There you go. There you go. Straight in. Right. That's what I'm saying about making. Right. Same thing applies. Hard drive 1. Right. Open it up. And you want to see games. And there's that file. That is why you've got to leave that number. You can't modify this file. It won't work. Same rules apply exactly the same again. But I'm going to show you that front. I've got a research on how to do this on my 360 someone gave me. Right, so I'm waiting for another game to put in. I don't want to put in the Need for Speed Most Wanted because obviously I've already got that. Right, I'm going to delete these anyway because this is only but I'll leave that file there because I don't need the ISO file because I've already got the same file configured. So I could just drag that once this has been RGH'd over. So now what I've got to do now is need to wait until this one's done. Great, lovely. Obviously it's in kilobytes. Oh, mate, that's going to take forever, isn't it? Jesus, yeah, you're not kidding. That font. Right. So while we're waiting for that, right, I want to try Pab's RGH, right? So I'm going to shut this down, right? That's one method, Steve wrote, right? That is one method that works, right? Let me boot the other. When that game's obviously downloaded, right, I will show you the other method, and you can use both, whatever you find easier, right? But they both work. But I want to try the other. I want to try the bad avatar update that Pab's been working on. So I'm going to delete all of these because I've got these all backed up anyway, and it's in FAT32, which I'm not bothered. So you should be good to go at the moment, and then you can get now you've got your game, one of your games downloaded. You now run. As long as you leave both of them files on there, but yes, it should be good. You should be it. Right. So let me try Pab's one before the other one on there. This is Pab's bad update. Right. Now I want to drag his one out. Double check, make sure that I'm all right. Because obviously I did download it, yeah, and I think that is it. Yeah. That's it. Drag the apps, bad avatar, drag the content over. We should be good once that's done. What I'll do, I'll wait for the other game to download. Right, it's only going to take less than an hour. Sweet, thank you. Right, and I'll show you the other method. I'll show you the other method, which is this one on here. Right. Obviously, because I've timed out, because I've switched it off because it can't connect. And this is the other one, right? This is WinSCP. This is another one of the other ones I've got set up on the other Xboxes, on the PlayStation, not PlayStation, the PC. So I use that one on there because I use both of these. PCDD, he says, yes, I'm getting tempted to buy a modded Xbox 360. Obviously, console I owned was when I first come out. Well, I can send you one, sir, free of charge. I've been doing giveaways of Xbox 360s. I've still got 5 available. If you would like one, I would be glad to send you one if you want one. It's obviously it's not been hard modded, it's been soft modded. So all you need is a USB stick, and then the link is in my Discord for the software, free to download for anyone to use. And it will literally just be plug and play on that front. I'm only giving a tutorial because obviously some people don't know how to use it. But if you want one, sir, I can send you one free of charge. I've got 5 to give. I've still got 5 to give away. Obviously, I've given 7 away so far. So I've done quite well with doing giveaways. I never had one since I was released, so I have no idea. Well, you're in the right channel, sir. This is why I'm doing tutorials and showing people how to use it on that front. But you're more than welcome. Let me know if you want one. I'll be glad to send you one. I've got 5 stacked over there, so on that front, and they're great to use. The soft modding community, obviously, you can put all your games on and in all up and running. Obviously, I can't show you of this. I can put you the sites where I'll get the things from, but I can't show on YouTube. But obviously, for purposes, because it will just literally flag me up and shut my site down. So I've done all that hard work for nothing. Right. Pab's update is now done. Cool. Now, I want to try Pab's one here. It took me a while. Trust me, it took me a while to learn about modifying and making an executable file on that front, which... Right. So, but yeah, you're more than welcome. If you want one PCD, got 5 to give away, let me know, sir. Be glad to send you one your way. It literally will be plug and play. That is why I created the files that it needs. Right, so PABS file is now loaded. This is going to be interesting. So obviously I want to try PABS one because obviously he's need. How long is that going to take? Still going to take. Fuck me. I'll be glad actually when that drive gets updated because it is painstaking and very slow. I'll drop you a message on Discord, but I may take up on your purchase. Obviously, by all means, sir, let me know and I can get it posted first thing tomorrow morning. I've got a spare box. I'll make sure I will deliver it. All you need is a USB device up front, and then I can put all the links in your Discord, and in that way I don't get in trouble with YouTube up front. Right, obviously, PABS load is now in. This is going to be fun. So we've got Rock Band Blitz and we've got XEX menu. So let me have a quick look on the X menu. Oh, you can't launch it. So it has to buy for the Rock Band Blitz. Yep, I've been doing giveaways for the last couple of days. So grab them while they're free. I'll be glad to see the back of them. I've literally I had so many to give away, they was going like tap water. I was just glad to actually say, yeah, that's another one gone. Great. And it ain't making a dent, because obviously I've got loads of Xbox 360s are great once they're modded. Right, so I'm going to follow this, what basically Pab is saying. Right, important, it says when you start the game, right, and it started to let the music play for like 20 seconds. So we're going to go 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's your 20 seconds, right? Then press the A button, right? And then let go. Right, now obviously I'm going to have to click on the hard drive, right, and then let go for 10 to 15 seconds and then right, running the exploit. Now this is interesting. For 10 to 15 seconds, right, basically, well, you'll soon know if this has worked because obviously, oh sorry guys, obviously I haven't got the scene. Squishy! I'm running Rock Band Blitz, so I'm actually trying on that front. I'm running the exploits at the moment. I know when this exploit's done because I've done this exploit before. I know if it's worked because the background on there, you'll see moving, right? Now, this was another exploit way, what the other way he was doing. But the one I've done, you don't need to do none of this because the Rock Band Blitz is running in the background and it glitches it for you. If this glitches, right, I know when this is done because it's running the exploit. But if this freezes up, that means you have to restart it and try it again. Now I've got bloody hot tub issues. Oh no. Bloody hot tub. No, that's froze up. So I mean with this is why this Rock Band Blitz, that obviously this is why the bad avatar update, obviously it was just plug and play. Yeah, it's not eating up. Don't tell me you've got a blown heater. No. Yeah. Oh, that's a bummer. Because the element on them could be quite expensive. I've got my hot tub on there. Yeah, I tried the thermal cut-off switch and it's still the same. Damn it. Yeah, it's not whether it's it's for the hit tub. You mean it's like got hot. Yeah, the blown heater actually said they're really expensive. I know because I've got a 7-people one of one of them, and they're bloody expensive. Just plug it in, Andy. Well, there is another way, Mr. Swindon, right? There's a cheaper way, and I'll tell you which way to go round it, right? Go to the fish shop, right? that, you know, they sell like, you know, parts for fish tanks and things like that. Just literally bung a heater element in, and that'll just heat it up. Same thing. It'll just take a little bit longer. That's all. And that front, it'd be a damn sight more cheaper to do it that way. You know what they put in for fish tanks? I'm laughing my arse off. Obviously, it'll do the same thing because it's just an element. You just dip it in. It's all sealed up anyway. Right, now this is froze up. This didn't like that. Yeah, over a month. They do hold a few gallons on that front. Yeah, I've got to admit. Yeah, but you can get round it because I've done it. I had one that obviously packed up, and then obviously I got rid of it because the element was too expensive. And I went, oh no, I'm not replacing that. So I went, hang on, there's got to be a cheap alternative. 24 hours degrees. 24 hours degrees later, and you're thinking, what? You think, what? And you think, no. Yeah, you have to leave them on for long periods of time, yeah, obviously, because it's got an element in it. But it just eats it up. Damn it. This didn't like that. This is why, really, perhaps one, that's why I wanted to check. Yeah, I think that, yeah, I made a mistake. I declared it using hot water, and it tripped out, it cut off or damaged it. That's why you should never, Mick and Andy, you should join a hot tub stream. Yeah, Mr. Swindon, rule number 1, sir, never use hot water. It does tell you that in the booklet. It says make sure that it's cold or temperature watered at the end of the day. It does tell you do not use hot water. And I did actually, I think that's what's done it. You've damaged the element because you've got to heat the water up. You've got to warm it up. Yeah, oops. It's a very costly mistake, sir. Yeah, because how I know? Because I've done the same thing. That's how I know. I ballsed it up. I bought a small one, right? And I've done exactly the same thing. I went, do you know what? What about if I put hot water in? So I got the hose pipe, plugged it into the hot tap. Mick and Andy should actually watch that. And what I've done, I use the hot tap, right, to speed it up. Yeah. It worked the first time. When I tried it the second time, it killed it. It killed the element. And then when I looked at the book, what did it say? Do not use hot water. And I went, oh, I didn't read that. So now I've completely ballsed it up, and I killed the hot element in the pump. And I went, I don't frigging believe it. Fuzzy's already is, yeah. So yeah, it's very costly on that front. It says it on there. It does make a warning. It's a triangle, like an exclamation mark, saying warning: do not use hot water. And I went, oh yeah, perhaps I should have read the warning signs first. It's too late now. I took the to the grinding. Yeah. Great Sundays. Yeah, this is a learn how not to do things when you're doing things in the completely wrong order and people don't read, thinking, yeah, but it's a booklet, we don't bother reading. It's obviously thinking, it's not for me, definitely not for me. But yeah, I've done it because that's how I know. I did. I killed the element, and then when I found out how much the element was, it was more than the pump, and I went, no, I'm not paying that. So I went out and bought another one. It was just cheaper. Hopefully I can get a replacement element for it. I'll have a look tomorrow. Yeah. Yeah. You know what I've done with mine there, Mr. Swindon? I've put a remind me notice actually on my hot tub. Do not use hot water. It will kill the element. I've actually put a warning actually on my thing. And I've sellotaped it over to it. And that way I don't have any more problems then. Yeah. Gen X, stupidity rules. 100%. Well, I feel a right banana now, I've got to admit. Absolutely, yeah. I thought, why ain't it working? It was working a minute ago. Yep, I killed it. You're thinking, yeah, don't do that again in a hurry. Give me a 20-second countdown reminder. Things you end up doing. Yeah. Hopefully, my one was bloody £30 for an unusual. I suppose they're still cheap, but it's a costly mistake. I'm going to use this 20-second countdown marker. Well, back to actually fantastic couple of things. Yeah, actually, that's not bad, Mr. Swindon. I was expecting the pump elements, the elements for them. That's £30 used. Right, so that's been 20 seconds. Right, so we got to wait another. I enjoyed that game watching you, but yeah, but you cheated. We think we don't mind a bit of cheating, obviously for a reason. You think you bloody cheater. And push back. And then it says push for 10 to 15 seconds. Yay! And then it works. Yes, she works. Lovely jubbly. We have got this working as usual. And so PABS 1 is a little bit more involving, but it does work. Obviously, you've just seen it. Nice. Nice, PAB. Thank you very much, sir. We should have Aurora. Oh, well, it did do. Oh, it ain't worked. Obviously, hold up. Mind you, saying that, we should have Zell menu. That did glitch. Oh, here we go. Yeah. Where is it? Apps. Aurora. There you go. It should go in because it glitched. I did see it glitch. And now it should work into Aurora. Yep, she works. And we've got Aurora back up and running up front, which is cool. So yeah, it is working. Obviously, I prefer the bad avatar because on that front. Oh, thanks, Fuzzy. How did I cheat? Yeah, that's what I said. I said you can't put cheats on them games anyway because it's done online. Yeah, I wanted to see if I could actually start from scratch again. Yeah. Now this one won't let you. FTP server is active. Nova. Yeah, so actually PABS 1 does work. So the only thing is manage paths is still nothing on here. I'll change the path location, hard drive, click games. And then that should see it. Yeah, you must have had it calibrated with ghosts to kill your buddies, causing you never die. You're thinking, Oops. There you go. It's game depth here. It's because I had over 322 hours played. Well, at least you didn't lose that. That's one aspect. And up front. Yeah. And there's Pabs 1 on here. So Pabs 1 is working again. A little bit different compared to my plug and play. But it proves that Pabs 1 that he done, you still got to run the bad avatar. And then you have to press it. It's all about timing. But it does work, clearly. Soft modded again. So I can actually use external drive to save games. That's what I've done. Yeah, you don't have to save. Yeah, basically, Core Slug. The only thing that if you want to save it to your hard drive, right? Because don't save, whatever you do, that's what I meant to tell you. You've got to go into Manage Paths, which is here. I can't show you because I haven't got my thing set up, right? And this won't. Obviously, you'll see a thing called Manage Paths, right? So at the top, when you come out of this, right, if you press the Start button, right, you'll see Assets at the top. Move it down to Content, right? Right slide on the D-pad, right, and then highlight Add Paths, right? Yeah. So when's the next game? Right, Core Slug. So yeah, basically just click Add. Set your path location, click change. Move it down to HDD1, which is where your game files are normally saved. If it's not on there, great one, right? And then you'll see games. You'll see a games folder, right? Because there's 2 games folders. One games folder is not designed for that games. It's for save games. Like, you know, when you save your progress, it's not where to dump the ROM files are. So what I've done, I created it into a separate folder. That's what I've done. And that's basically, you just press Y to select, right? Highlight it in green, press Y to select your depth file to 4, move it over, save, done, right? You're trying to add something that's already done, which I already know that. And if it doesn't scan it, you click scan now, because it's on auto scan anyway. But you can scan your file games, you click scan, and then it'll pick it up. That's it, done. And that dumps then the ROM file straight to your hard drive, because then it backs everything up. But that's it. So yeah, pad file does work as well. So that's interesting, but it's a little bit more involving because I don't think you guys would know how to. It's all about timing. You've got to time that glitch. Wait 20 seconds. Come out. While it's still saying running exploit, you then need to press the back button on that front to come out of it, and then it comes up, it's glitched on that front. But the same principles are the same that front. So let me go back into Xbox Home, which I want to get back into. Right, Xbox Home will take you straight back into that. Go back into where My Games is, and now you should have. Yeah, where did I go into hard drive 1? Right. If you was in earlier, I could have showed you where that was. I'll show you again quickly. Right. I'll take it to the desktop and I'll show you exactly if it's not there. Right. So I want to go into apps. Now, simple NAND flasher. Default exe. Right. So it says on there. Press the X if you want to dump the raw NAND. Right. Okay. So it says press it if you want to dump with raw RAM version. Anything else will close. Press yes. What I'm doing now, I'm dumping the NAND straight onto the USB device. Or in the hard drive, wherever it's going. Which I need to do. This, what I'm doing here, I'm backing up the NAND. What this does, yeah, but it does it every time, lol. Yeah, I'll show you. There's ways of, obviously, you've got to configure it. Remember, I've just done most of the hard work for you because it's just plug and play. Right, your NAND's now been dumped. Complex after 28 sessions, press it onto that front. Cool. That now takes that. Right, let me shut this down. Turn this off. Right, I'm going to unplug this. Right. So obviously I've backed this up. So let me plug this back in, because the NAND should be dumped in there on that front. Content, apps. Bad update payload. Content, right. So, core slug, right. Obviously, wait. Give me 1 minute to see if this update. Fuck me, it's still going to take. It's doing it in kilobytes. This is painstakingly slow, right? Because obviously I need to show on that front, but I'll quickly. I'll run you up to speed, right? That front. So I'm going to run it in. Let me boot up. I need to run bad avatar, so let me grab the bad avatar update, and then I can show you. Right, so yeah, Pab's file works. It does work. That's one good aspect. I'm just glad his file, because he said, can you try it? Obviously, his one's a little bit different than mine, that front, but the principles are near enough the same. Right. This is my file, my bad update, right? So what you're seeing on there, it's got everything on it. Copy to the USB. Right, there you go. I'm going to copy this over, and then I'll show you when you every time right, but it does, right, because you might not have saved it to your location, to your hard drive. That's probably why you're having on that, because default by far is USB, which you can't dump ROM files on a USB. You'll just use it all up, unless you use one of those drive things up front. When I go into hard drive 1 on the 360, I can connect it and see if it comes up. Thanks. Yeah, plug it in, right? Let me do this and I'll show you, right? Obviously, what program are you actually using? Are you using WinSCP or are you using FileZilla? Because like he said, it doesn't matter what one you use. They should be both near enough the same. One will be quicker than the other. A little bit quicker, but the principles are the same. You should have a games folder. You'll see one games folder, but it's not the games folder where you dump the ROMs. Obviously, it's for saves. Let me go back into that. While I'm waiting for that, oh, I'm missing out Michael's bloody thing. Chris is obviously on that front, yeah. Pab, yeah, but it works every time. Yes, I just tried it. Yeah, obviously I don't know if you was watching me. I just tried your glitch. It does. It didn't work the first time. It logged out. It literally just froze. But it don't matter. I've done it. I tried it the second time. Worked. Flawless. So yeah, absolutely. So yours does work, sir. Obviously, it's all about timing, because you've got to wait 20 seconds, then press the button to exploit it, and then you wait 15 seconds and press the start button or the back button or something like that, and it comes out of it, and then it glitched, and then it come up. If you look up to your FTP, it's just ripping from the discs at the moment. Right, okay. Great. That's what I was looking. Yeah. So yours works. Obviously, if you look back at my stream about 20 seconds, right, go back about 20 to 30 seconds, you'll see me using an exploit, and it does. It works. So it literally does. At least you'll know that it's working. But it's obviously not going to be for the likes of people just plug and play, because obviously they wouldn't know how to use that. That could be a little bit confusing for them. But I've just tried it. It does exactly the same. It's similar principles apply. It's just that you have to click on Rock Band Blitz, where the bad avatar is glitched in with an all-in-one package where that's still running in the background, but it just does it through the avatar. Yeah, it depends on what USB stick. I have like 5 second. Yeah, obviously that does make a big difference, because like I said, I've got my friend's cruiser blade over there, and that one's quite quick itself, and it glitched within seconds. So but I've got to give that back to him, because he keeps asking for it back, and I keep using it. I'll need to get one of them, because they're really good USB sticks. But at least you know it works. It does work, and it works very well. So it comes up. I just dumped a game on it just to see if it come up. Yep, it saw that game file straight away. Which is quite cool, because at least it's what's naming it. I tried yours. It didn't work on my Corona, didn't it? Well, this is a Corona. This is what I'm using at the moment. I'm actually using a Corona. When you ever want, whatever you want, Andy. Yeah, this is what this is. This is a slim Corona. So that's what I don't understand. Because that was designed, dedicated to work with all Xboxes. I even tried it on the Winchesters, and I've got 3 Winchesters. Worked flawless on the Winchester. All I had to do is make sure it's got the custom update dashboard on. And that's all I had to do. Update the dash, plug it in, done. It was just done in seconds. Oh, it hangs. Oh. Yeah. You made sure you've got the custom dash on it now, ain't you? The 17655, whatever it is. Well, I suppose you would do, because you've done the bad update. Yeah, that's strange. Well, that's what this is. This is the Corona. This is what I said. It's what I don't understand. I've got 2 of these, and the other one is. But like I said, that's why I wanted to make sure it works with, and I tried it right from the Zephyrs all the way up to the Winchesters, and it works every single time. I know it sounds daft. Try it again if that's the case with a different USB to see if it is the USB causing it. The OFC. Yeah, it's official one. It's definitely official. That's weird. That should just work. Right. Anyway, that bad avatar. Right, is done. Now, actually, what I was saying to you earlier on, you know when they said about you can't, even the bad avatar was having problems. I can try downloading that again. Yeah, it should do. That's what this is. Even your exploit works on this, and this is a Corona. This is what I don't understand. A slim Corona. I've got 2 of them. So, like I said, I don't understand why you're having problems. But your one works. It does work. It's just that you've got to glitch it at timing points in that front. But yeah, look, I'll plug it back in. I've just deleted your files. I've just put my files back on, right? And I'll show you. And that's a Cruiser blade. These ones are Cruiser blade. These are the ones I like. This is a 16GB Cruiser blade. I don't know how much these are by scan disc, but it's bloody quick, because these don't take long to do. Right, I'll plug it back in, and then let me switch her back on, and I can show you. But yeah, this is a Corona. It's nice pink colour, yeah. He keeps asking for it back. Where do I download the link? I'll post it. Give me a minute, my friend. Right, but I'll show you. Right, this is a Corona model, and it'll work every single time. I'll never have any problems. This one's got a problem, because obviously this one will flag up on here, but that is a sensor temperature problem, but I've got round it. But you watch, this glitches. This works. This is what I don't understand. And this is just plug and play. This is what I said to you. You shouldn't have any problems. And I tried it with Winchesters, and Winchesters are even hard to do. And it works even with a Winchester. Bad Avatar just runs because it's got Rock Band Blitz on this anyway. But it glitches. It just works. That's what I'm saying. They don't give you the file that you've got to configure and get all the file configured. But this is just plug and play. It's what I like about it. Very rarely this fails. Very rarely. It only failed once, and then that was it. But then it does say it does happen. Yeah, it's glitched. There you go. It's done. No, nothing to do mucking about, and it goes straight to Aurora. That's what I don't quite get. I don't know. It could it be an SD card issue? But this got the custom dash. I'll show you the dashboard when it comes up. Here's Aurora. So you got Aurora straight in. Right, obviously I'm not going to have nothing on there because I've not put. Let me sort the file location out. I'm going to go to content, add paths, change the path location, HDD1 games, highlight it, skip down to 4, move it over, click save, come out, and that should be it, right? And then there it is. It even pulled the information through because it's connected to the net. It'll just download processes in the top right hand corner, and it will say downloading, and it just pulls the information through, right? But look, I'll come out of this, right? I'll go to, let me go into my one. Your one says Xbox Home. Mine don't. It just says Aurora Home. But the only way to get out of it is to go to System Settings, right? And then you'll see Xbox Home at the bottom. And then I'll just click that. It's just done a little bit configured different compared to yours. Just a little bit. Oh, let's took it back to bloody Aurora. Right. There you go. System. Now it should take me back to the dashboard. Right. Console settings. Just have a look at the console. Just make sure you've got 2.0 175.59.0. Just make sure you've got that custom firmware installed, because it will not glitch if you have not got that. Because that Bad Avatar is only for that specific dashboard number. It will not work on a lower scale or higher scale. It has to be that specific one. That's probably why you're getting a problem. But this is a Corona, and it works. So, which I did check the README files. It did say it was dedicated to all, but as long as you got that custom dashboard number. But yeah, it's back up and running, like you said. I want to go back into Cell, and I want to go into have a look at that. Apps. So yeah, simple NAND flasher, default exe. Right, so what we got, detecting RAM device, NAND. Attempting to grab your CPU key, right, at the end of the day. Dashboard number version, and you've got the current dashboard, the dash launch, which we can't get into because it's on there. But it gives you the CD key, looking for the simple flasher CMD. Automatic features, right? It's under games, simple flasher command not found. Enter manual mode at the end of the day. But obviously let's took it out of it because it says on there you're supposed to dump it. But that's how you put it onto it at the end of it. So I've got to go back to that and do that again. But the principles are the same, right? Here's Rock Band Blitz. If I go to Rock Band Blitz, it'll run, which I don't really want to because it's already been jailbroken. That's probably why I can't get to flash this, because obviously I need to create a profile. Damn it. And I've just fell in. That's why it's not creating. Sign into a profile, create a profile link. Let me create a profile. USB storage, right? I'm going to create player 1. Right, and then I'm going to, because I'm saving this to the hard drive. Right, it says sign out. Profiles. I need to create a new profile. Hey, Victor Moose. Good evening, everyone. Nice chill Sunday. Yes, that's what we love. We do love a nice chill Sunday. That front. I need to create a. It says sign out, so I need to sign out and create a signing in profile. There you go, player 1. That's it. Lovely. So I'm signed in to player 1. So I need to go up to that NAND flasher. Now I can dump. There's the CPU key. I think that's what I need. I'm going to click default because I need to sign in. And then press the X. And that's it. And it says what it's doing is going to games, flash dump. So it's going to the games folder. This is what I said to you about going to the games folder. So that's what I need to look. I need to look into this game zone, and it should be a flash dump bin file. This is what I need to grab. So what I'll do, let me just quickly take a picture of that, and then I'll know exactly where that goes. Oh, it's gone. Great. No, it ain't. It's there. And then basically I know then when to look for that specific folder. Right, so cool. Okay, press any button to exit. Nice. Now I can shut this down and I'll take this back over. No, I don't have to, because then I can just, because this is a HTCP anyway. So let me plug this in, right? And now I can go back over. I don't know much of Xbox, but I bet the Sony PlayStation for long. Obviously, yeah, because like you said, there's always soft mods even for PlayStation, because I've done them. I've done them for the PlayStation 4 as well. On that front, you can use Golden Hen. You have to put it onto a Blu-ray disc and then done that, because I know I gave one away on that front. I've done a giveaway. Right, let me grab. Actually, my file should be in there. Yes, there you go. Let me grab that for Pad. That should take you to the Google Drive. That should just take you straight to it. Yeah, it does. Right. So it does work. Okay. So let me grab that one from what I need to do. I'm going to do a HTCP over to a WinSCP. So this one should be, if I punch the info in, same thing in the notes. Port number 21. And we're going to do 192.2.168.1.18. Lovely. Password, I'm going to go this Xbox. Password, Xbox. Cool. Advanced login. There you go, straight in. Right. Now I've got to look for that file where this has been dumped. God damn it. God damn it. Oh, we are back. There you go. Hard drive. What was that? What was that file? This is what I need to have a look at. See, where did it dump the NAND? This is why I wanted to grab that NAND file and then back it up. Give me 1 minute. Let's go into gallery. It's going to be in... It looks like it's the NAND dump is going to go into game. So it's going into the game folder. I knew it was going to go into there. It's not going to go into games because games folder is in that one. So no. And then where is that being dumped? Flash dump. Right, data. Scripts. Utility. No. Plugins, media, data. Logs. So it don't tell you where to dump the... This is why it never tells you where it dumps it. Media. It's not going to be in there. No. Oh, hold up. Where did that say? Scripts. Did that say scripts? No, flash dump. It's not in the scripts because I had a look. No, it's not. System USB. Oh, hold up. Might be in the USB file. Apps, content, homebrew. I want a flash dump file. It's not in there. Damn it. Got a CPU text key. I think that is it. I think, yeah, flash dump bin. Here it is. That's what I was looking for. So it's actually in the USB where I told it to go. So we got game, flash dump bin file. Well, that's the flash dump bin file there. That's it. That's all I need. Just that one key. Drag that over. Desktop. Yeah, click desktop. Cool. And the CD key. I need that CD key as well. Right, so I should have now the backup flash dump NAND file and the CD key. These are the two files you actually do need to HTTP it over, or like you said, or the WinSSP. So yeah, that's it. All the rest, default text. I think that is it, because that's the other one's a log. It's a log file. Yeah, root directory, dump key. I told it where to go. I said I want to save it to the USB key on that front. So I did. It dumped it to the USB. It doesn't matter because it can save. It can say on there. That one. Root directory, CDP, default, flash, readme text. That's a NAND log. So that should be it. That should, for me, that should be now ready to dump that file over. Yeah, I don't know much about that, but so yeah, hopefully now I can That should now be able to back up that NAND. 25 minutes left. So yeah, I can shut that Xbox down now. Obviously I've backed that up. That's cool. Cool. Right. That's obviously backed up. Let me move these over. Where's JRunner? Let me have a quick up JRunner. Open up JRunner. Yeah, scroll that down. I need to open up JRunner. So, obviously, what we would need to do, yeah, we need a CPU key, right? I knew, yeah. See, read the NAND, right? And basically, we need to create the NAND build. So you don't need to read it because it asks for the CD key. So yeah, I thought I was right. So we need a. So I've got the CD key here, which it was asking for, which is this one. And I'm pretty sure, yeah, so you punch that in where it says CD key. And then the flash dump bin file goes into, back up to zip, compare. And then you compare it to these two here. And then it should come up. I could just copy and paste it. Copy. And then a flash dump on it. And then compare this. Load an extra. And then basically I need to put that into desktop. Bin file. And what that should do, that should then compare it. Load source. Create Zell. That creates it. You can write it, create a XE build, write to the NAND. I don't want to write to the NAND, but that I think that compares it. One of these is create. That creates an image to the Zell to build it. But I'm pretty sure that's it. You just need the bin and the CD key number. So normally Mike does this bit. So he normally comes up to, I think it's just retail. I think we want glitch. Glitch? Was it glitch 2? I think it's just glitch. For a kernel version number, just normally leave it to that. Unselected. And then what we need to do is just put in 192.168. I'm pretty sure you have to put in your IP address in down here, and then it boots it back. It writes it back to the flash. But you can redo it this way, and you can dump it, so you don't have to do it. Obviously, I've done this one a little bit different, where to Michael on that front, but Michael's the front for that. He'll probably know about a bit more on that front than me, because obviously I've still ain't attempted on this one yet, because I've been waiting and show some of you guys over to it. Is this one done yet? Jesus, 27 minutes. To what it's saying 20 minutes. I let it finish before I dump this game file over, because obviously you guys want to see, you do want to see it being dragged over, because there's more than one way, which I will do. And then I can start on my RGH over. Right. Give me 1 minute, guys. Let me grab a drop of water. Oh, God. Sitting there, it's made my arms go numb. Jeez. Summer fruits. That do. Just got to go for a quick Jimmy Riddle. Give me 1 minute. Oh, it's getting dark in it, man, isn't it? Marvellous. Marvellous. Marvelloso. Right. Yeah, I don't want to do this yet until I've done the other way of showing you how to SCP the other game over, which I want to show. So it shows. It was El Stevo. I wanted to show El Stevo the other way of showing you the other way of putting the game on. Gozzy's just gone live. All right. Cool. Yeah. So obviously, how long's this got? Just seems to take forever. Damn it, with a can of spam. So let me just grab another working X. Let me grab another YouTube video. Mr. Michael should be live on there. Gozzy. Nice. Mr. Worms, Mr. Worms. We do like a Mr. Worms command. Obviously, I'm just watching a little bit of Michael because I'm still waiting for the other games to. What's happened here? Great, lovely. Bugs. This thing ends up having a mind. It has a meltdown sometimes, I swear to God. What? What's happened here then? Why has everything just been moved over? Right, there you go. Right, now I can bloody see. I thought, right? Oh, okay. Yeah, so yeah, obviously I'm still waiting for the other game to be downloaded, which is nearly done, which is saying at the top. I'm just watching Michael do his one at a minute. Obviously I can't do nothing until that other one's done. It's gone into studio mode. Now that looks like a Jasper. He's got a Jasper there. That is a Jasper. I know by the it's got a light on drive. I just know that by the shape of the drawer, when you pull them out, the BenQs have a little bit of a dimp cut out with the BenQ models. The light ons are like a U shape. And then there's another one, I forgot that, which I think they're on the Zephyrs, they're earlier still, which they're not worth RGHing over. Yeah, Philips is BenQ. There you go. Chris is saying in Philips is BenQ on that front. I'm on the background cooking tonight, so it's actually turned up. Tasty chicken soup. Oh, nice. Yeah, I like a bit of chicken soup. That's one thing. Do you know what? I don't know about you, Victor, but I've got a soup maker in the kitchen. I make my own soups up. It sounds good. And I'll tell you what, I love doing my own soups, making an own soup. Absolutely can't beat it. At least because I try and obviously I used to work as a chef. Worked in a couple of hotels and cafes. So obviously I don't do it no more because getting up, be there, start at 5 o'clock. I had to get there for 4:30 in the morning. It obviously got too much for me in the end. But it gave me some good skills on that front. So, but yeah, I bought a soup maker. I love doing homemade soup. Absolutely lovely. Can't beat a good old soup. Yeah, it's cooked fish and chips for me. Oh no, don't tell me that, Mr. Worms. I'll tell you what. Obviously, one thing I was going to say, right? If you've never done it, it's a lot of work involved, but you should try beard battered fish and chips. Create your own. Use what you want to use is some Maris Pipers, blanch them, right, and then leave them out to dry for about 5 to 10 minutes, and then re-blanch them. That gives it for about another 3 to 5 minutes. That gives them the perfect crunch. The fish, I would say a nice little bit of halibut on that front, or I only like a little bit of cod on that front. Cod, the fish itself, or rock eel, nice bit of rock eel on that front. Make sure it's skinless and it's all boned by the fish shop, which I always ask them to do. And I'll tell you, I make my batter up. I use Guinness, right? Don't use eggs because it ruins it, right? Bit of Guinness. Obviously, you need some plain flour, some breadcrumbs on that front, and a little bit of sea salt, and then mix it all together so it's like a paste that front. And I always put a little bit of SMG in, right, on that front, because it just adds a little bit of flavour, just like a little bit, and literally, and then dip it in flour, then fry it straight in once it's all got in with the on the bowl side. I'll have to do a fish. I'll tell you what. Next time I stream, I'll do a live stream and I'll show you how I cook it. That front, and it comes out perfect. Well, Bronson sits there and he draws, thinks it's for him. Yeah, it's nice. It's just the way you have to do it now. It's techniques. I'll just do it off the top of my head. Mine's just pre-done. No, see, everything I cook, I've always cooked from fresh on that front. Even the noodles. What I normally do with my pot noodle, it don't even say it's a pot noodle. First thing I normally do is chop up some fresh mushrooms, right, on that front, and then I blanch them in a wok, because I cook everything in a wok, and then blanch them, and then I'll just add some fresh vegetables in with the noodles. It just can't. I know it's a lot of hassle, but it just tastes so much better on that front. But I've sort of got lazy on that front because I just buy the ready cooked noodles. What I should have done is just bought the fresh noodle stuff and then cooked it that way, but it just takes too long to do. But yeah, it's actually quite nice. Absolutely love it. Boy, you get used to cooking. Yeah, doing proper fish and chips, you'll taste the difference. It's night and day difference. Definitely. Be right back. I forgot the yogurt and garlic. Damn it. I created a dish when we was out in Germany. On that front, I'm having cooked dinner tonight. Pork veg. Oh, nice. Pork. So you got of pork, potatoes, veg, and Yorkshire pudding. Nice. You've been spoilt, Mr. Pico, sir. Definitely, 100%. I also come up with another dish when I was out in Germany, when I had my holiday in Germany. Obviously, because they got me to do all the cooking, like on the front. It's supposed to be my bloody holiday. I ended up using me as a chef because obviously of my skills. And I went, oh, that's all right, Chill can do it, aka Mick. They went, we'll give him to do all the cooking. I went, oh, can I? They went, come up with a different dish. And I went, all right. And the dish I come up with, it's stuck ever since. Because we started off at France and ended up in Germany because we was doing the 30th anniversary of the D-Day landings. So we was following. Yep, I have a good woman that looks after me. Nice dinner every day. Nice. Absolutely nice. Yeah, so I started off when we was camping in France. We was actually on the Rhine. No, that was in Germany. There was a place in... I forgot I don't know the French names of the roads. It was just off from a sunken lane where the First World War soldiers lost their lives in the battle on that front. And there was a little cafe there, and it was facing the beach. It was actually quite lovely. I've got pictures and video for it. And obviously, I was cooking on the beach because you're allowed to cook on the beach. There was no one on there anyway. You don't see a soul in France. It's literally, it's ghost town. Where we was, you didn't see anyone. All we heard was just the cows mooing in the background. Mick, I've just picked up an Xbox 360, 120 gig drive. What? For £5 on what? Jesus Christ. That you got a bargain there, sir. There you go. £5. Absolutely. It goes to show, really, Xbox 360s, they're not worth nothing. That's why I give them away. Obviously, they're not worth no pennies. And it helps you guys anyway, so I'd rather have that in it. But nice. Obviously, I would have put one in if I had one spare, but obviously I've given them all away. So I've still got 5 Xboxes to give away on that front. So, but yeah, what's the chance? Yeah, chance for a £5. Yeah, you got a bargain there. Absolutely. Let me finish this other. Once I show you this other game, right? Because this other game is got. How long's it got? It's got 12 minutes to go, and then I'll show you the other way of exploiting the games over to it, and then that way you can see it for yourself. And now you can use one of the other program. So when that one's done, I'll show you. Yeah. So what I was basically saying, I was cooking on the beach. We had a barbecue thing on that front, and they said, Mick, come up with another idea of cooking something different. I went, all right, I'll do something different on that front because obviously I'm vegetarian on that front, so I'm not a lover of meat. It's not for me, right? Anyway, and so I went, I'm going to come up with a pasta dish, but obviously being in France, the French they don't mind a bit of pasta, and they love garlic, right? So I want to combine it. We had little dumpy bottles of beer, and it was just like it was all from the French beer, right? Which we got over the road. So we was having a French, and I called it. Obviously, I'm not a meat lover. I'll give them. I've done a chicken, right? Diced up. I cooked it. We had a chicken. Like a chicken breast, fresh chicken breast, up front. Cooked all that up, I didn't eat it because obviously I just had the pasta. I just done it without the chicken, and I called it chicken a la Somme because we was at the Somme where it was near the sunken lane. And all it basically was, it was actually, Mick, how can you be vegetarian? You're always eating ham sandwich. That's not ham on that front, and I'll take the ham out. I can't have it with ham, but I'll give it to Bronson. Because I did tell my mum to give it on there. That's why do you think I'll give him a sandwich? He just swallowed it. That front. Anyway, right, I'll give him obviously I've done this chicken dish, and it smelt really nice. Put fresh garlic. It had it's creme fraiche come from over the road, that front. And in what did we have? I put in it mushrooms, as well as pasta and the chicken bit, and it absolutely come out gorgeous. Obviously, I had it without the chicken in it, right? Because I've done mine separate. I was cooking on the stove, and it's stuck ever since. I'll tell you what, absolutely, all that breath stunk of garlic. Obviously, I must have put so much in it. Oh, an onion. It had onion in it as well. Absolutely lovely. Obviously, that was quite a while back on that front. But yeah, absolutely, really, really nice. I got to admit, I enjoyed that front. A lot of my friends are vegetarians anyway. I think that's what's done it. Being around all of the ex-employees I used to work alongside with doing the pest control. But Bronson just bloody eats everything on that front. Yeah, he's running. He's working on a that looks like a Jasper. That's a fat Jasper model. The Jaspers are all right. The Jaspers are not too bad. The failure rate on them a little bit lower than the what's the Zephyrs. The Zephyrs have got a really high failure rate. That's why the Zephyr. That's why they don't RGH them. Is this done yet? Jesus, nearly done. Bloody no! If this was on my other PC, I would have had this done. But I kid you not, I'm not joking how quick mine takes. I can only put that down to that drive being incredibly slow. Should never ever, and this was only 5.3 gigabytes. Should never take this long to download. Never. I'm hardwired into the actual modem itself, so I'm quite surprised it's took this long. I think Michael's going to be ending soon, so on that front, I think he's going to end up coming over. Posted it. Worms is on there. Look, you guys, you can see what I'm doing. Look, so you know, it must have been doing this for at least an hour. So, yeah, it's just my PC, so it's just incredibly. The drive is just not having. I mean, I've tried to get the quickest zip file on there. Yep, I am. I'm watching you both. Williams, I'm watching literally Michael himself on there by post because I'm waiting for this download to finish up front. So then that way I can show El Stevo the other method which I want to use. I don't want to put the same game on because it'll conflict. Yeah, I can see. So obviously I'm going on that front. I've just got to wait until this one's done. This is Fable 2. So Michael will pop over as soon as I know he'll finish anyway. Is Michael watching me? I don't know if he's actually got my channel on. I always keep Michael running in the background because I've got him running on the phone as well. Oh God, I nearly spilt that. Yep, I think he has you in the background. Me and Michael support each other anyway, which I don't mind. And Chris, there you go. Chris himself is coming. You remember, Chris, I've got another. You ain't been in. I've got another 3 new commands, sir. We've got a worms command. We have a sandwich command for Bronson and a smoke command for if you have to pop off to have a smoke. They're the 3 new commands. So worms, a worms command, a sandwich command, and a smoke command.
On that front.
There you go. We got Bronson running in there and a smoke command.
Smoke time.
Nice. So yeah, absolutely legendary. So we've got 3 new commands and we've got that up and running. Oh, got that up and running. So yeah. Can't beat it. I had to put them in. I had to. I had to have one from Mr. Squish himself, Shredder. Pour it. Pour it. Bin. Well, who don't like a bin command? I get obsessed with the bin command. That's what got me into trouble. I kept using the bin command. Every time I go in, I think, who loves a bin command? You've got to have a bin command on that front. You've got to. It's literally one of them things you've got to have. Right? Literally, you can't get out of the system. You've got to have it. It's essential. Thinking, oh no. Obviously, he's installing Halo Reach. Richard, I just see him. I'm watching him. He said he's watching me. Did you hear that? Chill's watching me and I'm watching him. That's it. He said, brilliant. He said he's changing the bin command. I actually involved Furby. Obviously, he's going through the Matrix. He obviously does. It obviously feels like he's through the Matrix. Yeah, it's a stopwatch. He said he's watching me and I'm watching him. We're watching each other. Pony and bin. I can see what Michael's doing on that front. It absolutely cracks me up. There's about a 4 or 5 second delay. I've had to mute his sound because otherwise it'll echo, which I can't have. That's absolutely brilliant. So yeah, obviously I still need to wait until I've got this one up here. It's got 3 minutes to go. Fuck me. This one's took so long to do. It's unreal. I only wanted to grab literally this file. One file. Stopwatch. He said he can't do that. He can't do that, gay.
Good morning. Why are you gay?
Who says I'm gay?
Gay.
You are gay.
You are gay, yeah. He's watching me and I'm watching him. That shout make me laugh. You thinking, oh no. What it is, Mr. Rockhouse, I put a 10-second delay timer on all of the stuff. So that way it stops all the commands being reused by the same person over and over again. So they put like a time command on it. Nice. He's got Halo installed. Is this bloody done yet? Nearly done. Nearly done. Who's watching the watches? Yeah, that's a good shout. I can't believe he's actually got that on there. That's actually brilliant. Yeah, so obviously Michael's got me watching him, and I'm watching him play. He's absolutely, that's legendary. You don't get many streamers actually watching each other's channels while they're streaming, which I love. I absolutely love it. Yeah, installation game's complete. Right, each one's done. Is that done yet? Fuck me, come on. Jesus, it took forever. It's nearly done. 3 minutes. Oh my God. Who's watching that? Watchers. Worms is on both. Chris is on both. Chris has put a load of commands onto literally Michael's channel as well. You'll see, it's quite funny. Yeah, it's cool that you're both supporting each other. He said that hurt. He both. Oh, don't start, Bronson. Bloody hell, I knew that would only be, didn't take long, did it? 44 seconds. Now, Bronx, don't start. No starting. Leave your dad alone. You're a nightmare, you are, aren't you? You've swallowed the whole sandwich. Pickles and all. No, leave the sarnie alone. You can have it later. You can eat the ham out of it. I told her not to put bloody ham in. So give me a bit of cheese and pickle. Obviously you misheard what I said. I said cheese and pickle. She goes and puts bloody ham in it. Right, that's it, you monkey. Right, it's just done. 4 seconds, 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second, 0, done. Alright, give it a minute. I've got to wait for the folder to pop up in the top right hand corner. Right, finally, we are done on that front. Right, cool. Right, so let me fire up. Where is that folder now? So obviously it's going to be in bloody downloads, isn't it? Downloads. Fable. It is. How did I know on there? Right, so I need to drag the Fable. Move this over a bit. Copy to desktop. There you go. So look, it's zipped up, but it's still that zipped up. That was that 5 gig download, but when you unzip it, it's 7 gig. Wow. My God, they're incredibly slow. I didn't realise how painstakingly slow this is. You can see why I didn't want to use PCs that are got really bad delay on that front. It's like worse than watching paint dry. I don't experience none of this of what you're witnessing. 4 hours I've been on here. It's saying 4 hours, 25 minutes I've been streaming. And it hadn't even gone to 1%. What the frigging hell is going on? Nothing else is running. Alright. So that it should be working. earth? Right. That is finished. I've got the file up there. So that should be. So why isn't this working? Oh. Holy moly, this is incredibly slow. Right, okay. Finally, we've come out of it. Jesus. Seriously? I've never witnessed anything like that yet. Replace it, yeah. Bloody night. Let's try it again. Holmes, you've hit the nail on the head. Just put it in the bin. Jesus Christ, seriously, I'm not joking. That's incredibly, that's painstaking. Now it's just sitting there. It's not even moving. I've not got nothing else running. Right, I need to create a bit of room. I'm kidding. I've never witnessed anything like that in my entire life. Seriously. It says on there, it already, yeah, replace it. And then it comes up with this. It can't be uploaded because it isn't opened into another program. What? What other program? I haven't opened another program. I'm on YouTube. Mr. Swindon's on YouTube. And you're thinking, what? Right, I'm gonna delete that. Obviously. Now I can't delete it. Great. So I've got a file now I can't delete. No. Oh, great. So now I've got another problem. Now I can't now drag over, right? I can't drag it over. So what I'll have to do is create it and drag it into a new folder. What the frigging hell is going on? It just sits there. It don't even move. It just sits there at 0%. Obviously, I can't even get it to 1%. That's astronomically really unbelievable. That is no, I'm not making it up. Seriously, that really is. It won't move. It just sits there thinking, what shall I do? Shall I just sit there and remain at 0? I really should just give up with that, just trying to use this program. I can't even do that on a PC. Holy moly, that is astronomically, like, what's my CPU at? 43%. Actually, that's a good shout. Let me have a quick look at Task Manager. Have a quick look. That's not good, is it? Obviously, it's not good at all if I can't even open a game up. Bet Michael ain't been having this problem. No. Fuck me, look, the CPU just sits at 90%. Jesus. Yeah, it's definitely crashing the CPU. The CPU thinking, I can't handle much more. chill. He said you're taking a biscuit now. He said you're maxing my CPU out. Damn it. No, he's still sitting at 0%. Fucking Jesus. 2,000 years later, I was waiting for that one to come up. I was waiting for the 2,000 years later to come up. Yeah, thanks, Worms. 2,000. I was waiting for the 2,000 years later to come up, thinking, Jesus, hang on a minute. Absolutely legendary. I can't even get it to 1%. It's just sitting there, thinking, no, it still ain't working. It took ages. It must have took 2 hours to download. Now I can't unzip it. Obviously, it can't. It's obviously broke. You're a troublemaker, Bronson. No, you are. You're nothing but trouble. Sarnie. Always wants Sarnie. Always wants a bloody sandwich.
Smoke time.
Smoke time. It's smoke time. Smoke time. But I've got to admit, you know, I know what you guys would have done. It would have been in the bin. He would have just literally been in the bin by now. He would have thinking, get rid of that pile of crap. That's it. He's just sitting there, isn't it? He's just thinking, I don't know what to do now. I can't get it to even stick at 1%. Jesus. I can't even show a tutorial because literally, I've done one tutorial, but the principles are the same. I'll give up. just switch it off. I'll give up with that. That's obviously not working. Right, Michael's gone back today. I'll bet he's for fuck's sake. What's up with Chill's computer? You don't ask. Obviously, you're thinking, oh no. Right. I'll get round to it in a bit. It's fucking 5 o'clock already. So I need to uninstall excuse me. Oh yeah, you got to take the drive out. That deal. What the hell was that? Right. Holy moly. Right, that's it, that's off. Botson's obviously just watching me. Now I've got to take these screws out. Now if I remember correctly, it is the small one here. Where is my tool? I was a bit gutted now, Mr. Swindon. Your element's gone. I'll tell you what, I learnt the hard way and all, so you're not the only one, bud. Yeah, we'll see it's worth the whole pump or it's just the element. Annoying though. Yeah, the one I've got now, I've got Oh, it's a 7-person one. It's one of the big, massive round ones. God, does it hold some water on there? Right, hold up. I've got a message here. How much would you like? 200? No. Clearly not. Just ask. That front, no. Obviously, I've got Michael on the phone at the minute. So. Right, because this has got to come off. Yeah, they make enough racket in here, don't they? Enough echoing. That's the only thing living in flats. Like, you know, like the amount of racket they make. Yeah, I don't know what he's doing down there. I've got a clue.
Yeah, RGH 3 this one.
So it looks like he's doing an RGH as well. Michael.
Press, as usual. Always thinking about order of operations, correct practices.
Yeah. I know what happened before when I took things off. It was literally got the board out. Now I've got to take the. I'm gonna have to take this out. Now I'm gonna have to be ultra careful here because this is how I damaged it last time.
Quick answer the question about the simple 360 flasher. Can you do 2 different NAND dumps? You never tried. Okay, we can take a look at that now. Let's take a look at that now. Because we're in a position to do that. But I think I'm gonna take a quick bio break.
Okay, where's the tool? Right there. I need a bigger pot to put all of this crap in.
It'd be nice if you could just, how do you say it? How do you say that? It'd be nice if you could just dump it, pull the drive out, copy the file off, and then put it back in and do it again. You know what I mean? Without having to reload it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's true what Michael just said there about 30 seconds ago.
Okay,
That would.
because I have to take a quick bio.
Is that gone over? I think that's done it, isn't it? Yeah, it's moved over. Yeah. It took all that time and it's only just done. Wow. That's absolutely shocking. Right. So what I do, right, before I do the RGH on this, I'm going to do, just quickly put this back, just put the top bit back, right, and then I can show you, I can show the other part of the glitch, the transferring the file over before I do this. Wait a minute. Can't believe how long that's just took. Painstakingly too slow. I don't like it. Right, so yeah, it's level up. Remember, yes, I am. What I'm going to do, that file's only just finished extracting, right? So what I'll do, I'll show the other method quickly of putting the games onto this. So I'm just going to put this back. Just I'm going to do it on the board, right? Because obviously I'm not going to put this back in its case because obviously I need to get this put over. Yeah, so let me, that's plugged in, that's plugged in, that's plugged. Oh, I'm going to need the front board. Where is it? It's here. Because otherwise I won't be able to see the glitch. I'm going to need the driver. Actually, don't need the drive. It'll still glitch without the drive in. Right. Nothing else under that, is there? No. I'm going to plug this into the RJ45. That's it. That's plugged into there. Right. Plug this in. Right. I wonder if Stevo, are you still in, my friend? Hope you're still in the chat. I'll show you the other way how I transfer the other side of this game. So, and then I can do the glitch. Obviously, I was waiting for the other game to turn. Obviously, it's done. So. Going to add an ISO. I'm going to browse the location. Obviously, it's going to be in new folder 2, isn't it? There you go. Fable. Click OK. Click browse. Desktop. Browse. Desktop. Unclick that. Add the ISO. Click yes. And then what I'm going to do is just click it. It's going to the desktop, so it tells you where it's going. Click convert. Click this done. And then I can dump this one over, and I'll use WinSCP on this front. And then that's the other way I've actually shown on that front. So yeah, once it's done that. What sort of whinging? Don't stop. Right, go and lay down there because you're gonna just wind me up. Yeah, you're muted. Yeah, Michael's muted. His microphone's gone. Let me just jump in and just say to him, no sound, bud.
Check 1, 2. And we're back.
There you go.
Yeah, I'll give it a go. See if it overwrites. Thank you.
Oh, I'm giving support from both sides.
Hey, Nick.
Right, let me level that up.
Always brings the comments out.
Yeah, I love the cherry one.
But that was delicious, actually. Yeah, I had a McDonald's, not sponsored by McDonald's, by the way, but yeah, not an apple pie, just a regular old apple pie from McDonald's. Yeah, that's right. Came with reflex. We need to do some baking too.
Yeah, because obviously I need to, like you said, level, just not up.
Yeah, sometimes you go years though without having it, right? Bacchus, yeah. What am I stuffing? Like, you know, it's true, right? The longer I stream, the more often you're gonna see me eat stuff on stream. What am I doing? I'm waffling. Totally forget how to do this now. I have to put with the stick in, right? Don't I? Or if it doesn't work because it's doesn't have the avatar update, I think. Avatar update. Right? One of these sticks has got the avatar social. Needs a hard drive. See, this is what I thought. And then I was like, no, it doesn't. I'm like, yeah, it does. Needs a stock hard drive, I think, because if this is format. Oh, it has. I have one. The one for it. Yeah, I should keep a stalker drive around. I think I have one in the drawer too. Yeah, it's gonna reboot. We got a stalker connected to it now.
Okay, what's she doing downstairs?
Look at that, baby. She's glitching. You can see the two red rings on the bottom. And now I forgot what I have to do again. I just hit escape. And then run XEX menu. Nothing. Wait. Oh, okay.
Yeah, you don't touch nothing.
Oh yeah, she's fixed alright. She's getting the bad avatar. I can't remember if this I think maybe this is the
Had way too many paints. Obviously, that's not me. That's obviously they've still got the workers in downstairs in the empty flat. Obviously, that's Bronson. That's the back. That's the back half on that. He's actually using my bad avatar.
two red rings. The left two quadrants are lit up. I don't want to move in case the hard drive will dislodge.
He should be able to just leave it.
Why don't I have that on one screen? Maybe it failed.
No, he's done it wrong. Is he using my bad glitch? Is he using the bad avatar that I put in the link? Because he's done it wrong. It's just plug and leave. You plug it in and just leave it.
Oh
No, he's done it wrong. Worms, tell him he's doing it wrong. You just plug it in. If he's using my bad avatar, you just dump the content straight onto an SD card. Make sure it's in FAT32, and that's it. You just leave it. You don't touch no buttons. It will do it. It will jailbreak it for you automatically.
Flashing.
Tell him not to touch no buttons. Leave it. It will just glitch. It will do everything for him. Because it works. It works in all of them. I've tried it. It'll take a little while. Sometimes it could take a minute, could take a couple of minutes, but it does work.
Now we have 3 green lights.
Yeah, that sounds good. You should have 2 green lights and 1 red light or something, and then it glitches and it went to green and then it sort of sideways. I've used it loads of times. It works for every single time. I don't think it's installed. Yeah, he's doing it. It's not right. Something's not right. He's not doing it. Something's not right on Michael's one. Yeah, the people are agreeing.
Let's try the avatar update, okay.
Yeah, Mike's doing it wrong. Yeah, finished. Remove. Lovely. Right, so. No, the stick's got to be configured. Yeah, that's what I said. It's got to be. Mike's doing it wrong. That's why it's not working on Mike's, because he's not doing it right. Got to format the entire stick, and then just dump the complete folder of the extracted file straight onto it, and then just plug and play. I know what he's trying to do, but it's not working. Right, I've got to power this up. Let me switch this on. Let me HTCP this game over. Then I can switch this on.
Yeah, I think mine is drive it corrupted 18 hours later.
Yeah, I'll show you, because my one works. Look, I've got the bad avatar on here. Right. Plugged it in. And what it should do, it will just automatically glitch. You don't have to touch it. So you get 2 green. Right. This is how I know Michael's ones, obviously it's done wrong. So you should get 2 green. You leave it at 2 green. You don't touch no controllers. I've not touched it. That glitched. There you go. That's it. Done. There you go. Done. Bloody nice. That's it. So yeah, you would actually get. That's how quick it takes. So obviously, yeah, would you get 2 green, and then if it's done half of LED mod, yeah, basically, and then it glitches a 3rd notch, then it'll twitch both sides, and then that's it. It's done. It literally only took a few seconds, and that glitches every single time. It's got near enough a 95% success rate every single time. The only 5%, if it doesn't, if it fails or it sticks, depending on your LED, depending on your USB stick, which it did say, and I proved that because the one that I did put in was an earlier model. So now what I do now, I use the other program, WinSCP, and then I'll take that over. So obviously we've got that on there. So Mike, I don't know what he's done with these. So Mike's doing these wrong. So I don't understand why he's not working. He's rather corrupted it, or it's not done properly. But my stick does work. The files are configured right. So I'm going to punch this in. So I'm going to be 192.168.1.18 and then Xbox. Xbox. Port number 21. There you go. Right, so what I want to do now is go into hard drive, go into games, and then what I want to do is drag the other game. Yeah, so Mike was doing it wrong. I knew he would. Right, so what I want to do is just drag that into there, click OK, right, drag it into that front, transfer it, add it to queue. And then that then shows you this is the other way that you transfer the game. Obviously, once it's converted, you just plug and play, leave it. So this is the other way, and you can do it a third way by taking a drive out and then using the other paid bit of software. But that's a much more of a direct route. Yeah, Mike's doing it wrong.
This, right? Hang on. USB drive, bank system update. That's this, right?
But me, Mike's got some drives on these.
Dollar system update.
So that's why it's not working. If he hasn't got that custom dashboard, it won't work. It won't work because he's got to have that custom dash. I did put both links in a description on that front with the on the Google Drive.
I'm just calling it Nage. Maybe if it's like one capacitor, they have to fix. Is it FAT32? Yeah, it is. Should be. Yep, this should be the one. So this is the Kingston. So I'll go in social now. I'll eject that.
Yeah, he needs to get that configured.
Yeah, now I remember. You were telling me about that. You were like, oh, you have to go in a different place to kick that off. Wasn't it social to see if it's the exploit stick? Oh, okay. Oh, man. Social, right.
Demos corrupted. Yeah, he's using. He's actually using a different system. He's not using mine. He's using a different exploit altogether.
Okay.
Michael should be using mine. It's a lot. It's just plug and play.
I don't remember having this much trouble before. This one now.
Try to type and things and keep it all within what you're trying.
No, nothing seems to happen if I do there. Can't remember now. Trying to type things and keep up with what you're trying. Okay.
Let me type in Mike's.
Well, the one that's labeled Xbox.
Michael, do you have my version?
With the update on the same stick as the exploit. Okay, so let's backtrack. One has the exploit. This one.
No, Mr. Worms.
Oh, yes. Okay, alright. Alright. What if I take it out? Are they still gonna do that?
It's obviously Worms is in both. You go from one side to the other. Obviously, I'm watching Michael trying to help him out.
I'm just gonna try something. Put it in the PC now. And then take that download folder.
Talk about multitasking.
Just in case.
It's-
It might have solved it here. Downloads.
yeah, this. I'm thinking that this program, right? I reckon this one, when SCP, is about the same as with the other version.
Oh, it's already got it. System update on there. I'll put it on there, please.
I did put it on there, both. Talk about multitask. That is.
Where were they? Yeah, they were here. Here it is. 65 megabytes. Must be it. I just parked them on here. It said there was something already on there, but maybe there. I just replaced the file now. Cool, look at that. What it did. Okay, now we got it. Hopefully, this is the exploit with the system update on single stick. Raw yellow USB stick.
He should have done that to start with, because I put both of them on there. You just dump it all into one folder. There you go. Looks like it's worked.
Okay, I might have to recreate my stick.
Press the back button. Nice.
Nice. Alright, yeah, that's always kinda, because I have my window.
Mr. Swindon. Yeah, I don't see him in chat.
Oh, my uni.
I'm on live chat. I'm in live chat. Only on stream, lol. Yeah, Chris is in both chats. Obviously, I'm watching. Chris, I was watching him. He was doing it wrong, but now he's done it anyway. Yeah, that's strange. He's done it. At least he's actually in there. He's got it all up and running.
Right, so this is where we save the info.
That's the unshackle. Yeah, that's Michael's stream. You're seeing Andy. Yeah.
And I don't think I did one file.
Once, leave me alone. Stop keep pestering me. Yeah, you can't sign into the bad avatar. You can't sign. It won't let you sign in. But now, bad avatar, you should see he can sign into profile 1. No, his second profile, because you can't sign into the bad avatar.
Okay, so
He should get. He's not using Mr. Worms. I don't think he's using my one, is he? Because my one's automatically signed in.
I missed the 360 flasher part. I'm actually not sure if it's on there.
If he's using mine would be on there. Because I've just done all this. I don't think he is. He's not using. I don't know. I'm trying to watch 3 streams at once. Obviously. Well, that'll do it. If you're trying to watch 3 streams. I can't even multitask. I'm trying to watch Michael and trying to give him guidance. 3 streams. Now, why do you go Google-eyed? No, I'm fading. Jesus. It is. It's very confusing. If Michael was actually on there, he should have just used my bad avatar, because it would have just signed him in automatically, and the NAND flasher is actually built in because it's actually on there. He's running into problems. That's why he's running into problems. He's trying to use, for some reason, his text is really like glitchy for some reason. I don't know why.
Is that on there? I'm looking for dash launch. I want to put dash launch.
No, if he's going to look for dash launch, you can't install that unless it's been RGH'd. Yeah, brick it. Yeah, he's using bad stick. He's not using my file. It's obviously. God, I don't know what they're doing downstairs. Mike knows. I think he knows what he's doing. He's quite clever on that front. He'll work it out. But he's not using my file. I know that.
Just recreate it.
That's why the bad stick is not as good as the other one. Fuck me, mine just takes forever. Oh, finally. It's nearly done. Jesus. Finished? 6, 5, 4. Only took 13 minutes. Jesus. Finally. Yeah, finally done. Thank God for that. It says on there, do you want to close the application? Yes, I would. Right, guys, I'm off to catch you later. Thanks for the stream, Mick. No worries, Pico. Thanks for popping on, my friend. Right. Later, Pico. There you go. And it's downloading the icons. And there's Fable 2. She's on. So let me grab Pete over there. And there's Fable 2. Fable 2's up and running. So obviously that one worked as well. So now I've got Fable 2 and the other one is Need for Speed Most Wanted. Just double check. It should just work off the bat. Which it does. So that's the other method. So the other method does work both very similar. It only took 13 minutes. Painstaking it too slow. I don't use that one. Yeah, so this works. Right, so cool. Okay. I'm just glad that one works. Right, it's obviously back into loading up the RAW again, so I'm just going to shut this down now. Well, if you guys are in the stream or just lurking in the background, that's the other way of powering it straight up to transfer the game. Right, so now I can officially shut this down. Pull the bad avatar. The bad avatar works. It does work. Right, now I can take this off, take that out. Now I can put that on there. Cool. Here's a cucumber. Now, obviously, the issue that I had on this one, yeah, it's not too bad. It's actually not too bad at all. Now, obviously, the problem I had last time, I took the traces off. So, which I will not be doing it again. Now, what Cal said, just literally, yeah. You can't get these off without taking. Yeah, it looks painful. Well, there's no other way without slightly bending it down, but I'm frightened now because obviously getting that off last time was it ripped the trace, which obviously due to my negligence. Right, that one's off. Let me grab somewhere where there ain't a lot of traces because that makes it easier to do. Obviously, I've got to be really ultra careful here because I do not want to break this one. Yeah, that one. There you go. I'll inspect it just to make sure. Because obviously, I do not want to break. It's so easy to break these traces on this board. You don't realise how ultra thin this is. Right, so Stevo, my friend, did you just watch that other tutorial that I just done with the other program? So both of them work. Yeah, press down and not up. Well, I took it off. I was really ultra careful there. Now the only downside is that fucking thermal paste is stuck this down like glue. Oh my god. Now I can't get this down. There you go.
Hey, Ariane, welcome in. It's good to see you again. So, yeah, so we know that bad avatars are working, so if it starts to load up the chain.
Yeah. Cool, look at that. Look. And that was all glued up. So I can wipe all that off now. Right. Because that's... Let me grab a bit of tissue.
You just cursed it. You just cursed it. No, it's not going to glitch.
I hate taking them things off, Chris, because I know what they're like. No, but I'll watch it back on the video. No worries, my friend. Yeah, because obviously I've took this off now. That's what I said. I was waiting for that game to extract. If you watch it back, it'll be on there.
It's like it's trying to. I'll just let it run because it's still flashing.
Yeah, I don't use that bad stick. That bad stick is obviously
Seems like it's trying to glitch.
on that front. That bad stick don't seem to work too great for some reason. It's still in beta. But the bad avatar one works. That's why I use it. And the one that obviously Pab has done, that one works as well. That one that he put on there. I tried it and it did glitch. But for some reason, mine should have worked because this is a Corona. He said it don't work on Corona. I went, well, this is a Corona version and it's working. So obviously he's done something wrong. And it even works on a Winchester. So, and they're one of even the most impossible ones to glitch because they put something in the hypervisor that can't get around to glitch.
Ooh, Yeti's live.
Yeti's live. Right.
Thanks for coming in.
I'll just double check and inspection this board. And when I took that clamp off, I don't want to break any more traces on these bloody boards because these are a nightmare. No, it'll be fine. It's fine. What's all that? It's bloody... It's all that in a corner. It looks like a bit of fluff or something. It ain't, it's a dead beetle. Is that a beetle?
I feel lucky that I have been 7 people on YouTube.
No, it's a bit of fluff, right? I thought it was a dead beetle. I thought bloody hell now I've got dead beetles on my board. I think, oh great, lovely. Oh, see, I was a bit concerned there for about a split second. Oh great, lovely. Now I've got dead bugs on the board. That's obviously. Oh, I had a double look at it. I mean, what the freaking hell is that in the corner? It's a beetle. It comes with 3 beetles on this board.
Yeah, I'm gonna go grab that uni parcel. That should be fun.
Now, this is the wire that Michael actually did say,
If it
right?
goes into that
And this does look a lot better.
screen.
This is much better wire. This is the wire he uses to glitch. So first thing I'm going to need is, where's my grinder? Great, lovely. In fact, see, now I've lost that. I don't know what the bloody hell they're doing downstairs. I haven't got a clue. Right, here's the grinder. What wire is that? Hold up, Worms. I'll tell you exactly what wire it is. Michael told me to get it because I asked him. I said, what wire do I need for the one you're using? And if I go into my purchases, I got that one there. So let me open it up. It is 0.25 millimeter 30 gauge. Not 30 gauge, 30 AWG. I'm sure of that. And that is a single core copper PCB Nia wire wrap. So that's the one that I ordered. And that was 10 metres and that came to £4.80. Yeah, £4.80. So yeah, 0.25. I think that's the one he uses, which he did say.
To you too.
Right. Michael had it in green, I think. What's he actually using there?
Ooh, fancy.
I'm not as advanced as Michael. Well, obviously, this is my second attempt doing an RGH. So,
Just get big bristles, yeah.
oh boy. I'm getting as bad as Michael. Well, I think we've got the AIDS disease. We're just like we're all catching up and saying, "Oh boy." Right, let me have a quick look on Discord. PCDD, hi Mick. I know it may be cheeky. Do you come with 2 controllers? Rather, my daughter can run 2 games in it. Chicken so I can play with my daughter. And also like any dispatch cables. I have two terabyte hard drives. I can fit this inside them. I'm straight. I would literally I can put it, I'll just put on Mr. PCDD. He said I can put it all in as a package, so also tell me what games I can install for her, buddy. It's not a problem. Right. Fuzzy. Hi Mick. What site do I need to download games? Right. Let me sort Fuzzy out. Right, hold up. I've got messages coming in left, right and centre on Discord, yeah? I'll get this RGH done in it. Bloody, I don't know what the heck they're doing downstairs. Fucking seriously. Right, let me grab. It's just put the site on there for Fuzzy. On that front. I'm texting PCDD. That front. Let me grab that site for Fuzzy. And we will... El Stevo. Forward that on. And I'm going to forward that on to Fuzzy. Send. And then I'm going to go into El Stevo and then find the other one. What one did I just put for fuzzy? Oh, right, okay. ROMs, pure. Alright, so let me go to El Stevo. Fuzzy. Alright, so we got ROMs. And I'll just get one more. Grab that last one for forward that, and I can click that one to fuzzy. There you go. Literally got that all in there for them. So that front, so we got ROMs are fun, right, ROMs are pure, and that one's that. So right, all you guys should be. You went right. Let me grab that. I really don't have a clue on games, Mick. I just want to put it on a big hard drive disk, so downloads lots of funds. Let me know if you have a package and it's all the address, and I'd be happy to pay for the cost. It's all. That's the least I can do for you, bud. Dream of it in a box. I'll post it tomorrow morning. No, it's all good, buddy. It's the least I can do. I've put on there. No, it's all good, buddy. That's the least I can do for you. When I finish the stream, I'll put it in a box for you. Just give me your address, sir, and I'll post it tomorrow morning. Right, so. Right. All the messages are caught up. Now I can create. No worries, El Stevo. That's all that matters, sir. It's all good. We'll put that in. We'll get that all put in there. And so Mr. PCDD wants one for his daughter and for him. That place. So he's got a 2 terabyte drive. Well, I'll have to give him a guided tour how to use that and how to download and where to send that. So what I'll do, I will quickly let me go into his Discord and I can forward all of the address up front. And I will literally put all that into, let's go into fuzzy. And then these are the games. So I'm going to forward this to, obviously, PCDD. And let me go back into fuzzy. PCDD. And literally go back into fuzzy, and we got the last one on there. Void that, and we grab that one. Send that to him. THEASE. Can show you a live stream how to in these are the ROMs, sir. I can show you a live stream how to install, sir. There you go. Great. Right, so we've got that on there. Now I can go back to Michael's stage. Now I've caught up with everything. Let's go back into that. Cool. Now I can go back to Michael and watch him while I'm doing this at the same time. Right. Messages are all now up to date. Give me 1 minute. Let me have a quick bite. Oh, there it is. I don't have to have a quick bite because I've already got something in there. Pickles. Love a pickle. Ugh, hate that. Bronson likes the ham. That's gone. He's like a shark. Bronson's like a shark. He just swallows it. You think, no, that's all right. That'll do. Have a bit, just a little bit on the old. I like that one. I'll have to get that one off me. Oh, that hurt.
Okay, I don't think there was anything in there. That's pretty accurate. I'm gonna have some of those milk parts as well. Did I cut myself again? Yeah, that was on the drive chassis.
Right, last bit. Right, that's it. Is that the sandwich? Is that the ham? I'll tell her again, don't keep putting bloody ham in. I told her cheese. I said, I want cheese in it, cheese and pickle. Don't matter. Don't listen.
Oh, the more farts, yeah. Okay. Absolutely. Oh god, that's the work I want to do just now, just to...
Right. Now I'm going to have to go back to the pictures. Right, Bobs. You better not glue me up. Come here. Come here. Let me wipe the chop. No, they've got to wipe the chop. We don't want to get glued up. We don't want the glue. You can keep the glue, Bronson, because I know what you like for gluing.
This is a 16, 2DS, yeah.
You know, terror. And that tail is dangerous. Oh. Right. So now, pigeon milk is just gone. Right. So I need to now go back into Discord and get the pictures. So where's my Discord? Right, there's my Discord. Go into general. Right, Pab has put them in. He's put use some cooking grease, lol. He's obviously. I do like the general chat in that. It literally cracks me up. Now, I should be getting my board back from Mr. Ockhouse as well, so obviously I need to check that. Here we go. So that is. Oh yeah, I haven't that wire come from who sent me the link for the Xbox? Was it Chris? I think it was Chris. Chris F sent the Xbox out on that front. Yeah, I've got that lead. I haven't tried that lead yet. Bloody typical. That's the bad avatar. No. Yeah, I've got the matte thing on there. Yeah, that Xbox. Yeah, great. Cheers. Yeah, I've got your lead that come through. You know the one you said order the lead. I've got it up there. Actually, let me quickly show you. It turned up. I haven't tried it yet. I've not had the time to try it. But it turned up. It was this special one. You know what we was having before? But I think it was one for the PlayStation with the thing on it. So I ordered it. And this one was a little bit of a better lead. But yeah, so hopefully I wanted to give that a try, just because some of the games were coming out in black and white and it wasn't coming out. Yeah, it's for the PS1. Scar, I thought it was, yeah. I've not tried it though, obviously, but it did turn up. But I will try that again on the Xbox. I can't, bloody Xbox, it's got Xbox on the brain. The PlayStation 1, that front. Yeah, that was sorted out. I'm hoping it will, because obviously it was all coming out in black and white. Hopefully that would. I've got to try and find the pictures of the glitch on the board, but I'm pretty sure he put it in the Discord, but I can't bloody find it. There's so many channels. Do you know what? I get so confused on that front. I wonder if it would be in pictures. So I've got one going on here. Right, so I've got, there you go. So one goes to DB1. Right, hold up a minute, because there's two different colours. I had a green and an orange one. Well, that comes I had a yellow one there a minute ago. Right, oh right, okay. So one part went off to one side of this board. And the other one went to that. Right, so okay. I think one of that had the diode in. So that obviously went to the... So yeah, this is the one I need to get sorted out. So let me double check. Let me bring this up and I can bring then that up and have a quick look on the camera. So, and now I need to find, and this is the hardest point because I just want to try and have a look to see where this was going. So, one went over to this side, over this side of the board. I'll move it. If I move my finger over, I know where it is. Pretty sure it's here. It's around here. This is what I just want to have a quick look. Between there's a component up here. It's going to be up here. Pretty sure it's around about the R4, R7. Is that around about that way? No. The DB, it's between the DB7R. DB, what's this one up here then? Actually, double check. What's that say? DP what? Just trying to turn it around and get the right one. It's so bloody small, these components. Oh, there you go. I've got a better, clear image where this one needs to go to. It's got to go in between the line. I've got to find it. It's fucking, I think it's up here. Obviously the glitch. Where's that? Where's that port? It's up here. So it looks like it's coming from up this end. It sits in between. It sits in between. Just having a quick look to see what number that is coming off. So I need to look for R6R3. R6R3. Then I know that I'm at R4P3. The component is so bleeding small. Right, here, might be over here. What is it? R6. I need to go in between R6, R3, R4. R3. I always do your package and put that together. How far is it from that component? No, it's actually quite far, isn't it? So it's got to be up here. I can't bloody see that. I need my glasses. I'm looking for R6R3 because the components on this board are so small. I don't think it is. I think it's over here. It looks like it because if I zoom, obviously the one I took, it's got CR1, C7R1. C7R1. That's obviously the component. We got to Mr. Brenzel. Right, well it is near, so it's got to be up here. All I say is it's got to be up this section. It's not far. I'm actually looking for R6, R3. Then I know I'm in the right section. R4. I'll tell you what, it is really difficult even trying to find a component. Talk about trying to stick on this one. I might have to try and go in the forums because I can't find it again. Michael did put it on there, but I can't find it. Right. Pab has popped that in. Right, so Pab, what is that? So it's 3D printed. I don't even know what he's 3D printed there, but it's very clever. That's the badge stick. Ah, could this be it? RGH guide. Right, so there's different versions of knowing the versions coming out. That's if you want a Raspberry Pi Pico. Right, so I've got the PRL. So yeah, it's under the R6, R3. This is what I need because I think they're for Jaspers. I think the Kronas are different. Because the dial's got to go on one way. Right, I can take a screenshot of that one. Cool. That one's done. Don't need that. Don't need that. That's the wires to jump it across. Yeah, that was sort of... Yeah, it's still trying to find the... Let me have a quick look. No, the Krona version 3, version 3, version 4, version 5, version 6 materials. You need a post-fix adapter. If you're unsure, please follow this wiring diagram. Right. Posts are missing. Right. Well, that's interesting. Yeah, he's right. So it tells you what version it is. Version 1 or 2 is the Krona, and the Krona. So obviously the versions 1 and 2, and then after that it's 3, 4, 5 and 6. So I need to look for obviously it's going to be the other side. It's not going to be this side then, is it? Because it will tell you the guide. And I think it's here. Guide. The guide that they're referring to is right here. I'm sure it is, because it's got a line of caps. And this, which is a conductor. It tells you what version this is. So you've got squiggly lines. So you'll have 2 at the top. So what's going to be different on this one? SP, I can't see that. I need to find out what version this is. So there's 2 different versions here. One will have 504, that's got 504. Right, well that's interesting. So I need to find that. I can't see that. Damn it, it's too bright. Let me turn that down. Right. So if it's got C5, C8 or C6, this is a version 3. Right. It says it on there. Versions 3, 4, 5 and 6, you'll need a post-fix adapter. So this is a version 3, or it could be an above, but it's not version 1 and 2 because it's different to that side because the capacitors are all linked up. So this is a version 3 and above. That bump, damn it. All fats on that front would need a all fats need a 4148 or similar diode. All fats need a 22k on that one. The Kronas, you need black, brown, black, red and gold as a resistor. The Trinities, that's a 1k resistor. Michael didn't tell me none of this. I bet I can't do it because I ain't got the right resistor. I got some I have got some resistors, but it says on there the Corona models actually use a 1k ohm. Now the Trinities obviously are different. They use a 10k ohm resistor. So what ones did I actually get? Black. In fact, on there it says black, brown, yeah, gold, yeah, and red. Well, I've got 2 reds on this one. And these are 10k ohm resistors. Yeah, that's on that one. On the Trinity, the Corona just says, that one says orange and gold. Well, these ones use, that's 3 to 10k. The others just use a 1k ohm resistor. And Mike was telling me different because this guide is obviously completely different to what I'm using on that front. Because all the fats used on that front, they put that on there. Have I got any other 1k ohm resistors on here? What's these ones? I don't think that is. That's a 47 ohm resistor. No, I can't use that. Don't tell me I won't be able to use these resistors. I've got a 1k ohm. I think they're 1k. Let's have a look. Ah, these look like a 1k. 1k ohm resistor. What's the 1ks? Which is the Corona models, which will be black, brown, black, red and gold. No. The other one is a 10k, which I've got a 10k ohm. And that should have brown, black, orange and gold. No. They're completely different, these resistors. They haven't got none of that. And this is the guide I'm trying to follow. So now it looks like I ain't even be able to do it. So I won't be able to even be able to put these on because I ain't got, the Coronas are different. They're basically saying the 22s that I've got, which are these ones up there, they should be red, red, orange and yellow. All fats. Red, red, orange and yellow. No, all I've got is red, red, black, brown and gold. That's probably why it failed. I wonder why it failed. Because obviously I didn't use the right resistor. I don't know. But I'm still trying to find out where this bloody goes on the board, and on the back. Right, so I'm trying to have a look for that picture he's got on there, right? That's the bottom left of the PC board. Right. See, this board's completely different. This makes me think that the guide he's given me God damn it. Google Drive, Pico. Right, so we got that one on there. It's a solder, that one. RGH. I think that guide he's given me is wrong. Michael, he's not in chat to guide you, no. No. I think that guide he's given me, it's got, the other one's got an extra 4 holes on this. Right, it's got an extra 2 holes. This hasn't got it because it's a different model. And that's what worries me. I know where one of them goes, where the diode goes. No. Because it says on there. Just tells you the guide that I'm trying to use in a minute of where. Don't know why it keeps taking me back all the way up to the top. It's bloody annoying. There's 2 parallel counts, but this one's not guiding up because it's obviously for a fact. Just pick anyone. Obviously, I can't just pick anyone, Mr. Worms. It'll literally it'll go pear-shaped quite badly, and then I'll brick this one as well. This ain't the bricking channel. Obviously, I'll do a good job. See, just pick one out. Oh, it'd be fine. It'd be fine. Perhaps it might need an element on it. I can't believe Mr. Swindon done exactly the same as what I did. I thought, no, that ain't gone down too great. I'm trying to look for R6. I'm trying to look for R6 R3, and I'm pretty sure it was up here. It was up this end. Try it. What's the worst that can happen? Brick it. Yeah. On that front. That's one way to fluff up a completely good working Xbox 360. I'm trying to have a look to where that R6 is because, like I said, it was a group bunched together. This is where the X clamp goes. So, I'm just trying to navigate it with the eye. But remember, the Coronas and the Trinities, the Corona and the Trinities are completely different on the board. That's what I need to have a look. Because they've got different layouts. This is why it's important. Which is frustrating because obviously on the guide, if you have a look at the guide, it's got 2 holes. Well, these have only got 4. So obviously this is the Jasper. The Jaspers have different layouts, but they just repen them different. This is what, you know, this is the only thing. The pin layout will be slightly a little bit more different layout than on that other model, but it'll be next to the X clamp where it is. So it's obviously it's got to be around this section. I'm just doing a visual inspection to see if I can just find that R6. If I know where I can find, this is the hardest part, the R6 R3 one, which is right next to the CPU, which obviously goes right up the side here. Oh, it's not Jasper. No, this ain't. This is a Corona. Coronas are different. So it should be around where this is. I'm just going to eyeball it with a bright torch because I can see better. Because the scope, this is why I love these torches. I'm waiting for the other one. You not got a Jasper? Yeah, I've got about 2 Jaspers left on that front. There might even be 3 Jaspers. The other ones are the because obviously the one that Mr. Otcow's repaired, that was a Corona. Just trying to have a look for that pin layout. It's a weird layout where they've laid it right next to each other. These are more hard wearing if you can do it. These are the ones Michael did, but the guide's different. The guide he sent me is not for this. But the pin layout's the same. is that I'm actually looking for TP7R3, but I know the layout because obviously on the board you can see like there's like pattern layout, and that's what I'm trying to look for. I'm trying to look for that pattern layout. This is where you have to put the POL, because it's got to be flipped over and it's got to come to over here on this side of the board because the pin layout's over here. This is the most difficult one to do out of the lot. The rest, the other one's easy to do. I'm pretty sure it's at the top left here. It's up here somewhere. That's what I'm just trying to find. Because it's right next to this CPU. Which I'm just having a look at the guide to see if I can even get a similar pin layout. If you have the layout of the Jasper, yeah, why not mod that one? Yeah, I could do. Yeah, but that means I've got to take that one apart. But while I've got this Corona apart, I did do a Corona, but it got bricked. Put it all back together. On that front, it's once I know where that is, it'd be easier to follow. Remember, it's my second attempt. I've not really done as many as what Michael's done. He's done loads. Now he just does it off the bat because obviously. But remember, Michael's in Canada. We're in the UK. You know, it's not a 5 minute. I couldn't just say to him, "All right, I'll pop over." I can't do that. It was bad enough trying to drive over to Mr. Swindon's because that was even that. Ain't you got the schematics? No, that's one thing I've not got. The Corona is a different layout on the board, but I'm trying to have a look for the pin layout of where that POL goes. I know it goes near the CPU, and that's what I'm looking around. I'm looking around for the CPU itself, because the other one's got extra holes. This one don't have it, and it literally will be TPR. I'm looking at TP. No, not TPR. I'm looking at TP7. So I need to find where the TP7s are. So all start off with C's, then you've got FTs, then you've got CRs. Michael obviously didn't give me the schematics for this one. He's given me it for the Jasper. Because you've got to grind the pin. It's right in between 2 points and it is incredibly small. Got FTs. I need TP. FTs, I'm pretty sure it's up here. That's why I want to use a strong light. Which one is it? It is a Corona. The Coronas are different. Coronas only have 4. The Jaspers have an extra 2 holes. Coronas obviously a different layout model board. Yeah, I've got FT. And that's not FT, it's TP. Is that a TP? No, it's FT, damn it. The Corona version, well, it'll start from version 3. They go all the way up to 6. So there's from 3. There's 3 versions of the Corona board. Version 3 all the way up to version 6. So there's 3 versions even of the Corona. Now these all start with FTs. This board, it might not even exist because obviously the board layout might be completely different. No, I know I'm looking at the board versions. Yeah, BridgeTech, I'm telling you, there's so many revisions on these boards of the 360s. It's astronomical. I'm sure that these, but the board layout should have. I know that all they virtually do, the idea of the board layout, right, the fat versus the slim, it's just that they squash the components and start moving them all over different parts of the board. And this is what throws you off, because you could be looking at a completely different section here. It's normally around where the CPU is, which is right here, where I'm pointing. This is the CPU end. But they all start with FTs. The section I need to go to is P7. They will either start off with C's, R's, or T's. I mean, which version do you have there, of what part of the code you're looking for? I'm actually looking for the. Let me type it in. The version I need to look for on the board, and the revision will be. It's got to stand for. Let me pipe in. P7R4. I'm looking for that. P7R4. That's where I need to be with the POL. But it's around, says it's near the CPU. I've got the CPU right here, where it is, where my hand is, because there's only one CPU on here. This is not dual. This is the most difficult one to do. So we've got FTs, but I need TP. It's got to start with TP. It sits right in between two. It sits right in between a capacitor. Oh, I think I'll have a look. Thanks, bud. I've got R's. I haven't got any. I can't seem to find any of the TP range. It's normally up here, right up towards this section around here. They're clumped together, and it's right fiddly because you have to get right in between a capacitor without knocking it off, and I did do it. So got FTs, FB. I've got, what's that one there? That's an FB. And I want TP. TP. I need TP for the MacBook call. God damn it. I'll sort that one out. So I've got to sort. I'll sort an Xbox 360 out with Mr. PCDD up front. So for him and his daughter, that'd actually be quite cool. He's got a 2 terabyte drive. I said, well, that's all right. I'll put the software on for it, and then that's it. It's all done. And then all you have to do is just download the games and convert them, and then drag them over. Obviously, they take a bit of time to do. But with these PCs, he'll have machines quicker than mine, so it won't take him long. I've still not done my 250 gigabyte. Yeah, I can't seem to find this TP. Like, I think this board revision is completely different. It's got to go in R6R. I've got R3. Got R3P. No, it's different. It's It's got to start really. I've got to look for the T. It's where it is. It's right in between T. That's where it needs to go. TP R. It needs to go TP7R3. Right in between. It's the most hardest part to do on the actual bit. And that's why I thought that would actually be on there. It's normally in this clump. Right over here. It's not been broadcasted anywhere else. Because the rest of the board's actually, it's right up to where this CPU's hanging. Right up where this chip. Because this is where it glitches. I've got FTs. I can't find any of the TP range. Perhaps they don't have it on this board. No. They're all starting with R's or FTs. I bet that it is obviously that guide is only for the Jaspers. This is not for the Coronas. But it's completely different. It's probably why I can't find it. It could be on the other side of... No, it's got to go underneath. Because what it does, it's got a glitch from underneath the... I've seen Michael do them. But obviously, he wasn't too zoomed in and he didn't show me where it was. El Stevo. No, the R7R4 is... It's not a PR. Right, okay. So it's an R7R4. Right, okay. R7R4. Well, on here, on the guide that he gave me, for the POL, he's got it zoomed in where it is. Which is right here. And it looks like... Yeah, so you've got something on that one. That one says TP. No, I keep calling it R. It's TP7R3 on that front. Well, you got this, but you're saying it's the R7R4. And that's not what he's saying on here. It's completely different. And I think this is why. And it actually says it right here. It says it as clear as daylight. It says on there TP7 right up to where I need to be. But like I said, that could be because it's obviously a Jasper model. The Jaspers are completely different layout. I can't see anything relating to the word TP at all. There's nothing even relating, saying anything on that. Unless I'm looking in a completely different wrong direction. Or the board is, that's not for this guide. It might be a completely different brush point where I need to put. The R7R4 is next to the thin ones of the UR71, I think. Yeah. I'll have a look to see if that's right. See, R7R4. Let me see, because there's a hell of a lot of R's. And they normally are all clumped together. I know Michael says it's around near where this CPU is. It's where it's got to go to the PRL. The PRL goes from the other side of the board. I know where that goes. It's just finding this one because it's the most difficult one to do. The other one has a diode on. It has to sit with a diode. So it's R7R4. I've got R3R2. R2R4. Got R2PA. Jesus. I need to come back. Like I said, without this torch, I wouldn't be able to see it. I can see it better. I've got R3P4. All the others are C3Ps. No, that's not them. CP6s, CPs, FTs. They're all the FTs. These are C4Ps. What's that there? No, R4. I thought that was it for a minute. No, that's R4P9. You've also got one right next to this arm. What is that? No, that's R3. That's R4P. No, they're all R4Ps. Perhaps I can't do it on this one. I'll have to wait until Michael. Obviously, I'll wrap this board up. I think that layout it's not designed for this. This is why I can't find it. That number don't exist because the revision's different. What do you see when you do look at PC, the PCD's board in his bit? Normally, well, the PCs are different because James has got I think Mr. JFix has got like a guide where you can check out different revision chipsets on that front. Yeah, it's near that CPU. I know it's near that CPU. And it's the only thing that's round there. But yeah, PC's a completely different layout. What's that there? What is that? We got R4, R22, R4, R23. So these starts with R4s, or then that one's got DB. No, I cannot find anything that's related to TP because I don't think there's anything on it that says TP stated on this board. They all start with R's, D's, or anything like on that. So this is a completely different revision. We've got FTs, RTNs. R3Ms, FTs, it got FT3s. Yeah, this board is obviously. I'm gonna have to ask Michael. Mick, what are you actually looking for? The Falcon board? No, the Corona. I'm trying to look for the Corona board. The Corona version. There's 5 versions or 6 versions of the Corona board, and this is version 3. On the Corona board, because how I know that, the guy told me, he said if it is, then it's a different version of the you got version 1 and 2, and then you got 4, 5 and 6 on the other Coronas. So there's 6 versions of these boards. This is version 3. This could even be a version 4, but it doesn't matter, it will still give you a guide. The one that Michael's given me on this guide is for the Jaspers, because they have an extra hole. Well, these don't have extra holes. These only have 4, where these ones have 6. This is what we're saying about the 360s. So I think what I'll do, this board is okay. I'm going to wait. I'm going to put that board to one side and ask Michael that front, because I don't think he's given me the guide for that. That's why I can't find it. It's actually a Falcon. It is the TP R74 is the Falcon board. Not what you have there. No, this is a Corona. These are slim Coronas. Falcons are different. I'll show you the Falcon boards. I've got one over there. I'll show you. Now the slims are Coronas. Obviously Michael's got he deals with Corona's side on that front. But yeah, I'll put that board back. Right, because obviously, and I'll show you. I've got another. Obviously, this is another. This is another Corona, which is my one, and it's fully working. Which is... This is my one, and it is another Corona. If you check on the back, it tells you the model numbers. Corona's anywhere between 2009 all the way up to 2011. Is the Corona models. That's why there's about 6 revisions on these boards. That front. But this one's already been RGH'd. All I've got to put on this is games. I've not had time to put games on it. That's the one I've kept because I've given all the others away. Except for these two, which I'll do a giveaways on them once they're done. On that front. But the other ones that I have got, that we grab, are the fat ones, which are these here. Now, this is a Jasper. This is a Jasper. If you check the model numbers, it tells you what they are. The Jaspers are ranging anywhere between, I know what you're saying is the components, what you're looking for is the Falcon board. It's not the board that you're looking for. No, obviously you're not. No, obviously it's completely different. Now this one will have that board revision because this is a Jasper. And the Jaspers will start from 2008 all the way up to 2010. And then it changed and went to Corona. And then you've got different versions of the Corona board. So this is a Jasper model. So this one's been soft modded. So I could do this one, I suppose, up front. RGH these, because obviously I need to put a drive into that, which I have on that one. But I can't do mine, because obviously that board is completely different. But that guide he's given me will have an extra roll. The Jaspers will have on there. Yeah. Can you do that one? Oh yeah, I can do that one. Yeah. Obviously they need to be done up front. The only downside is on this, I've got to take it apart. Obviously this has been soft modded because I've put on this soft mod. So yeah, I could actually. I've got the right resistors and that. I don't think I've even got the right diode to do the Coronas. I'll have to ask Michael on that front. I think that's different. But the guide he's given me, which is this guide here, is for this model. It's not for the model that I'm doing on mine. It's completely different. So I'll have to ask him. So yeah, the Jaspers, yeah, these are they're worth doing because, like you said, he's just done a Jasper. But the ones that also Michael's always doing slims, but he didn't give me the guide for this slim. Yeah, that settles that in. Yeah, it's this one. Yeah, I'll just use this one on that front. It's not a problem. Just take this one apart and do this one. Oh boy. Right, I want me. It's just bloody annoying to think I took it all apart. I wondered that because normally the guide is normally pretty good. It'd be nice saying she's doing it now. Yeah, obviously I did do one. Do you know what? Oh, sleep. I did do one. The annoying thing was, I think it's not my work how I've done it. I'm thinking that the components that obviously it run into a problem and it just bricked. Remember, when you glitch these, you run the risk of bricking them. You've got to bear that in mind. I've even seen the experts do it and they do give you the warning. The glitch, because you're glitching it. That's why. But that's the chance you take when you're doing these, when you're RGHing them. So you've got to bear that in mind. Yeah, but like you said, it's all about that learning curvature. That you're learning how to do something. Remember, Michael does these day in, day out. So he knows the more you do them, the more confident you get. Comparing, I wasn't even doing bloody modelling to start with. Yeah, then components were wrong that you used the first time. I think it was, like you said, a lot of now I've got the correct diodes and I've got the correct resistors. This is not a problem. Once you've glitched these properly, these work flawless. You don't have any problems. Yeah, you know, because you don't need to do the soft mod. But remember, they still run into the issue The only ones that I can't mod, which are the ones that I've got next door, which I've got 3 of them, are which is the Winchesters. Them you can't do. You just can't do them. They've put, Microsoft knew people were glitching these, and they put a stop to it. You just got to make sure you put that diode the right. Well, I've got the guide. I know roughly. It's not too bad. Like I said, watching Michael do these, but it's given me confidence because now, obviously, now I can. Obviously, this is going to be my second attempt. So I'd be interested if, like you said, the more I can do, the more confident I can get. And it's not that. If any of you guys are in the UK saying, "Here, chill, do us a favour, can you do mine?" Yeah, by all means, it helps. It just gives me more. It just gives me the confidence I need to do. This is why I said without these tools, you can't do it. Yeah, they was actually, yeah, they was the moddings with the Xbox OGs. Yes, that's obviously another thing with the big fat models. You're talking about the big fat ones. Oh, great. Well, that went well, didn't it? So, I mean, how brittle these plastics are. This is what I said to you about 30 seconds ago. The plastics just go brittle. They're crap. Absolutely, they are crap. I'll have to glue it. Don't worry. Now, and that was just being careful. But these plastics just literally just break. You don't need to put much force on them to break them. It is what it is. No point crying over spilt milk. Yeah, those the original. They was the big fat Xboxes. Yes, obviously, like the ones. Oh, another bit there. That was hanging on. Right. Yeah, see what I mean? Look, these ones have got the 4 clamps. I don't think you can see. Now these ones have got the 2X clamps on here, where the other one only had 1X clamp. That guide he gave me was for this model. This will have extra. You'll see what I mean when I take it off. No, that's not clicking on. Of course not. God damn it. You have that hard drive that do you have an hard drive that would fit my Xbox? I'll have a look. If I've got one, sir, I'll dig it out, I'll post it to you. I have got some, I've got plenty of drives. If not, I might be able to make you one up. Like I said, I've got a stack of drives over there. They're worth doing on these Xbox 360s because it's a good console. You think you don't have to no mate, no. That drive that I bought. Oh right. Is that the one that was? Yes, that's the one. Sorry, my friend. Yes, you're right. It will just fit on the side on that front. If you've got a picture, post it on Discord and I'll have a look for you. Right, I've got to take X clamps off. Should be all right. I mean, you got a bargain here, really, for £5. It's absolutely a steal. Will do. No worries, bud. Get on down. I've got to sort an Xbox out for Mr. PCDD for him and his daughter. I said, well, you're lucky, I've got some spare up front. So I said, that's not a problem. So it's not an issue. Right, obviously, that's gone on to that. I've got to get that out. Now this is obviously going to be a different model compared. Right, I better not mix these up actually. I know what's going to happen. So yeah, it's going to get all that mixed up. I mean, where's that part go? Cool. Just sent you a Discord. No worries, my friend. Let me have a quick look. Give me 1 minute. No, that's Twitch. Fuck me, they all look the same on these bloody Discords. There you go. Right, so. Right. Right, storage hunter. I assume that's that one there. It looks like a. Don't quite say it. It looks like a 120 gigabyte. That front. That you should be all right with that. You should be all right with that one. That. Right. That. No worries, bud. Alright, good. Obviously, I've got... yeah, that's not me. Yeah, I always try and cover it up. Well, you got a bargain there, whatever route you come up. So, I won't worry. Yeah. Right. Take that drive out. Still got... yeah. Yeah, obviously, like you're thinking... think, who's that in the picture? Right. Do you know what? I hate these ones. These are a nightmare. It's worth a fight. Oh, yeah, definitely 100%. Remember, the downside to Xbox 360s, I took one apart on that front. They use IDE drives. That's why they're slow. But because it uses a custom interface, it doesn't really matter, that front. Which is not really a problem. But, like you said, if you try using that in a laptop or that, the read-write speeds on it would be terrible. God, I can't... Actually, Michael had the issues of getting this out. Finally. Right, fan off. Cool. Obviously, I can't use that one because that's for the fact. Yeah, that guide Michael's given me, I knew that was going to be a problem. So it just told me, I mean, that's not going to be the guide for it, and it wasn't. So hopefully, he'll have to get. I'll ask Michael. He'll give me the right guide for that. Let's put that up there because I don't want to break that board. I'll get that one sorted out for Mr. PCDD. I don't want to plug that in just yet because I want to take the bloody thing out. Now, this has got to come off because I know there's about 3 on there. So, can't believe that just how brittle these are. Absolutely dog's crap now. I'm back. What's up? Fuzzy's back. Oh, Jesus. I mean, that frightened 7 shits out of me, that did. Michael's in. Michael. Well, obviously, it's, I'm glad you're in chat, sir. Right. The guide you give me for the RGH yeah, careful with that Xbox. Yeah, I know, yeah. Tell me. Don't worry, Mike. Look, I only took it apart, and what happened? Look, 3 parts broke off. Literally, that's how brittle they go. I didn't even hardly touch it. It just went, it broke. I mean, oh no. Yes. I've got the Corona model. The model you give me, I'll show you in a minute. Let me take this off. I don't want to lose any of these screws. Right, that's off. Let me put that to one side just for 1 split second, and then I can show you. Right, the guide you give me. Right, I'm glad you're in, because now I can ask your wonderful advice up front. Right, Discord, right? Let's go into my Discord. General. No. Is it general? Right. So obviously I need to scroll up. The guide you give me to do the RGH on, right? Which is this one here. Right. No, not that one. That's not that, because that's for the Falcon and Jaspers. That's what the model I'm doing. You've given me another guide, but I can't seem to find where the POL goes on the Corona models on the Slim, which is the guide that I'm using is completely different. If I can find if I can literally find it. Right. I was trying to have a look at that, the Jaspers, because that Jasper model's on there. No, it ain't that one. I did have it a minute ago. Now I can't bloody find it. Isn't it marvellous, isn't it, eh? That's the COL. That's the POL. I'm trying to find where this guide bit goes, and I couldn't find it because I was trying to do it. Yeah, they've had frames like links around embedded. Right. Obviously, I'm going to be there for the month of Sundays. Right. This obviously is the Corona model. Right. These are the slims, like what you've got. Right. Now I was careful when I took this one apart. I didn't break no trace. Can you tell the guide you give me, right? Obviously, I was trying to look for where it goes in between the POL file straight on this board, but obviously this revision is completely different than the one you give me. Which that's what I was trying to look for. It's got to sit in between, and I can't find it. Yeah, they have frames and links embedded. Because the guide you actually, the guide that you actually give me on the link is completely different to this model on here. Yeah, this is it here. This is obviously for alert. Yeah, use PC to read those links. Right, okay. Yeah, because obviously that's what's giving. It's throwing me off. I'm trying to look for it. And I'm going. I can't even find it. So obviously it's throwing me right off. Right. So let me go into mine, and I will get that general. Just going to have a quick look to see if that is the case. Right. So what I'll do, look, I'll click on OBS, right? Yeah, that's not the same board mic. No, I didn't think that was. Right, I'll click on. Let me click on to there. Right, and then I can click on to. This is the link I clicked on. Right. Well, that's where it sits in between the PLL file. Well, this is a different revision altogether. That's what I'm trying to say, Mike. It's not the same one. You didn't give me a guide to do these type of Corona boards, because this one's throwing me off. I'm trying to look for that. Open the website. Right, okay. Give me a minute. Let me go back into that. Sorry, guys. Alert. Guides are at the top. Right, okay. Let me zoom that in, and then I can actually have a look. That's probably why I can't bloody find it. Oh, there you go. Guides. So, right, there you go. We want the, it'll be the Corona RGH2. Because you've got the 4GB and the 16MB. It'll be the 16MB versions. Because obviously these will be completely different. Right. Make sure you pick RGH3, not RGH2. Right, okay. RGH, so it says in here, pick RGH and not RGH to conversion. Right, well, you guys can see, right, RGH3 Corona. There you go. That's probably why it was throwing me off. I couldn't bloody find it. So we've got different types of NAND. So you've got 16MB NAND and 4GB NANDs. Well, they're the 16GB NANDs because obviously it's the Hynix. Yeah, these are the Hynix ones. Requires supplies. Right. Well, it's still going to balls me up because I haven't got any 1K ohm resistors. Some are 28 to 30 gauge AWG gauge wire, like ribbon cable. Right, now I've got the right postings for where these PLLs go. Yeah, and as I thought, it's completely different. So these are different from where these go through. I thought it did. I knew, right, I've got to keep that guide on there. Obviously, I'll add that to the favourites because obviously now I'm on the right front on that page. Let me have a quick look. Is there a way of tabbing this? Bookmark this tab. Yeah, there you go. Show bookmarks. No, I don't want to show bookmarks. Is there a way of bookmarking it? Is there a way of adding this to the bloody favourites side? So I can have a look. Oh, yes, there is. Up here. There you go. Corona other bookmarks. Done. There you go. that's done on that front. So yeah, it goes to these are different posts. I thought it did. I wasn't 100% sure. The only thing is, yeah, just click the star. So with these ones, it's saying on here, the Croners are obviously going to need special tools. So it says required supplies, right? It says you need a 1k ohm resistor. Consider the RGH 3 comes with obviously the QSB comes with a resistor. Now the wire gauge that I've got is the same one as what you've got. That can actually be a separate cut to length. A T8, standard soldering plier, and you may require a post-fix adapter. Well, I haven't got one of them. What the bloody hell is that? A post-fix adapter? Is that what you was on about, Mike? The post-fix adapters? Because I bought 2 of them. I didn't see you do these on the Corona models, no. I didn't see you put these on. You just wired them. No, read my comments above. No, you need to check the output traces near the APU. Ace! Yay! Look who's jumped in. Ace. Mr. Ace. Ace is in the ass. Yeah, you need to check the post out traces near the APU. The post outputs. Yeah, obviously I need to check the other post on that front, which is going to be up here. And it looks like it's going to be at post 1. How comes they never ever zoom it in? Got the post in here. There's for the PLL files. Obviously that one has to have the resistor, 1k ohm resistor. First thing I better check, see if I've got any 1k ohm resistors. Otherwise, I'm going to be screwed. Because if I ain't got any 1k ohms, I won't be able to do that post. Alert! No, the post is out of traces or on top of the board near the APU. Check yours near the APU. Are you talking about on this side, Mike? On here, up here, or is it on the other side? Save it, open up your photos, you can actually zoom in. Yeah, I will do that. It's actually not a bad idea, BrizTech. Now, obviously, the APU, I'm pretty sure he said it was up this end. On that front, when I just checked. I knew that was going to be a different revision straight away. Obviously, these ones are completely different compared to the others. Yeah, top left is the top side of that board. Yeah, that's what I was just having a look. Let me have a quick look on that other guide while I've got your messages coming up, and I can have a quick guide on that front. Because obviously, it's like you said, it's the post files, which I can't see properly. Yeah, if you cannot do that, you have parts to do the Jasper. No, obviously that might be another aspect. If I can't do this one, I've got to see if I've got a 1k ohm resistor. But it's true what Michael said, put the scope near the corner. That's what I need to do. I need to put the scope on. Let me grab the scope, and then I can then have a quick look. I've got to look for. Hold up. I've got to look for. I can't even see it properly. Yeah, it sounds like a pain. Yeah, this one is. Because it's the file for. I need alert the top side of the corner near the APU. Right. Okay. Let me just double check. So I want to just double check on the APU. So the APU's up here, the top side. So I need to flip it over, and it's going to be on the other side of this APU. It's too bloody zoomed in. I can't even bloody see the thing on it. Alert. No. The other side, flip it over. Yeah, I feel your pain, Michael. Well, comparing, I've only done one RGH. And that wasn't on this model. This model's completely different. Yeah, I did think I saw it then. So, obviously, it's the top part. All you're looking at is some clear traces coming along from the corner to the APU. Right, okay. Clear traces. So we're looking for some clear traces. Clear traces. Clear traces. No, there it is. So obviously you're talking about some clear traces. So you're talking about these ones here. Yep, these are your clear traces. So obviously this is where it needs to come down. So you said from there to there. So the clear trace. So that's not the top, that's the bottom where the dot is. Right where the dot is. Because if you have a look, they've got a dot right next to it. So yeah, yeah, they are present. So you don't need the post-fix adapter. Right, okay. So I'll bear that in mind in future. Obviously, if this hasn't got the gap in, right, then you don't need the post-fix adapter. That's why I grabbed the post-fix adapters. That's why I thought, oh, perhaps, because remember, there's 6 revisions on these boards. And that you've got version 1 all the way up to version 6. So obviously they're going to be different. So I don't need the post-fix adapter on this one. So this could be a version 3, 4, 5 or 6. Yeah, now you need a 1k ohm resistor. Right, that's interesting. Right, let me have a look to see if I've got a 1k ohm resistor. Because I'd rather do this board. Let me have a quick look. I did see I have got some resistors. Did I have a 1k ohm? Yeah, I'll put it under the scope, but that looks like a 1k ohm resistor to me. Which is quite useful because now I can actually do the glitch, and that was it. Yeah, you don't need a resistor. Oh, I'm saying I don't need it. That's even better. What? Literally just glitch it from top to bottom without the resistor. All I've got is the wire, which is this gauge wire on that front. Yeah, yeah, it's always safe now, right? A says you don't need a resistor on that front. What's the idea of the resistor? Is it just because it takes it pulls the resistance down? I think, remember, it does voltage injection, doesn't it? Where it glitches it over. Oh, Jesus. So I don't need that one. I think the resistor protects the console. Right, okay. Well, I can put one in it. I can literally, I can quickly test it just to make sure that is a 1k ohm. Grab my multimeter. Give me 1 minute. Right. Just want to see if that's pulling a 1k. It is exactly 1k, which is fine. Well, that was super useful. So I'll have to bear that in mind in future. If that hasn't got that gap, then I don't need, you know, I think it's, well, that's actually quite useful. So I'll pull that 1k off, pull that in. Circuit. Cool. Put that back now because I don't need it. I'd rather do this board because obviously these are the Corona versions. Like you said, they're a bit more tougher. This one did have a bad resistor, which all I'd done was bridged it, and it was fine. Yeah, then it took that false sense of heat thing down. So I don't need that. Don't need that front. So what I need then, I need to find where that goes onto that board. And this one, obviously, it don't have to go thread all the way through. It's only 2 wires, literally. And then I can do the right. So that goes to the PRL file. That front. So let me quickly. Yep. You are good for the RGH mod. Sandwich. Hot girls likes the sandwich, man. Bronson, yeah, he's always eating bloody sandwiches. Put it in his shredder. So it's a shame you can't zoom in, isn't it? Oh, you can, I suppose you can. You can use the fuzzy. It's bigger balls than Mick. Punch. Good evening from Germany. Thanks, Punch. It's thanks for popping in, my friend. There's one's got to go to DB3R4. Right. That's the one that's got to have it on the punch side. So let me have a quick look and I can put that under the microscope. So what I need to do is just quickly just nip a picture up front. And then I can go back and then post that right into where I need to go, which is lovely jubbly. Michael Dilemma. Damn. Usual suspects here too. Yeah, so obviously we've got gamma. Right. Now I need to find that R37. This is the one that's got to have the. Let me have a quick look to see where that is on the top part of the board. It'll have DB. Let me have a quick look to see where the DBs are. Low. No, I've pulled all that bloody off nearly. God damn it. So I knew that was going to be the wrong layout when I looked at that, when I said no. It's going to be up here. It's going to have D, so it'll be start with, what is it, DB3s? I see loads of DB3s. Let me have a look at this section. DB3s. Have a quick look on that front. Focus, damn it. There you go. So what I'm trying to look for is DBs, which is trying to have a look on the board on the revision side where these are posted, because obviously you've got a lot of components. Thank you. So what I need to do is look for DB. Fucking loads, literally loads. So you've got to, that's what I'm just trying to have a quick look, so I can see it with a naked eye. And I might be able to then guide it a lot quicker. Because obviously, these ones are all soldered onto one side of the board, where the others, the Jaspers, are different. Alert. Did you grind the point? No, I've not. I can't even find the points at the minute, Mike. I've got to find them first. That's what I'm just trying to look for. Because I've got to find 2 points on that board, which is, like I said, there should be DB3, R6. There's 2 of them right next to each other, and I've got to find them. Which I'm just having a quick guide and seeing where these are. It looks. Alert, alert. Ah, look. Okay. No, it's on the left at the bottom. Right. Thank you, my friends. Right. So let me double check to see if that is correct, because you said it's on the bottom left of that board. Obviously. No. So it's not on the bottom left of that board. No, so it's not on the bottom left. Damn it. I can bloody find these 2 R's where these supposed to be for these DBs. You made you look. Thanks, guys. You're absolutely legends as always. Right, we got RTs. I've got 2 RTs on here. Now I want 2 DBs. That bell. I went to that bell was an angel. Mr. Rockhouse, as always. Thanks for the DM, Mick. No worries. Obviously, like you said, I can't post it while I'm on YouTube. YouTube will take it down. I know what they're like. The AI sets in. It says, no, you're not having that. We can't put you on. Right. What is it? Was it DB? It was DB3. What's that over there then? Right, I've got DB. I found DBs over this section, top left. They're right up here. Fuck's sake. They're right up this bloody end. If I can put the bloody camera. This thing's so focused in, I can't even guide it. That's how ludicrous it is. Right, I'll have to put my finger and have a look in that front. All the DBs are up here. So I've got to look for 2 DBs. They're right next to each other. And there's DBs up here. So we've got all the DBs. So now I've got to look for DB3R, DB3R. And then there should be 2 side by side. Right up. So this is why I like strong lights. So I can have a look better than what the scope can. DBR4, yes, I think it is. It's a circle around the point. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. That, which is the, that's going to be, alert, DB, I've got it. No, because you know why? Because I've got the guide right underneath. So I'm looking at the guide. So obviously I'm looking at it. I'm just trying to find it on the board where these are, because they're virtually just a little space apart. Evening chip chat, dippers. Wes is in, Mr. Wes. So yeah, that's what I'm looking for. DB3R. So I've got to look for the DBs. I'm in the right direction because they're all DBs. These are 6s. Fuck me, this board is literally just, it's like 90% of these. They're covered literally in DBs. FTs are at the bottom. RTs at the top. So yeah, these are right. So the DBs are all at the bloody top end. Well, there's DB. That one's DB6. Where's the bloody DPs? I can't even freaking find them. This is how complicated the boards are. They've put a lot of the DBs right up to the top. I've got DB5. DB5. These are R's. DB3. Hold up. DB3 N1. DB4s. Oh, Jesus Christ. Where's... Yeah. Ask ChatGPT and it'll tell you. That board is just covered and there's so microed on it, it's unreal. ChatGPT. I don't think I've even got ChatGPT on here, but you can Google it. ChatGPT. Oh, I should have it. Oh, there you go. You... Hey. Show me the RGH mod was respired already with a resistor bridge. Yeah. Keep looking on that scope, Mick. We'll help you to look. Hold up, because I was trying to write in for ChatGPT. Right. So, I found some more. Obviously, I'm trying to watch you guys and trying to do 3 things at once. So, bear with. Right, I found DP4s. DP4s are over here, right? Because obviously these are all... So you've got DP4s. I want DP3s. I found one DP3 over this section. This board is literally... It's just tossing and turning all over the place. Right. We've got DP3s over here. Right. I found these ones over here. Where are they? If I guide my finger, because this thing's too magnified. Right. So if you have a look on there, if I don't get hooked up with these bloody things, we got DB3 R2s at front. So yeah, we're sort of in the right direction. Yeah, there it is. So obviously, let me spin that round, because it does help if you put it around the right orientation. Yeah, right. I've got to go. Go chats. Laters. I'm glad to. Yeah, thanks, Bridge Tech. No worries, my friend. Yeah, I think that's them now, isn't it? DPD. DB3 R3. I think that looks like it. R3, R2. We got DB3R1. We got DB3 P2s. Fuck me, these are so many DPDs. There's so many DPD. It sounds like DPD. Right, so we've got. Let me have a quick look. I need to go back onto that scope. What I need is DP3R4. That's the one I'm really after. DP3R2. Yeah, I'm watching it. Alert DP3R4. Yeah, DP. Obviously, that's what I was just looking for on there. But we're not in the right. We're not in the right section. So, there's a white ring around it. Right. Okay. DP, yeah, so we've got to have that one. DB3R4. R4. I'll be right back. I'm going to go and grab I'm going to grab a couple of X boxes. Thanks, bud. Yeah, this is obviously, yeah, if you like it, then you should actually put a ring around it. Yeah, obviously, like you said, this is obviously, this version's different. This is what I said to you about DB4s. The picture that's coming up is saying it's at the end. This is in the middle, which is, this is where I'm pointing at. It's in the middle. That's saying it's not there. But remember, there's 6 versions of these boards. This is what I'm saying. To the right, it's IR3. Right. IR3. To the right. Because one of them will have a white ring round it. I know it will. There's 2 of them right next to each other. And it's the 2 I'm looking for. Michael can't even find it. Remember, there's different on there. To the right, it's IR3. I'm trying to look for it. I don't even know you managed to see that. IR3. Because I couldn't even see that. Go higher up. Right, okay. DB3 is at the top left. Right. So you guys can see it and I can't. Right. DB3R1. DB3R3 is at the top left. Right. DP3R. We've got DP3P2, DP3P3, top left, right, top left. You're, so 4 should be near. I'm going to move it slowly, and you guys might be able to see it. I'm going away from the board, but he's saying on there, this Corona RGH is, it might be completely different. I might even, no, to your right, Mick. Right, okay, sorry, my friend. I think this is where it needs to go, because it's saying on there, we've got DB3R3, which is all the way up here, which is this one right next to that resistor. Let me point towards it because I might be able to pick it up. Yeah, just above. Yeah, there you go. I see it. It's right here. No, I can see it. It's right here. DB3R4. I just see that 30 seconds ago, which is going to be right here. There's DB3R4 right there. Yeah. So I need to have a look at that. Jesus, it's in. Well, it's nowhere near the picture where it says. So it's completely different. So what I need to do is, I should really mark that. Then I know where that one goes. Let me just grab, yeah, Ace. Yeah, where's Wally? He's left at home. He's not here. Mark it as Mick. I'm just going to grab. I can't see that. It's literally. This ain't permanent, is it? Whiteboard marker. No, that'd be all right. Where is it? DBR4, which is going to be right at this one here. Just need to put a blob right next to it because obviously I can't bloody see that. That's obviously I need to where to go. Right, that's one. The other one I need is going to be, oh God, it's even worse. Right, so I've put a black marker up to near here. It's right next to these bloody 4 holes. So obviously I know where that one is. You guys help me find that. And the other one is going to be R3R3 or B3R3 because I don't know, it's covered up. I can't bloody see it. Which is going to be literally right where that DB4 is. It's going to be just over this section. Fuck me, that's just one. These, and you can see why you have to mark them. DB, that's it there, isn't it? That looks like it. DB3R3. These should be right spaced apart with a white circle. That looks like it. DB, yeah, I think that is because it's covered up. DBR3, DB3R3, which is going to be this one here. This looks like it here. So you've got this one and this one. Yep. So let me dab that. Sort of said, if you've got the other one, you'll be able to mark it. Right, yeah, it is DBR3. Again, it's so bleeding nano, you can't see it. That's it. Mark the two. Right. Now I can see them on the board because I've marked it. Obviously, it's not permanent. It's just a white eraser board marker. So, right. Well, that's made it interesting. Thank God for that. Right. Now, obviously, one is going to have to... I can put one resistor. Now, if I go back to the other port, where is that picture? Right, so where the DB3R3, it's got to go down to part of that POL board, which is should be, yeah, the power of the crowd, yeah. Right, so I need postfix. This has got to go to postfix 1. This one just is a bridge wire. So, and then I can use that guide and then I can see where I'm going. So, it now looks like coming from this PLL, the post, this one's the post fix, so that one's the post fix and the other one's the PLL. So I've now got to go all the way down to postfix 1. So now it's got to go into, there should be some resistors at the bottom, which is going to be all the way bloody down to the bottom. Mind you said you don't need the postfix. No, I don't need the postfix. No, because that's sort of said, you're just bridging it. But you obviously, I don't need that. Not on this model. This must be a later version. Because one's highlighted in red and the other one's highlighted in yellow. So, but why does everything just look so dark? So, you know, you brighten the board up and then it looks too bright or it looks too dark. You can't win with these bloody E-Kings cameras. They're terrible. So, I've got to look for that post now, which is... It's going to be all the way down the bloody bottom, innit? Which I'm just going to look for. It's going to be up here. Here it is. So it's got to go to this post here. So looks like I've got to post it to, and that should be FT5R17. So yeah, here it is. So, and I've got to go from, how many have I got to go down? Second down from on the bottom, which is going to be right here. So I've got to bridge this one. Got to take one on there to bridge it up to the top. I'll say you need a stereo microscope. That's what you're doing with this, yeah. So 1 point can actually go on there, which I can do right now. So I can cut a bit of this wire. Where's that wire from that point? Yeah, that'll do. You don't need a lot of wire on this. I'm just going to snip that. I'd rather do this one, because this one is, you ain't got to muck about threading wires going right through it. Except for I don't know where my cutters are. Nice. Where's white? What is the purpose of this mod? This one will be RGH. That is the idea. So, obviously it would help if I switch this on. So, doing this mod, you're RGHing it, you're not soft modding it. So, once this is done, yeah, what is that? This one is a Corona board. So it looks like I've got to put it to the second one, which is got to go here. That's where it looks like it has the jib, and then it goes to the top one. Ah. Let me grab my little... Let's say hello to my little friend. Need a pair of bleeding strippers. Oh, let's grab these bad boys. Yeah. Make sure I ain't broke that wire. The pinches can be a bit forceful on that front. No, it should be fine. Need just a little bit of flux. Just let me grab just a little bit. Tiny little bit of fluxy muxy. Yeah, steady hands. Yes, you need. And obviously I'm going to need a little bit of solder, if I can find it. No? Oh, for crying out loud. Oh yeah, it's buried over here. Why are you not using enamel wire? Because I haven't got any fuzz on that front. But this is proper gauge wire that I'm using anyway, so... Obviously it freaking stinks. That's on. Perforando. Remember, these are not easy when they're literally minuscule straight over. Right, so that is. I'll clean that up after. Now we got to glitch this one all the way over to this one here. I can snip a little bit of that off. Like that. Don't need that. Thank you. Yes, the pursuit of knowledge has no end. Yes. Very true. Now, I've got to do that one. Now, I need to move this one up to... It's got to go... Let me go back to that original gallery. Now we can go back to the top one, and that is got to go to the DBR3R. Right. Alert. Check the wire close to that first solder point. It has no damage on it. Right. Except for flux. Right, let me prove to you guys, this wire's got no damage on it. I double check. Try what you said. Always double check. It's only where the grippers have gripped it. As you can see, no damage. I'm going to bung a little bit of tape over it anyway. Right. Okay. So I need to take this to DB3R3, which is going to be right up to this one, right up here. I assume it is, because that's the only one that's obviously... Oh, it keeps getting hooked up under the bloody... I need to get a better mat, because I'm getting hooked up. That's getting hooked up. Let's move this mat down. It's bugging me off. Hot snot. Yes, definitely with a little bit of hot snot. That will definitely do it, Fuzz. 100%, my friend. Right, so there's a DBR3, which it should be opposite with two resistors, and it's this one right here. Right where it needs to be. Right there. God damn it. Oh, snotty. Now, the other one's got to have a resistor on. A says you don't have to have a resistor. He's the master, he should know. They do, yes. Obviously, I should be working down the bottom, not at the top. It's not on there properly. Nope. Yeah, it's not great. Got to be careful here because I've got a lot of resistors. That looks on to me. It is now. Thank you, Don. Oops, sorry. It's on there now. But what I'll do, that's one wire on there. I can put a little bit of solder mask on there, ever so slight. Let's see. Let's see, but she's on. So how I know that, I'll do a continuity test from one end to the other, see if that's joined. And it should bleep. Nail varnish. Obviously, I just need a little bit of IPA. Yeah, nail varnish. Yeah, anything like that. Yeah. Now I've got to do the other one, which is opposite it. I'm only ever going to put ever so slight on this, because I'm brushing ever so slightly, because obviously I don't want to knock this off. No, it's the right wire. Michael said recommended this wire, so that front. And this seems to be working a lot better because it's single core copper. But second one, my middle name. Oh right, it's cheaper. Well, that's on, guys. That looks on to me, and the other one looks on to there. So, right. Now, we do the second one, which is got to go from the top one, but it's got to have a resistor on it. So, let me find out where that one goes. And that goes to a resistor side. So, obviously, we need to put that on as a resistor. And that goes all the way up from the top. Now I've got to look for. Let me have a look. Have a quick look for. Got to look for. There's 4 capacitors all lined up next to each other, and it looks like all of these ones right up here. I can put my finger on it and then move it over. It's these ones here. Right. So it looks like I'm going to have to do the first one, which is C5R35, which is this one. But this is the one I think I might have to grind, like Michael said. Let me switch that round, and then I can have a look a lot better. Steve-o, yes, don't forget to check your community, Mick. Yes. Up front. So far, all going good. So the first one, but I've got to see if I can grind it, because I think it's a point that I've got to grind. And it looks like it goes in between the 3-5. And I bet I know where that is, right in between. Where, that's what Michael said, you might have to do a grinding point right here. That's where the grinding point is. So I think he's right. I'm going to have to grind it, because he ought to know. He's done enough of them. It's right in between that 3-5 where I need to go of the grinding pin. God damn it. Right. Grinding pin on that front. I can't even bloody see it. Right, hold up. I've got my glasses on here. Let me see. Where is that 3-5? I can't even bloody see it properly. It's right near where I need to be with that 3.5. God, this one's even trickier. Just having a quick look to see if I can find it. Let's see if I've got a smaller tip. That is incredibly, it looks incredibly big to me. Right, let's see if I've got a smaller tip in that. Jesus, I think I have. That's it. Found one. I'm going to put that on because that's too big. That tip's far too big. Need to put a finer grinding tip on. Right, let's put that other one back because I don't lose it. Now that's a much thinner grinding tip on that. That's too big. No wonder I was struggling with that. Right, okay. This looks better. Let me find that where them 4 resistors are. That looks better. Obviously I can't see that because obviously this is zoomed in. But the only thing is, the best thing is a little bit of flux and a little bit of solder. I don't think that's grounded. And again, I can't see it because it's too bleeding zoomed. Too zoom. I don't think that's grounded. I don't think that's I think the only thing I can do is bung that on. Check, see where the other one goes from one end to there, because that's got to go up the top here, which is up here. So I need to cut this length. Yeah, that looks a bit close. Yeah, take it to the solder. Right. First thing I need to do is let's just burn the end of that. That's it. I'll do the other end. Right, that end's on. Right. So what I need to do is solder this end to that 3.5. God, this is going to be... and Michael does this. How he does it, I don't know. Very, very, very sort of like... Might have to put my goggles on and have a quick look. He's just clipping back just ever so slight. It looks like you have to take the solder. Crap on that. What was that? No, that's not taking it. So that's rather two things that's rather not happening. Wait until the end where the wire goes and make an hole for that solder point. What I need to do is I might have to grind that back just a little bit because I don't think the problem's still there. It's not biting. That's it. I see copper. I think the issue was it wasn't biting because it wasn't sticking to anything. I can see copper now, which you can't see on here because I'm using me glasses. Jesus, when I say the word nano. Where's that flux? I'll bang a little bit of flux on there. Lovely. You don't want to grab a solder point to it. Which is shocking. You don't want to even know what, guys, what? No, Mick, no, the wire goes to that hole to make it easier for it to solder through. So what you're basically saying, what, poke the wire through and then solder it? No. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. Put the wire in. Well, I'll try to. Give me a minute. Let's see if that poked through. I think that might be, yeah. Actually, see if I can try and poke that through. They obviously didn't do that. But what they've done, they've put I think Michael said you just need to tin it. Yeah, easier said than done. This is the most trickiest one by far. The only downside is they don't want to go in the arm. It's not going in, guys. I've got my headset on and all. It needs to. I didn't see Michael trying to do that. No, it's not going in. Just hold it still and then put a solder top to that hole. Yeah, I am. I think what I need to do is do what I've just done there. Guide it over and just blob it. There you go. I think that's done it. It's not pretty, but it's done the job. It's done it. Jesus, like I said, it's not the easiest thing. Just going to put a little bit of IPA. What I've done, I've guided that over, right, and done exactly what you just said. It's only got a glitch here, like I said. Obviously, this board's going to be laying down. I could put a little bit of solder mask, which I'm not really bothered. But it doesn't do it any justice because you can't get to see. Let's turn the brightness up. But I'm pretty sure if I touch one into that, to this one, that should make contact to that point. But I can just about see it. Obviously, like you said, it's better with the glasses. Yeah, hold on a minute. I'll tell you what, guys, that's not easy. That really is not easy to do. It's right in between that 3.5. When I say you've got, all I say is you've got a gap, right? You've got a gap less than, I would say, barely about that much in between. I would say what you're working with a gap about that much. Just, you know, even that. And that's how difficult that is. It's really not easy. Right, now obviously a resistor's got to go on this, but you can put it without a resistor like I said. But the other point, but that's the hardest point, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to put a little bit of caption tape just over that so it don't pull off. Freaking hell. This is what I said, boards, all different boards have got earlier different visions. I want to see if I can just pull this off, like I said. Rust done this, couldn't do it. He killed it. It's not easy. It's like you said. It really ain't. So now I can put a 1k ohm resistor, which I did have. Now, obviously I don't know if Michael's still in chat, but he did say resistors, can they go round any way? Any section? Because I can oh, it's come off. Damn it. That pulled off. Well, that was a bummer. It's actually come off that point. Damn with a can of spam. That's what I said to you. Did say how difficult that is. Hot's not it. Fuzz, yeah, just say, get the hot snot out. Yeah. I've got to put that back. Damn. Yeah, that's not, I'll tell you what, that is. The difficulty rate on that is astronomical. Right, what I should do, before I do anything, right, let me turn that off a minute. Let me put the resistor on that before I do anything else. Probe this and put the resistor on either side. So I need to splice this in half. Front. Yeah, lucky that paddy's still there. Yeah. Yeah, 100%. Obviously, the skill level on that is just on another matter. It really is. Yeah, this is not, I wouldn't say this is an easy task to do. This seems even a bit more tricky than any other one. So I'm going to put the resistor on this first. Try solder the paste, maybe. Yeah, actually, not a bad idea. Might be worth a go. Right, so first thing I need to do is sort this resistor out. This is a 1k ohm resistor. And then I can solder that, and I'll do this side. Don't know where Michael's gone, he might have done something else. So I've got, that's got to be soldered, that's got to be soldered. So let me just grab a little bit for 1k ohm. That one's soldered and that one's soldered. So let me show you what I've just done. Just put that on there, right? So you got the solder blob, solder blob. So now all I have to do now is just trim her up, right? I'll put, I'm going to have to put heat shrink on that. Let's see. Right, let's grab me heat shrinks. Where's me heat shrinks? Heat shrinks under here. Put heat shrink over it. Jesus. That'll do for that one. Obviously I've got to move that out of the way because that's going to get in the way, and that'll get in the way. Yeah, told you. Isn't it? Lovely. Takes a few seconds. I'm not finished. I can fly onto the floor because I can't move. Right. Oh, bless you. Obviously, it's like everything else. The word chaos is, it can't be nothing normal if it ain't chaotic, Fuzzy, I tell you. Right. So I've put the shrunk wrap that. So now it's got a 1k resistor. Now I can go back to putting that back on. Which is going to be back over them 5 resistors, which is going to be right at the top. Let me just double check. Now I assume he didn't say which side of the resistor it's got to go around. I don't think it matters, does it? Michael didn't say nothing. Is that on? It looks it. No, it's off. My God. I can see where the hole is. Do you know that hole's even thinner? Thinner than that wire. That's unbelievable. Yeah, this is the skill level. One side could be ground. Resistors are non-polarized mix, so anyway will do. Right, okay, my friend. Oh, that's a resistor, no matter. Yeah, it's not a diode, yeah. The heat that transfers that is, yeah, that's on. Jesus. Now, I'll tell you what, guys, that is not easy. When I say the word not easy, it really is not easy to put on. Now, I've got to do the DB3 R4, which is right up here. So that one's back on, right? I'm going to put a little bit of solar mask on this because obviously the other part I need to get to, it is, if I can freaking find it, which is going to be all the way up here. On. No. Might need a little bit of flux on it. Tiny, tiny hot snot. Need just a little bit of double soda. Hot snotty. Yay! So on. Job done. Thank God for that. I love the seals when they're dead easy and it goes off and it peels with IPA. Right, so let's just have a quick rummage what I've done. Most difficult with a resistor going all the way up to dB on that front, right, which is on there. Give it a wiggle test. Wiggle test. Wiggle test is on. Right next to it, if it don't get, everything's getting hooked up. It's, you know what it is? It's them bloody bits on the side. Right. So this camera. Right. This second one, fine. Quick, give it a quick wiggle test. That's on there, which is now going all the way down to PL2, which is here. So now we are good to go, but double check. What I'm more concerned is this one, which is going to be that's the one there I'm more concerned about, is that one. A little bit of cleaning with a tiny little bit of IPA, a little gentle brush, so I'm not going too mad. It's like you said, it's only got a glitch. So all you're doing, you're just bypassing it. So it's not touching. It's right in between the 2.5. Where's me tweezers? Right in between that 3.5, right where it needs to be. So what I'm going to do is plonk a little bit of formal coating. Just pulls that, keeps that away. Yeah, a little bit of solder mask on it. Remember, that's not easy, guys. It really is. It's really, really difficult. Really, 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 really difficult to do. Don't realise how micro soldering is. Yeah, just hit some with that solder mask. I think I will. Where is that lovely solder mask? That is on though, 100%. Yeah, I would say this one is more difficult to do. Definitely, 100%. Much more difficult to do. Where's my bloody solder mask? There it is. Hello! Oh, PC board repairs. Including Mick. Thanks, buddy. Much appreciated. We love all of the support when we get in that front. Just been lurking. Ah, that's alright. We all do the same thing, my friend. Right, a little bit of that and a little bit of that. Oh, look at that. Little dab-a-doo. As Del Boy says, little dab-a-doo. Right. I've got to get me ultraviolet light. What are you trying to do? A RG3 glitch. That front. God, nuts. It's gone to nuts. Crush me nuts. Right. Right. Smoke time. I'm just trying to have a look for the light because obviously I've had a tidy up in here because I do. What the fuck? And that is exactly what I'm trying to do, is put the UV light when I can find it, because as I've had a tidy up, I've put everything away. Well, I think, yeah, you don't need it. Of course you need it. It's the only thing you do need. Obviously, I'll put it in other things. Up front. I'll send you a next big box. Ah, there it is. There it is. There it is. It was right in front of me. Let me plug her in. Obviously, this is quick solder mask. This is a bit of a power beast. Hey, hello Steve-O. I don't believe I've seen you before. Yeah, El Steve-O, he's been in a few times in me. He's been quite a lot bit in his chat. It's one of the Xboxes I give away. So on that front. Oh, I'm new here, MB. I'm new here, mate. Yeah. Obviously, like you said, we've got a couple of new faces. It's really nice to see. Yeah, 63-year-old agent. Not far from you, sir. Not the only one. Right, well, that's rock hard. That's not going to come off. I will put a little bit of... now, I'm using... Oh, God, what was that? Don't worry about that. It was only the cat. Right, so... the solder mask I was actually using, this is the one that I actually use. This is the reinforced. Yeah, we're all getting here, mate. Not going here to make it no matters. Yeah, that's me. This is the one that cures in 3 seconds. This is the jump wire, that fast curing. Bloody £10 that was. That thing. It was absolutely ludicrous, but does it curing? It does. Cures very, very quickly. So I'm going to bung a little bit of, now that I've put the ends on that to protect it. That is now done. Where's Michael? Has he jumped out of jet? Oh, I can't put that over there because the X clamps have got to go on. Bugger. I only want to hold this in. But that's it. That should be done. It's glitched at both ends of that. That's that mod done. Yeah, it is. So, that was the hardest part done. Do you know what? I didn't think... that's the second hardest one I've done on that front. Literally, I didn't realise how difficult these were to do with the RGH-ing. Fuzzy sent me a message. Hey, Magic, many thanks. Good. There you go. I've even helped Fuzzy out there. So, yes, you got your magic links on that then, Fuzzy. You should be... So, it's not bad then. Well, that is the part of that glitching mod done. Up front. I just want to put a little bit over that formal coating, a little bit over there. Nice. It just keeps the wires neatly in place because you're not going to see it. It's going on back onto the board anyway, so. It's just that the X clamp's got to go over this. It's good that it's good with that fast curing one. Yee. Yes, yes, yeast of little faith. Yes. So obviously I've put caption tape over it, so because you're not going to see it anyway. Right, let me turn that down. Not too much, it goes green. And then you can't see bugger all. This is the issue Mr. Swindon was having with his light, because obviously he uses a filter light, polar light. He put that other one on there. Did you know that LED can operate as a solar panel? You not need a lot of that, but it just works, just saying. Frigging spell cheeky thing. Check the thingy. Freaking spell. Right. Check the... Hey, Magic, many thanks. Yeah, I'll check the Discord. So we should really now be good to, you know, do the glitching on that front. So the way I've done the glitching is obviously, like I said, the glitching points is, because I can use it for reference, one's down here, one's here, one's up here, and one's right next to it. Oh my god, yeah. Yeah, when I say the word small, when I say, like, when I say to you about how nano that is, you can't even comprehend how small it is on that board. This is what I said to you. Now, you know, like you said, it's not easy to do. How on earth can an LED change it into charge it into sunlight? Yeah, I didn't know that. I didn't know that, but I'll tell you what, that is incredibly small, that bit. Right, now we've got solder balls everywhere, because obviously I was trying to solder. Right, so now this can go back into the board. Wow, new super project. Yes, obviously. Yeah, I worked on a fly shift and parts, and they were so small, but that large is like a large door. No raid today. No raid today, because it's Sunday, remember. And up front, Mr. Swindon normally does raids. Everyone jumps into Mr. Swindon's stream. Obviously, I've got 15 in chat, and now this is where you've got to be careful of putting all your things back in, because you don't want to knock the board off underneath, putting them all back in. Because this is where you can bloody damage things, getting purely back into that front. Oh, I can't put this back in. Do you know what? That was a good shout. Well, it weren't, but I nearly. You didn't put the X clamp back on. Guys, you should have reminded me. Look, I didn't even put the bloody X clamp back on. What's going on? Right. I'm half of me arse off here. I forgot about the bloody X clamp. Obviously, I ain't going to get far without that, am I? Let's be honest. So, this has to go round a particular way. And how I know that is because the wire gets bridged. We got a connector, so it has to go out. I don't think it's actually raid yet. My live feed yet. So I need to have a look for. Where's the connector? Wow. Them two for that one. Where's the connector for this? What? Right. It ain't that route. This one I definitely took off 100%. But, as you said, this has to be clipped onto something. Normally it clips onto the board here. Because I've got the iron shield at the front. Yeah, I don't think it's... 964 is the actual count for the YouTube said. It's where my stream was. It's about a week ago. So if I search PC border bearing, when I find you, I've got a laptop to fix for my friend. His broken screen. It's a simple fix, but I will do a live for that. Yeah, obviously I need to. I'm pretty sure. I don't think I've added you in yet, PC Board Fix. I'll have to find you and add you in. Because, like you said, there's so many streamers, but it's keeping up the count. Who's who? That front. But yeah, well, you're right. I will definitely. If I can find your channel. I don't know if you're actually in the Discord, because you can post a link of your channel in your Discord, then I can click to it. Yeah, I've been there since 2008. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. Oh, well, you've been a long time streaming then. You're a long time streamer, not like one of us streamers. I've only been doing this for 6 months. Yeah, I have a Discord. I'll have a look in a minute. Let me put this back on. This has to go around a certain way, but we've got a connector. And where? Oh, I know where the connector is, because the bloody connector's come off in my hand. It's pulled off here. Oh, Jesus, here. What the heck has happened there? How's that even happened? That's why I couldn't see it. It is. It goes that way around, because I know it countersyncs with all of that. Right, okay. Now I need to put fresh thermal paste. Hey, look who it is. It's Mr. Stu himself. How you doing, Stu? What projects you've been working on, sir? Any Virgin Media boxes? Carfor. Here's everyone's favourite, Mr. Carfor himself. He's the one, obviously. Mr. Carfor lives in Sweden. Done a wonderful job on my amplifier, which I've been using in that front. And the amplifier kicks ass. It really does kick. Alright, glad I put the heatsink back on it now, because I tell you, I would have had problems. It would have overheated and shut down again. Couldn't afford to keep taking it to Sweden, because it's obviously costing far too much money to send to Sweden. No, I didn't recap it. No, obviously, but you repaired it now. You've done a great job. But, you know, that trace repair was obviously not easy to do, because I butchered it, basically, trying to do a repair. But goes to show how easily doing in-board repairs, not easy to do, sir. Definitely not easy to do. Mr. Worm's done my Atari ST. Again, trace repair. Yeah, the wire that was, it was just a wire that snapped. This is what I'm saying. It's not easy when you start snapping wires off. But you did do miracles on that front. I'm really grateful for that. Yeah. Okay, so right, subscribed. Yeah, I'm gonna have, as soon as I've finished that, I will have a look at for your channel, sir. It's like I said, it's all about giving support to all of the YouTubers. Obviously, I'm only a noob. There's no point asking, because I am literally a noob at all that. Yeah, don't recap anything, just troubleshoots and repairs. It's the most common effect you'll ever learn. I've got a Xbox 360 to package up for Mr. PCDD, for him and his daughter. He's got a 2 terabyte drive. I said you should be able to get some of that. Yeah, 1 hour limit is when you can repair it. Yeah, the transformer and that standby supplier, that wire snapped, so that was 6 volts. That's what was causing it. So there was like the -6 volts was missing. That's why it couldn't power up. obviously it must have been for that reason. It's why it's, you know, because I said to you, I said it wasn't getting no, it felt like it wasn't getting no power. But again, because due to the trace damage in that front, guess you don't need the signal generator you used on that stream, on that record player with my MP3 player. No, it never powered up from that mains transformer. Damn it. This is why, like a lot of them, as soon as you start doing that, now this is going to be fun because I don't want to end up breaking. There you go. Oh, popped off. She's on. That's it. Clips, clips and clips. So we've got all of the X clamps in here. I'm rambling. We all do that, sir. We all do it. We all ramble. We ramble bramble. Right, now she's back on. Now I can put that back on there. Because the last one I've done, when I used a clip, nope, you're still at it. Michael, now I've just done that, my friend, right? Glitched that bit. I haven't done the glitch, but I put a little bit of a solder mask on that. But I've just put all that back carefully. Now I'm just on the verge. Hey, it's and to be honest, Mick, I've not done anything lately. Sadly, I'll be doing something soon. Oh, nice. Obviously, I do like watching your channels, sir. You do make me laugh when Virgin Media boxes come into me, because it's another way of getting back at Virgin Media. Get this, Virgin Media, you're not going to get my money. Absolutely legend. There you go, she's clipped in. Right. Right, that's clipped in, that's clipped in, that's clipped in. Nice. So now we can put the screws back under this. God. Is this going to work, Mick? Well, I'm hoping so, sir. I'm definitely hoping so. I've done a lot of work on it. Someone, hey, someone. How you doing, my friend? Thank you for popping on. Yes, I got shadow banned. What? How did you get shadow banned? How the heck did you get shadow banned, sir? Oh, that sucks. Not by my channel. I don't go around banning people. Yeah, that definitely does suck. Nah, but I will be yet. Well, it's actually evening in the UK, that front, so a prime example, a classic bin command. Who don't like a nice bin command? I do. it ain't a command if you ain't got a bin in it, that front. No, I've got so much, but I can't stop watching. Obviously, I've got to put this into Zell. Sorry, Mr. Hotcow, sir. Right. I've only put a couple of screws in. Fuck's sake. Unbelievable. Right. Yeah. Dandruff. Yeah, ain't dandruff. That's Bronson's hair. Right. Obviously, Michael's in the chat. On that front. I thought I've got to put the mod chip on, sir. Not the mod chip, the X flasher, so I can read and write it. Don't tell me this bloody board's got to come back out again. It's like it's pinworms. Well, I've obviously got 3 new commands, you know. I've got 3 new commands now. I've got a sandwich command, a smoke command, and a worms command. They're the 3 new commands that I've actually put on. So yeah, they're 3 new commands I've set up. I looked on that video, it dress looks like a girl, it's in tiny chat, but it looks like if I remove that, it's because I've got my only strike from one of those videos. Damn. Let me double check to make sure. Right. No new chat. Okay. So, Michael, are you in chat, sir? Because I don't know if you're in chat. Wait, I see my new project, YouTube streamers. I'm waiting for parts. Wait, that's just it. I'm waiting for some certain parts. I know. Bloody has to keep coming from AliExpress, which just takes forever. That front. Yes, need X flasher. I have got X flasher, sir. Right. Don't tell me this board's got to come back out. I knew it. I bet you're saying, because obviously the glitching points are up here, I think. You've got glitching points up here. Because I know these are bridging points. How'd you do a copyright school on YouTube, lol? See, I got a well, you're not the only one, Stu. I did and I was saying copyright over it, and I still got copyrighted. No, that questions and stuff. Oh, yeah, actually, that sucks. Obviously, that definitely does suck. Answer the questions, and it's stuff. Lol. Michael, can you post it obviously on that link on that the thing? Can I actually do the RGH because obviously it's going to be up here. Let me grab the cam. Let me grab the eatings. I'm pretty sure you're going to say it's going to be this one here, right? I know you're going to say it because name's changed. Where is it? Come on. Fuck me. How comes it? Everything just looks dark or green. Yeah, you can't focus. It's rather out of focus or in focus. Then it's rather oversaturated or undersaturated. That front. So the point on the matter is, I'm pretty sure these are the pins on it. Well, I'll need to put the pins. Yes, that file will be obviously one of my 16 gigs worth of YouTube videos. Bloody no, 16 gigs. Because we've got some points down the side here as well. So we've got points here and the points here. Oh, 16 terabytes, sorry. What? Oh my giddy aunt. 16 terabytes. Oh my flipping hell. Flipping Noah. I think the most I've only got is a 2 terabyte. Fucking not 16 terabytes. Jesus. You imagine if that went tits up. You think, how the bloody hell am I going to back up 16 terabytes? You're thinking, yeah, that's not going to end well, is it? You're going to end up having, you'll have to buy one of those server ones. Yeah. Jesus. That's mad. 16 terabytes of 16, but you'll never run out of room. I'll actually use that. I'll guarantee I'll fill that up. Literally. Probably just be full of ROMs. Like, yeah, bung it in. No, but you can see it now. Yeah. It's all hooked up to me PC. Flipping Noah. That's impressive. 16, I've got to admit, no, I've never known anyone to have 16 terabytes of storage. 2 the most. 2 I've had. But never have anything above that. 16. Freaking. And even that I filled up. I filled up 2 terabytes. You wouldn't think it, but you can. Now, don't start, Dick. What do you want? He's a terror. Stinky Bonzi. Yeah, put it in the bin. It's a bin. No, I've been streaming for about Hot Cows. Mr. Yeah, how long have you been streaming for, Mr. Hot Cows? I've meant to ask you about that the other day. It's the same here, Mick. Full of ROMs and obviously digital. I'm a digital herder. Well, you're not the only one, Stu. My front room's one big herder on that front. No, I have 1,745 movies and complete episodes of the emergency of the Rockford Files and the X-Files. Nice. Fucking hell, God. No wonder. Don't tell me you filled that up, though. You've not filled up 16 terabytes on that drive, because that would be seriously filling some serious. I don't think that'll even make a dent in it. Big files like that. And obviously, like you said, sod if that went wrong. No, it's just about, what? 78%. Flipping Noah. It's used up 78%. Wow. That's all I say is wow. And that's 16 terabytes. Flipping Noah. You can open up. I'm not being funny. I like that one. I definitely like that Sally one. No, I'm shadow banned. Oh no, I'm shadow banned. No, actually, that's me too. That's me first 2000. Flipping hell. That's impressive. No, 78% filled up a 16 terabyte drive. Yep, that'll do it. Right, I've got to look for hooking this up. No, my Western Digital books are the best for external drive. Yeah, I've only got a 1 terabyte on that one, but my other one is a 2 terabyte. Yeah, Seagate shit. I've got a couple of Seagates. Yeah, they do. They tend to click. They have the clicking problems on that front, which is not great, to be totally honest. Four terabytes. Bloody hell. Yeah, that would give you. Yeah, that would. Plus another 2 terabyte on the PC. Nice. Like you said, it does really help. I've got to look for that guide. Because now I need to. Obviously, now I've done this. Yeah, I've got the guide here. POL, right, so that, right. I'm just having a look to see. So, right, you need the X-Flasher. So, it looks like I've got to pull it towards that. Wow. So, I was right, it is these points. Right, so I've got to put the red and green. Oh, great, here. So, what is it? The red? No, the blue and green. Where's the blue and green? I'm kind of... Sorry, guys. Alert. Only alert. Only choose to do X flashing now is because you've already wired it to the RGH. Right, okay. What does that actually mean, Mike? I don't need to do this then. Obviously, how do you put... You need to read and write to the NAND node. So, obviously... Your only choice to do X flashing now is because you have wired it to the RGH. The simple X3 with bad stick can be done only with the with stock wiring, right? So that simple X3 flasher with bad stick can be done. So basically, the bad stick with the bad on that front. So I don't need to do this thing, do I? I don't. What you're basically saying, because it's been it's been hardwired. Can I actually do the bad avatar and grab it that way? Yeah, you have to. Yeah, you have to flash it now. No, the bad stick. I've got bad stick. Obviously, I've not. I have got that program on here. X flasher, right? Okay. So I have to install X flasher on here. I thought it did, because obviously you got to pull the information off, because obviously I've glitched it across. That's why. So yeah, that's what I was going to do anyway. So I was going to put that on. So these will have to go in at certain points, which I've got, and I'll show you of the point where I'm at. If I do this, the point of the matter is I've got it here, where what you're looking at, which is the blue and green and all the rest go onto the right hand side. So I'm going to do the blue and the green first, because obviously you've got to pull the, you've got to, yeah, 2 minutes long. So I've got to tin these up. I just know it. Right, if I'm tinning it up, I better put some bloody flaps on this. Yeah. I need to get a better thing. Mike, that's another thing I meant to ask you. You've got one of those gripper things. Obviously, this one's obviously. Let me go back to this and I'll show you. The problem that I've got. Right. Where is it? It's on the actual camera itself, right? I've got one of these bloody things and it keeps coming off. What's that bloody what's that handle you've got on yours? Because I noticed that you only squeeze that. And I'll find them ones a bit easier. This is the one that comes standard. But every time I use it, it don't stay on very great. It's always popping off. Ah, the extruder. Yeah. Obviously, that's what I need. I need something like that. I need something like that. Because obviously I'm nearly out of Kimbo. No, that's all they give me. They didn't give me nothing else. This is why it don't hold on. Every time I try and use this, it's popping off all the time. It just don't seem to be snug. It's very loose. Yeah, that's shit. Yeah, obviously. Yeah, it's not great. I'll grant you that. It's not. Bug it in a bin. You've written over the edge. That's exactly where it is going. But I didn't know what it was called, so it's called the extra. Actually, let me have a quick look on. Let me have a quick look on that, because I know otherwise I come out of this bloody chat and I think, what's it called again? I forgot. I need to order one, and I didn't know what it was called because I thought, well, you've got one of them. Elastic band round it. Yeah, just stop glue it. Obviously, I can't go back into yeah, just hot glue it. That'd be fine. I've tried the elastic band. Look, I put elastic band round it and it won't keep on. So the elastic band don't work. Trust me, I tried, guys. I did. Smoke break. It's called the extruder. Right. I'm gonna have a look at what that. Just want to have a look. EX. No, it's. I just typed extruder in, and it's not coming up with nothing. It's coming up with bloody. It's coming up with other things. Look, it's coming up with 3D print. Thinking what? Well, that ain't. That's obviously. Let's try it with. For flux. Oh, here we go. Right. It's a rosin flux barrel extender. Right, okay. Bloody hell, why does everything have to come from bloody China? Hot cows, AliExpress. Thanks, Hot cows. Now I've got one on there. Well, that's even better because they're only £2. So I bet there's £4 delivery charge. No, free shipping. That's even better. It says take it off, put it on, put that on there. Screw it down, and then you just press. Oh, right, okay. So basically, it keeps it taut. That's even better. Thanks, Hot Cows. I'll order that when I obviously finish the stream. Thanks, my friend. That makes it a damn sight more. Look at the free shipping. Yeah. Right, let's grab these points. Right, so I've got to put these in. How many along? 3 along and then 3 along. Yeah, I ordered 21 things this month already from AliExpress. And everything's here already. Yeah, obviously it's pretty good. Now I need to just put... I'm just going to put the light on this. Just brighten this up just a little. So I can see what I'm doing. It's the 3rd along. Do you know what? It's why don't nothing never sticks to everything? Look, it don't even want to stick. Wow. That is absolutely dog shit. That is. It is. And it is no exaggeration. It don't even want to stick to the pads. Absolutely waste of space. Yeah, 1/3 of the price. Did you see the fiberglass pen? No, I didn't. I'll grab a fiberglass pen because obviously I am short on that front. This ain't sticking. What a pile of crap. Jesus. How difficult is it just to put a simple file that don't want to stick to it? Well, that one's on. We've got to put green on. Hey, it's Mr. Swindon. Yes. Hot tub at 38 is fine. Nice. So it's working then. You've got it working. What was wrong with it? Right, so I've done that one. Yep, I guessed it was impatience, lol. Message retracted. Alright, who's retracting their messages? You get told off by Mr. Swindon. into the hot tub at 10:20 p.m. Nice. My one's been sitting in his shed for about over a year. It's gone a bit mouldy. I bet I'm amazed. Nah, it'll be at 40 Celsius this weather, yeah. I nearly put bloody thermal paste on that. I'm going to order one of them things now because I definitely need that. So, right, let's start off with the black. Let's put the black one on. Right, and then the red one. No, let's do the red first. Right, hold up. Is that red or brown? No, it's brown. It looks like bloody red. You guys crap me up. Right, brown, then black. Black's on, cool. I'm back. Pick a break. Right, so now we need red. I don't want any of these touching. Yeah, that's on. Cool. What we got? Orange. I need to put orange next to this. Where's the orange going? Next to that one. Yeah, orange is on. And yellow. Then we should be done. Yellow will go down here. Nice. Right. Orange and yellow. Right, so now we can plug. Oh, bloody yellow's come off again. For crying out loud. That's got bloody yellow on it. It didn't even stick. Right, let's bring a little bit of solder. Slash pack. Always have one. Always. Guarantee you're going to have one. That's on there. Right, thank God for that. Right, fuzzy, no, angle grinder. Grind gold. Right, that's all of them on, right? So I've got the colour coding. I'll double check. It's going to be black, red, brown, orange and yellow, and blue at the top, green at the bottom. Lovely job. Right, so now obviously, now I need to put this in. I now need to put this in and plug this over here because we've got to have jungle flasher running for it to pick it up. Now I've got two here. Blue light, good. We've got a blue light. Now I'm going to have to put power to this, but don't switch it on. Which Michael did say you need to put power to this. And then, so, oh Jesus, it's knocked over the vinegar. Great, lovely. That went down like a lead balloon. Oh no. I was waiting for that one to come out. Yes, connect up. Yes, I am. I've got to put power, but not switch it on. Because otherwise it won't pull the power through. Yeah, it's going to work 100%. Right. Let's just put power to this. Obviously, this is my second attempt. Right. Plugs in, not powered up. I think you have to... Mike, do you have to... I think you just turn it on, but you don't turn it on from the Xbox, didn't I? That front. I think you just switch her on. The orange light's on the power supply, but you don't switch her on from that. Yeah, correct. I thought it was. Right, so let me grab... where's the... It's in that front. I found him. Right. Now, obviously I've got J run up. I always run it as administrator. Try to anyway. Run it as administrator. Because just in case it... You know what Windows is like. Everything runs with bloody operating systems. And he says, no, I don't like that. Oh, what is up? Because I can't move on this table. I'm always running out of room. Guarantee it, 100%. I can't, because I've got the mouse on there and everything else. Right. So, I've got J runner on there. Who sent a message? No, nothing. Right, okay. Right. So let me, because I want to watch Mike on this one. Read the NAND. This is our note. Reading. Quenching bin. It does the jungle. It uses that X flasher quite quickly. It's obviously reads very well. Yeah, what the fuck? That's why I like it when you're in, because you guide me through it and I know that I've done it correctly. Now that goes to show if I've glitched it right and it goes over. It's slow. It's a slow flash. Oh, right. Oh, it's a proper X. It's an X flasher 360. It's the one. Flashes fast. They weren't cheap, them X flashes. I think that was about nearly 30 quid. It's the PC. It's not the flasher, because obviously I've done this. If I use my gaming rig, it'd be absolutely, yeah. We could do a simple 360 flash before the RGH wiring. Yeah, that's due to my hard drive. It's obviously Mr. PC did. He's sending me 2 new drives anyway. He's sending me a M.2 and obviously that. No, flash means fast. That's what I'm saying. No, that's just this PC. It's just the drive's incredibly slow. It's using up 45% just for the CPU. That's no exaggeration. Seriously, it kills the CPU. Absolutely, the PC. Obviously, if I had that on my gaming rig, that's a monster. That'll fly through. Even when I RGH it over from there, not RGH, HTCP it over. Yeah. Also, OBS is running. It's making a RAM swap to the hard drive. Yeah. So yeah, it's not the flasher. It's obviously causing that to lag. Yeah, the lightning flash happenings are like millisecond. Bloody hell. Right. NANDs are the same. So, yes, bin 1, bin 2. So, right. What next, Mike? Because you obviously, this is your department, sir, not mine. You know your gear on this front. This is why. you've done 1,000 of these, you don't alert. Click the RGH at the top, right? Hold up, right? Because we've got kernels and all different ones. Right, click RGH3. There you go. At front on that top right hand side. Have I got to put in the IP address for the Xbox? Because I'm pretty sure it does. I know it off by heart anyway. I don't think you need that just at the moment. Yeah, don't yeah. Don't click. No. Yeah, so we're doing a glitch 2 with RGH3. Yeah, create Zell. Yeah, that's it. Now it's got a, yeah, that's it. It creates it, and then you got to flash it. Then you write the Zell on that front, and then create. Yeah, we got that. So I've created a Zell, and now write it. Yeah, I thought you did, because Zell is important. It's now flashing it to the NAND. Anyone with a Samsung cell phone, I've got phones like that. It will brick. Alert. 8 hours, 10:30. So yeah, you know, Mick. Thanks, bud. I want to see if this works before I go to bed, because I'll be gutted if this don't on that front. Because obviously I've took my time doing this, so I ain't gonna go to bed until this is done. I just want to see if this posts. Thanks, bud. Right, done that. It's wrote the Zell on that front. What next, Mike? That should be it, shouldn't it? Alert. Now take off the power and extraction the wire in the high. Well, I'll leave the harness on, but I'll unplug it. Right? Just in case if there's any issues, I don't want to put all them bloody wires back on. Right? I'm going to unplug it. Right? Pulled her off. Now, that should now boot into Windows. It should boot into Zell if this is done correctly. So let me go back into that. I know where Michael is going with this, so this should now post into Zell. So first things first is HDMI port. Now this was the most critical part, that I'd done this last time and it went, I got a black screen, which I was really bloody gutted, because I took all my time, just like this one. So like you said, second attempt. That's actually a lot easier to do, but that other one, yeah. Pull the power for 10 seconds. Right. Yep, I'm pulling the power. I'm going to do what Ace just said. Right. I'll leave that wired up. It's unplugged. So I'm going to wait 10 seconds. Right, going on that front. 10 seconds. I know why that does it. It's just in case there's any residual power going to that board. Right, that's been more than 10 seconds. Plug her in. Switch her on. Right, obviously, I need to plug. Fuck me, look at all these wires. It's like spaghetti junction. Jesus. Right. Now, I won't need to worry about that. Right. It resets the SMC. Oh, I didn't know that. Obviously, like I said, no smoke. Right, power on. Right, let's see if she a power on. Oh shit! I ain't plugged the thing back in. Where's the? It doesn't matter. It's got Zell come up. So we got Zell. Zell's loading, which is great. So straight away, Mike, that's good news anyway. Nice. So I think that glitch has worked. So I've done that RGH right. So that's my second attempt of RGHing. Yay. Yeah, take a picture. Yes, because it's going to want the network configuration. Good shout, my friend. Which is the network configuration on here. Write these down safe. It does. I know what it says. Right, now what I need to do now, right, I now need to go to bed. No worries, Hot Cows, thanks for popping on, my friend. Looking for the files media now. Now, Mike, what do I do now? Do I plug this straight into hardwire this, did I? Plug this into the RGH, the R45. No, not me. Right, then turn it off. It's because you don't have the fans plugged in. Right, okay, my friend. Let me just turn that off. Obviously, you're right, because the fan's not alert. The fan is plugged in. No, the fan's in, because obviously it's not. This is obviously the Corona model, so this is a different version of that. So, no, the fan's plugged in. All I need to put on is the front plate, because obviously I've forgot to put the bloody front plate back on. Let me just plug that front plate back in. But it does work. Right, so plug this into... I've got to put this, hardwire this, because we need to plug this in there, don't we? That front. Right. Because now I need to put in that key, which is then need to come back over to here. Yep. Right, give me 1 minute. Let me pick that picture up. Because now I've got to create, obviously we've got to write the NAND and then flash it, reflash it. And that's the critical key. So far, so good. Right. So let me go into pictures, gallery. I need Zell because I've got a key number here, which I've got to write in, which is the first 4, which is over here. Alert. Just turn it back on again. Right. Yeah, because obviously now I've got it hardwired back in. So I have got that. She's hardwired. Zell is up. Nice. So, yeah. And then look for the IP. Yeah. And then I'm going to punch the IP in, which I'm going to do right now. I knew I had to do this because I knew he was going to ask for it. 168, yeah, dot 1.99. There you go. Right, that's it. What do I click on next? Scan devices or get CPU key? No, it's get CPU key. No. What is it? Scan IP range. I thought I had to grab the key. Look on the Zell and read out the IP information. Ah, right. Right, hold up. And write these down inside. The IP information. Right, so the IP information, it hasn't got IP information on there. It doesn't say it. We've got CPU, console is a Corona. It's obviously, we've got 2 codes of 417. No, it hasn't got an IP configuration on it. Look for the Zell and read out the IP information. It's not on there, Mike. Because the Coronas are different. They're weird on the Coronas. But it's got Zell. It's at the bottom. You can show us. Well, I've tried to, but I can't zoom in because this is a fixed arm on that front. Let's have a quick look. It's not got nothing that says IP. Obviously, I ain't got a capture card showing it. It's local. It's local, right? Okay. Ace has just gone live. Ace knows his stuff, doesn't he? That front, I bet it's. I can see barely. Yeah, because he's streaming on multi-platforms. Yeah, obviously I can't. No, it's very blurry. Mike, I'll tell you what, Mike. Let me take a picture. I'll send it to you on Discord. Right. I'll zoom up close, and you guys can, and then you can get to see. Because obviously I ain't got my capture card plugged in. And the capture card's a bit weary. Yeah, it's 192. Yeah, I think it is. .1.110. Hold up. I'm going to just send that to Michael, and then you can have a look on the Discord. I'll put it in general chat, Mike. I'm going to just dump that in. There you go. They're in general chat. Yep, careful. Yep, you have good eyes. Bloody hell, how does you see that? That front. So it's 192, right? So I've got to 192, 168. No, I've done it wrong then. .1.110. No, it's .1.118. No, you're right. It is 1.118. I've got it right. I've got it wrong. Network configuration is wrong. So it's what .1.118. Bloody hell, how did he spot that? Like, Carfor, you've actually got X-ray eyes, sir. That's all I'll say. Is bloody hell, good on you. You're 100%. Bloody, how the flipping hell did he know that? And I'm looking at the screen, and he managed to see it. You have, sir. You have got X-ray eyes. I'm telling you that. Right, now I've got it the right one. .1.188. It's 1.8. Right, now we've got the right one. Fucking hell, how the fuck? Yeah, I've got to admit, Otcals, even he got me on that one. And I went, and he managed to see it, and I'm sitting right at the screen. See that? Carfor comes up trumps again, like always. Nice one, sir. Literally, I'm amazed. No, alert. Now click get CPU key. Yeah, I thought he was going to say that. I can see it. Obviously, obviously on that front, unfriggin' believable. That's all I say is unbelievable. And I'm staring at the bloody screen. And you pulled it off before. I'm looking at it going, what's all these fucking numbers on the screen? Well, even so, no. You must have bionic eyes. That's all I say. You have definitely got bionic eyes. Yeah, I can now close my blinds now. See? Oh, you've got to have bionic eyes to actually even see that. And I'm standing here looking at the screen with my glasses on. Fucking Jesus. Right, we've got there in the end, thanks to Mr. Carfor again. Obviously I had to look. So no, it was wrong. Carfor was right. Right, so I'll grab the key. Right, now do we create the X build? Look, now just show us your JRunner screen, right? Yeah, because I know you're going to say you've got to create. We've got to now create the. You're going to ask me to create an XE build, didn't you? And then write the name. Now I've already got the files already on this PC, so it should be good to go. Now there's obviously no hard drive plugged into this, so bear that in mind. I still can't believe he pulled that off. Absolutely legendary. Now you can click create XE build. Yeah, I thought you was because you do all this. It is. Michael Dilemma, just shows your comments closing my blinds. I'm laughing my arse off. Well, you're not the only one, Mike. I couldn't even see that one for myself, and I'm staring at the screen with my goggles on. Carfor comes on with his bionic eyes and he says, yep, no, Chill, you've done it wrong. Alert. Right, now you can re-connect the X flasher to the PC. Because now you need to write it. So I didn't want to take all the wires off it. Right. Should I turn this off, Mike? On this front? Or can I just plug it straight in? No, I'm shadow banded tonight. Definitely. Can I just plug this straight in, or do I need to switch this off? No, turn off the Xbox. I don't know who you was going to say. Turn off the Xbox. Right, okay. And then plug back into... That's why I didn't want to unplug them wires. Because I knew you was going to say you need to plug it back in. Because you've got to read and write the Zell. Right. And then I heard that bleep. Right. So then I'll switch her back on. Right, unplug it, wait for 10 seconds. It's true at MK, the aces. Wait 10 seconds. Yep, see you, Squish. Is Squish going? Right, Squish, thanks, bud. Right, switch her back on. Waiting for the link. It's coming up. Set a drive in. Yep, she's connected. .1.118. So yep, it's all come back up. Right, and now we write the names on that front mic, don't we? Yes, now you can write the name. Right, lovely. No. No. Alright, I haven't clicked it. Don't worry, I've not clicked it. I'm pretty sure you're going to ask me to plug in a bloody hard drive, ain't you? I know you are. Because this is how you got to... Well, normally writing an end, obviously. Put the Xbox in standby mode. Right. Oh, and then you flash it. Right, okay. I'll turn it off. Yes. I think this is I think you've done it before. Yeah, I think you're right. You don't write it, you put it in standby mode, and then you flash it that way. Right. So, standby, the orange light is on. I've not switched her on from the Xbox. Now I write the name. Do I write the name now? I think I do. And then, because you have to put it into standby. Now write the name. Yeah, I thought you was going to say that. Right, console not found is coming up. X flasher, console not found. And I've got a blue light on. Damn. Let me unplug it and plug it back in. Right. I'll try it again. No, console not found. The console is not found. It's the wiring. What? So obviously it's down to that connections then from the glitch itself. Damn. This is what I'm saying. So obviously if it's not... But it picked it up, didn't it? So it's the... Oh, it's the flasher wiring. So it's not my glitching wiring. So it's obviously... No, they're all connected. I'm just double checking. Hold up a minute. Oh, damn, there's a wire off. Well, that's why. Sorry, guys. You're right. 100%. There's a red wire off. Fuck's sake. I should pull the red wire off. God damn it. Right, let me put that red wire back on. Good shout. Right, alert. Disconnect the power. Right, I'm going to pull that power out. How the bloody hell did you know that, Mike? I thought that was my wiring for a minute. Yeah, you're right, it is. Right, that's on now. She's on now. Obviously, I must have pulled it off when I was tugging on that wire. Right, now she's on. Right, we haven't got any issues now. Now I can plug it in and then try it again. Right, stand by. And let me try to, yeah, and then try it again. Oh, yeah, I didn't even look. And when I looked, I went, oh, bloody hell, it can't write it because it's, there's nothing now. Right in the hand. Yep, now it's flashing it. There you go. Right, I'm just leaving it exactly where it is. Nice. So my glitching then, Mike, that I've done underneath the board must be working because obviously I won't be able to pull the key and all the information off it. And then the Zell won't run. Because otherwise it talks to the, that's what their idea of that glitching point is. So when I get this one back from Mr. Hotcows, I can do the same with that. And then I could do potential giveaways on these two. Yeah, we see the console is fully good. So after the regular dashboard, you should be able to run a game. Yeah, hopefully. That's why I ain't going to bed until this is done. Because I want to... Obviously, I wasn't successful with the first one. So, there you go. So, she's now flashed. Now, this is the moment of truth. Obviously, I got a black screen when obviously I unplugged that. That should be now it. Am I right in saying I can now take all these wires off? Right, of X-Flasher. Oh no, don't, because I've got a port. I've got to put in, no, partly reassembled and test. Yes. So, can I unplug this X-Flasher, turn it off and unplug it? Because obviously I can put this back in there and test this, see if this powers up. I think you do. I'm going to switch her off from the wall. Yeah, unplug it. Yeah, and now switch her back on to see if we get the Xbox logo come back up and boot back up. Now this is going to be the moment. If you know this is done 100%, and plug her back on. Switch her on, which she is. She's on, which is a good sign. We got an Xbox sign, guys. Yay! Well, that's a good sign. I haven't balls this one up. Nice. So, picture.
I can't believe.
We have picture. So, the glitching is now worked. So, now all I have to put on is on that front. I love that one because obviously it'll be a picture. I cannot believe. So now all I need to put on is I can now. Mike, how do you actually? I forgot. Put it in the bin. Carrefour saying no. Bug it in the bin. What? I'm getting confused. Well, it's good that that still comes up with that. Now, obviously, this one was overeating with a false overeating issue, but that won't go off on that front. So I don't know what's causing that, even though it was overheating with the temperatures and everything. It spiked up to 84 Celsius, and as soon as I bridged that point above here, obviously that green light didn't go out, but the temperature comes straight back down, which is really weird. But at least I know now this does work. Whew. And I ain't got to take it back out, which obviously I'm going to leave in. because this one's been now RGH. Now that green light is your player indicator. Ah, right. I didn't know that. Yeah, or a chip has a short. Right. No, I think Michael could be right. I think that is player 1. Yeah, I think come to think about it now. So it ain't me then. So that is all right then. I think you're right. It is player 1. So if I took that out, would that come up? Yeah, you're right. Look, Mike, it come out. Look, you unplug it. It's player 1. So no, it ain't broke. Just look, I'll plug it back in. Oh God, now I can't plug it back in. Yeah, it comes back. So it's a player 1 then. Ha! There's me thinking it's a bloody short. So no, there's nothing wrong with it. Yeah, there it is. So it's no short. For crying out loud, I went, oh, hang on a minute. My other one didn't do that. No, it is. It was, so all it ended up being was just 140 capacitor, literally on that front. That was obviously reading the 70 ohm short. Right, Mike, how do I now put on, which is Aurora? I think I can HTCP that over now, can I? Because on that front, I don't have to use JRunner. No, you did. No, you did need. No, you don't need to recap it. Remember the Ace way. Yeah, switch her off. Did you get the RG? Yes, Chris, it's working. Look, it's actually what you're seeing, my friend. It worked. Look, she's up and running. Or you can use Freestyle Dash. Oh, hold up. Now I can try that because I actually wrote it to a disk. So no, I'm going to try that now. So what I'll do, I'll switch her off. I wrote that to a disk because it says on there. Where's the disk drive? I've done what you've done. Wrote it to the disk drive, and obviously, Chris, Michael, can I actually now take off all of them connectors for the X flasher? Yeah, she's rocking now. Well, that's my second attempt. Remember, my second attempt. So, and it worked. My first one got a black screen. It worked. I plugged it back in, and it didn't work. So my second attempt, it actually works. Yeah, so carefully desoldered all the hinges. Yeah, lovely. I can't believe that. That's unbelievable. My second attempt on that one, my friend, and it's now worked. Right. There you go. She's now off. Double check, make sure. I'll give that a clean. God, it's disgusting. Car forward now, you can see soldering from home. Oh, I've got a red light on there because obviously it's switched off. Let me switch that off. Where's that bloody drive? Where's that drive? Let's put this back on. I can't believe that actually worked. Didn't doubt it for a second. Make sure that you grab the right end of that soldering iron. And then look, yeah, obviously, I'll plug that in, mate. I'm gonna get wired for sand. Mike, do I need to plug the hard drive back in? I just want to see if the disc actually, yeah, I have it done. Alert. No, you need the hard drive. Oh, bloody hell, how did I know you was going to say that? Right, okay. I knew you was going to say put the hard drive back in. Right. Let me plug the hard drive back in. it's nice knowing that now I know it that works. Tell you what, I hate taking these things out, right, because they're buggers to get out. These, I tell you, you put them in and then take them back out again. Right, let me put that over there. Tuck that back in. Nice. Right, now obviously I need to put that one underneath there. That then goes up to that bit. That then could be plugged into. That nearly fell on the floor. Lovely. Yeah, I said particularly reassembly, but yeah. Wait. I'm just glad that it's worked. Seriously, I am. Because that was really tricky to do. That wasn't, I wouldn't say that was easy. That really wasn't easy to do. But I was being really careful that I didn't brick it, partly. Right, so now, right, I haven't put the shroud back on it. Well, I could put the shroud back on. Where's the shroud gone? It'll probably overeat otherwise. I know what'll happen. Oh, I don't know where the shroud is. Anyway, it's got a fan on it. Right, so now I need to create alert. Yeah, that's enough. Right, yeah, I ain't putting no more back on because obviously, just in case. Right, now I want to plug the switch this on, and now switch this on. It's good that it actually does work now. It is. Can't believe that. Yeah, that was nasty when it was obviously through the head. Now, I did do this on the disc. So, if I've burnt this correctly, this should boot up. Ouch. Yep, it did. Because this only works with RGH. So I did do this. I did burn this right. This won't work unless you RGH it on this front. So obviously we need to set the path. What we got? We downloads, install FP, install dash launch. That's it. That's all we need to do. Install F3 and install and configure dash launch. Nice. So that should be it now. Start install. You don't need to set the path. It just picks up the hard drive. That's it. Always be careful under that fume extractor, Andy. I've seen that. I've seen that beast. So yeah, Mike. Obviously, that program, the one that I've got off here, that ISO, right? Because I've put on there, right? It only it says use after RGH. Because obviously it won't work if you try. I tried it with the RGH and it wouldn't work. So before it won't work because obviously it's got to put on. You've got to configure dash launch, right? Which now we're into dash launch. Now this is where you set your paths, and I've just looked at the key, right? The CPU is sitting at 43%, 44%. So I know that's doing its job. Now, I'm pretty sure you go to paths, move it all the way down. Right? No, it ain't on paths. It's going to be into configuration. I'm pretty sure. Nope, it ain't in configuration. Plugins. No. I'm pretty sure it was in paths that I dumped this last time. Aurora isn't included, Mick, so you'll have to enable HTC server. Right, okay. I thought it was. Right, so I need to come out of this. Because obviously, it's like you said, you've not HTC appear over that front. Alert. No, just reboot the Xbox. Can I take the disc out? Because obviously I don't need to install that now, do I? Because it's now got it on there. Otherwise it'll boot back into that disc again. So just, yeah, the disc out now, yeah, it's all done. Because obviously, let me reboot. And then turn it off and then just turn it on again. Yeah, I'm glad that disc works because that's the first time I've done that now. So on that disc, yeah, that's actually gone quite well. I'm just glad that glitch has worked. So my work is done on that front. And that enamel wire you told me to get, I use white. Yeah, there's freestyle. Now we're in freestyle. Now, obviously, on that front, we can go into skins, credits. That's actually cool, isn't it? Tells you in freestyle what you can actually use. Library, open tray, file manager, DVD extract. That front where you can have weather. YouTube. Oh yeah, look, it's even got bloody homebrew. What's in the homebrew? Anything? No. Look, note the IP address at the bottom. Yeah, I already noticed. Yeah. So now what I need to do now is I can close JRunner up now. I don't need it. Yeah, 1.1. Yeah, it is. I can see it from here. Yeah. Carfor's got magic eyes. He can see that from that distance. So now what I need to do is, like you said, what's the best way to sling that on? I'm laughing my arse off. There's obviously nothing in there. There's nothing in emulators. Classic Xbox. I bet there's nothing in there, is there? No, didn't think so. Utilities. I can't believe it's got utilities in that one. FTP, like WinSP. Right, okay. Yeah, I've got that on there. So let me have a look at that. You go into that one and we can go into, where's that bloody host name? So now I need to punch that in. So it's 192.168.1.18. Lovely. And Xbox. And the port number is going to be 21. Yeah. Login. Oh, connection found. Oh, damn it. Yeah, .1. I did put that in. Did do that correctly. Oh, well, sorry. Put too many bloody sixes in. That's this keyboard. Crying out loud. There you go. Right. There's the hard drive. Right. So we want to go into apps. I sold lots on Facebook for £5 and they're worth about 65 after the ED was banned with electronics. Damn. Alert. Create a folder apps called Aurora. Thanks, Mike. Right. Apps. So we want to create a new directory. And we're going to call this Aurora. Elsa, where is the bloody Aurora first? Let me double check. Update the dash. No. There you go. Aurora. So, For crying out loud, what? Why does everything just hate me? Like, you, no, I don't want, it's Windows again. Windows being bloody Windows. Right. Paste it, right, and then that's it. We use that and click on that font, click OK. Repair, right. So now what I need to do, because I'm seeing messages coming up, I now need to put in that Aurora file, which is all on here. Click all of that and sling it in that folder. I'm actually sandbagging. And that should be it. That should take me in to this could take a little while because this PC is obviously going to be bloody slow as hell. Nice. So because this PC is going to be slow. So that should be it. Hopefully. Oh no, it didn't take that long actually. There you go. Right, bloody hell. Now you can reboot the Xbox and it should now. I think he's right. Turn off the Xbox because obviously I ain't got the ribbon cable plugged in. Right, so let me now switch this on. That should now post straight into Aurora. Don't need that now, I can cancel that. Click on that, this is saving. Yes, there you go, nice. Oh, it's coming up 3-star. Read my messages above. Now go into the reboot of the Xbox, back into the dashboard, and then dash, and then run the dash launch. Now we need to configure it. I think you're right. That's exactly 3-star loan. Yeah, because otherwise what will happen, but the glitch is working, because obviously, like you said, I can see all of the processor and the graphics. So yeah, this is done. This is actually done. Now I need to come out of the system settings and on that front, and then I'll need to go into it and then go to that apps. No, where is it, Mike? Where would you? Yep. You need to do is dash launch. Change it to Aurora. Where is actually dash launch on this? Because I can't seem to bloody find it. Normally it puts it under. It puts it under games. Normally everything's under here, but obviously it's not. Apps. It's not in apps. It's nothing in apps at all. Yep, you shouldn't have to do this. Just change it to Aurora. I thought you could actually play me. Yeah, obviously. I mean, I could just leave it where on that front. Alert. XES or freestyle dash file is the Explorer, so you can run it. Right, okay. XES menu. There's nothing in it, no. I'm not seeing any of them files. I'm not seeing any of them files on. So, obviously, I've got my games. There's nothing in there. Apps is nothing in apps. System. I don't think it's. Let's have a look in storage. Hard drive. Games and apps. Rock Band Blitz is on there. System files. But there's nothing else. Freestyle Home. There's nothing. What I'll have to do is go back to Freestyle Home and then change it and then go into from that front. Open tray, library. Don't think there's anything in these. Now run the File Explorer. Right, File Explorer. File Manager. There you go. Right, so no, it's File Explorer, isn't it? This ain't it. I'll drive one. Contents. It'd be apps. Aurora. There you go. That should now take it into Aurora, and then once I've got into that, which that will, but I've still got to launch it from on that front because this is still not being configured. No, you need to run dash launch. Yeah, I thought you did. Yeah, but I wondered if I could just get into dash launch on this front. There you go, dash launch. No, I can't get into dash launch. Bugger. Even though dash launch is on there. Dash launch locks you out. I'll go back into it and see, have a look. Yeah, because you need to alter it, put it back into it. Arcade exports, classic exports, right. Settings. Yeah, actually, it might be in settings. Is there any plugin settings? Status, ConnectX. No, that's the FTP if you want to link it. So it's not. General settings. Let's have a look. Run File Manager again. Right. File Manager. That's what I'm trying to look for. I'm trying to have a look for. We're going for apps. I thought it might have been under. I want dash launch. Yeah, launch exe. No, that might be that. I don't think dash launch is in here. Cache, no. DL under apps. Right, okay. Dash launch. Sorry, Mike. You're right. Right under there. Thanks. Now I can set the path. And obviously, default is going to be freestyle. So I need to alter this. It's going to be under plugins. No. Data. No. Default is on that front. So obviously, I need to find content. No, it ain't under content. Freestyle. No, it'd be under apps. Here's Aurora. There you go. Found it. Right. Now, remember, I've got to save this. So, I don't want to click back. Which one is it to save? Oh, here you go. Select. Hold up. Ionize save. So, it's right button. Is it right button to save? Yes, it. And again. Yeah, right bumper, and it's now coming up hard drive. Right, save and quick. So you've got to press X to save it. There you go. And then pick your hard drive where you want to save it, and then save it there. Save settings to hard drive. That's it. That should be it. It should now come out of that. Press X to save. Now it just goes straight in. So we soon know. I'll shut this off. Restart it. Now it says power it off. Now this should be done officially. It should be officially done. And that is my second attempt with it fully working. So really, I should class this as my first. So it's my very first RGH because my other one didn't work. This one's now working. This one's a giveaway. So this is a potential giveaway now. Nice. Boy. Yes.
Have a chair. I have a chair. Go there.
So what I could do, I could give this one to Mr. PCDD. Because obviously this one's now being RGH'd for him, official. So I will put this back, give this one is now officially done. Now, do you know what? I'm pleased. I'm really glad that this one's now fully working. So I'm going to box this one up. I'm going to give this one to Mr. PCDD. That front, because obviously I was going to give him one of the Zephyrs soft mod. This is now official hard modded. He don't have to do nothing. All I have to do for that is to install the games, and he is done. So, well, guys, I'm going to call that a winner chicken dinner on that front, which I am very glad that I have now done. It is my official first one, because the first one I've done, obviously it didn't work. Well, it worked and then it didn't work on that front. So now this one's been official 100%. So yeah, this one's going to be given to Mr. PCD. And then when I get the Octales one back, we'll get that one up and running. I'm going to do that one again. And I'll give that one as a giveaway. That front. So, Mr. PCDD can have this one. And it's all properly done. And it's all fully up and running. So he don't have to do anything. So yes, I'm just glad that this one is now done on that front. So I'll do that in the morning. I can put it all back together. I'm going to put a little note on. It's now all being RGH'd by me. And you guys for thanks for joining along as the ride. And especially Michael, because I like it when Michael's in, because he guides me through. He's my mentor. He actually guides me through. No, you need to do this, do that. Once I've done it a few times, I could do it just like Michael then. I'll do it. But obviously, I still need to practice on my skills. But yeah, obviously, and I think that was a good shout, because obviously doing this with that really helps again after it's been RGH, because you just installed a disc up front. But Mike, I'm starting to get like you now, my friend. I'm now getting into modding on that front, which I seem to love. I still need to pick up on my skills now, because my skills are still not there, but I'm getting there. Yeah, I like the freestyle setup. Yeah, definitely makes that a lot easier with that disc, because you just install it, uninstall it, and that's it. That's it. Yeah, you need a VCR to do, Mick. Yeah, I've got plenty of vintage software, sir, because obviously I've got a stack load of it. Obviously, that's a tidy up comparing. I've got to have a look at that Speedster 3 at some point. That's a PlayStation 3 like steering wheel on that front. Yeah, modding's fun, but I'm actually interested in the controller mods that was obviously Squish was talking about. Yeah, obviously, I've got to get to. I'm not as far as advanced as you, sir, obviously, but my second attempt, well, this is actually my first, and it obviously does work. That fun. So I'll give this one to Mr. PCDD, and now it's officially now been hard modded. I will leave him a message in Discord saying this one is now hard modded. So yeah, I'm actually pleased that this is now fully working for him. And I'm just going to put on there now hard mod. RGH 3 and up front, and so this is it. And I'm going to put all working, lovely. And obviously today's date, 22nd of the 3rd, 26, lovely jubbly. So yes, obviously it's a bit late in the UK for it. It's bloody 11:30. So guys, I'm going to leave that here. To me, that is thanks to Michael as always on that front, and I'm going to have to call that a win for that front, because that is definitely a win. I didn't want to go to bed until that was done on that front, but again, I'm just glad that's fully working now, and I ain't got to muck about with it. Yeah, later try for this stream. Yes. thanks for that, Carfor. I don't know how you had X-ray eyes on that front. That made me laugh. But yeah, you pulled that off, sir. Michael, as always, sir. It was actually quite funny because I was watching you while you was watching me. I was, see, I thought that was actually quite funny. But obviously, this PC needs a bit of an upgrade on that front. But yeah. Yeah, that was actually legendary because they was all laughing. That scared me. It did for a minute, Mr. Hotcows, because I honestly thought this could get bricked and then it'll be game over on that front. That's the risk you run of RGHing. Obviously, once it works, you know what it is? It's them solder points. If you don't get them solder points right, it just don't work. So, I'm not the best of micro soldering, but I'm getting there. It's going to be a little while yet. But thanks, guys, for popping on, obviously, and all the rest of the lurkers. And I was kidding, obviously, I'm going to do another RGH when I get this one back from Mr. Hotcows. So, and that'll be a potential giveaway as well. So, that'd be great for you guys. Yeah, so, yeah, that was, that was a scary one. On that front, yeah. How did Carfor see that with his X-ray eyes? I really don't know on that, but he really did. He pulled it off, guys. I'm gonna get some shut eye because obviously I need to put this back in the morning and get this one sent off to PC Diddy on that front, and I will leave him a little message. So I am gonna leave you in the land of Nod and catch you guys in the next stream. All the best. Shredder. Bug it in the shredder. Obviously. That's Pico putting his hands in there. Obviously screaming. How did he bloody not take his fingers off? God, Jesus. Alright. He's obviously. Later, guys. Thanks. See you soon.